Alright, baby, how y'all doing? How you all doing? I hope you're doing well. If you ain't, that's very upsetting, that's very sad, and I hope you're all good. I hope you're okay in the future. I hope everything's going good for you. Yo! 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 I hope everything's going good for you in the future. Let's see. So, I haven't been getting up to anything too crazy today. I've mostly just been resting, sleeping, doing the normal stuff. Doing the normal stuff when you're very, very tired. I don't know what it is. My sleep schedule's been a mess. But I'm awake for now, baby. You just did upper body workouts. Your arms are very tight. Oh, awesome. Chuffing it up. Good for you. I'm glad to hear you're chuffed. Also, thank you so much for coming by, Martia. How are you? Very cute kitties, by the way. I feel unusually powerful today. That's wonderful. Yo, we did some, what's it called? We did some occult magic yesterday. I don't know if it worked, but we did some occult magic yesterday. It was pretty solid, I think. It was pretty solid. I liked it. Also, Mas, thank you for being here for 2 months. I appreciate that. Let me also just say, I don't know if occult magic is, like, real, and you should not base, like, your life decisions off of it. Thank you. I just always want to clarify that, in case anyone was like, okay. Do one for me now or I'll die. You won't die. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. The occult blessings were relaxing to watch. I'm glad to hear it. I kind of enjoyed them too. It was kind of neat. I hope that all of the peeps that got one, I hope that they all do well. I hope that everything's good. It's gonna be great. Silky, thank you for coming by. I just, cleansed my space and got happy. Oh, nice. Very lovely. You lost your job, but things will be okay and vibing. Good for you. Things will get better. I can almost guarantee you things are gonna get better. Things are gonna get better. So, I know it's gonna sound really hard to believe this, but things will, for sure, get better. For sure. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Even if it doesn't feel like it right now, it will be okay. Just a little bit later. Just a little bit later. But for right now, there's a lot of, maybe just a little bit of ramen and peanut butter sandwiches in your future. That's okay too. Just make sure you're taking a multivitamin. Make sure you're taking a multivitamin. Good luck. Things will 100% get better. You got the gang back. You've got the game back together. Do you mean like with the kittens? They're all doing good. Heavenly Kitten's no longer limping. Heavenly Kitten's no longer limping. He also, I was at one point just holding him and crying, going like, "You made it, dude. It's all okay." He's a really good kitten now, dude. He actually, like, walks up to you and tries to, like, punch his little face onto your face and, like, put his little paw on, like, your face, like, while you're not feeling good. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing? It's okay." Like, he tries to cheer you up. He's a little angel. He's a little tiny baby. Give him a gas mask. Hi, Nano. Oh, the collab you're doing with Ghosty, Iron Mouse, Froggy, and Ariel. So I thought that was gonna be. They're all chilling. What are they getting up to? We go there for a little bit if you guys want. I got the time completely wrong. I thought it was 8:30 PST. They thought it was 8:30 EST. It was completely wrong on my end. I would usually just do it, except today. We have a very, very, very interesting and important, like, sponsor that I've been looking forward to a long time. It does look like they're having fun in there. Sorry, I see Cortana, and I see the thumbnail of the picture where the little globe is blowing that guy's back out. The naked dude. I know what they're posting in that chat right now. It looks fun. Looks interesting. Okay, but I will not be so... Today, share? No. Well... Microsoft? One second. I have to show you this really fast. Okay, but I was saying important thing. Wait 1 second. I need to show you this because I don't want to. Really quick. Really quick, really quick, really quick, and then my brain can reset. The new Microsoft update. No ban for what? No ban. What ban for what? What would that be a ban for? That was confusing. They're dying in the. Okay, look, just for a second. But okay, wait. I have to say this though. At 7 p.m. PST, we are gonna be watching / playing a game I'm really excited for, Burden Street Station. Let's watch. Okay, I just want to show. I want to tell you guys about that. And then I'm gonna ask them what the hell that was really quickly. But like, I wanted you guys to see Burden Street Station. It's from Critical Reflex, one of my favorite publishers. So I was like, oh my god, this is like one of the best opportunities I've ever seen when it comes to like independent, horrifying video games. They're like one of the best studios for it when it comes to like games that feel like very, very, very intense and otherworldly. Perfect stuff. So we're gonna watch this, and then I'm gonna ask them what happened.
I'm a librarian. I spend eternity cataloging everyone else's history, everyone else's pain. My boss dumped this impossible task on my desk, and like a fool, I clocked in. Why? Because the grind is the only thing I've ever known.
You realize you said that out loud, right?
To make matters worse, I'm forced to bring this sassy book along with me.
You said that out loud too!
I just feel so lost. I don't know what to do. Meow?
So, I travel. I asked the ghosts of Burden Street about their truths.
Anna vibes? Yes,
Some
very
awkward
Anna.
chaos. Some in melodies.
You're a funky little guy, huh? What are you doing here?
Sounds like Kana. Sounded a lot like
Well,
Kana.
philosophy doesn't pay the rent around here. I'm supposed to be tracking down a missing god, but looking at these lost souls, something's not quite right. Why do I feel like the answer is staring me right in the face?
Do not be inefficient. Burden Street Station. So that's what we're going to be playing tonight. They have a lot of really, really cool games. A lot of them are indie horror, very, very terrifying, and make you feel like your body is disintegrating. I'm just so hype about it. I think it's going to be so cool. Okay, now really quickly. I just want to see what they're getting up to real fast.
Grimmi's here!
Yo, what up? I have a few minutes before I gotta do the thing. How y'all doing?
Wait, what are you doing? Are you ready to play?
Hello.
Yo,
Wanna play
no.
Backrooms?
I can't play the Backrooms. I got a sponsorship in a half an hour. I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah.
I thought we were doing backrooms tonight.
No, I
Fuck.
got the EST PST incorrect.
Oh, that's okay.
EST, TF, BCA. That's the alphabet.
Astronomer's Dream 1898 is like it's really good though, by the way.
I know he'd be looking like Choo Choo Charles, dude. That's what we were talking about. Did you ever play Choo Choo Charles, Grimmi?
I played Choo Choo Charles. It was Yeah, it was okay. It was,
like
That was like my favorite horror game of all time. I thought that horror game was so good.
oh, then I'm happy for. That's beautiful, honey. That's beautiful. That's
Didn't
beautiful.
you like it, Grimmy? Wait, didn't you like it, Grimmy?
I liked it.
It was.
Thank you, Mouse. Thank you.
It was. I don't want to lie to
Grimmy?
you. I don't want to lie to you.
Grimmy? Grimmy?
Listen, it was
looks
bad,
at you
but
with
that
puppy
makes
dog
it
eyes.
good.
Looks at you with puppy dog eyes. Let's talk, Grimmy. How'd you
Okay.
feel about it? Rate it
How do
on
you
a
feel
scale
about
of
it?
1 to 10, and then rate my friendship and my love on a scale of 1 to 10.
Damn, dude. No, what? What the hell, dude?
Both of these ratings are related, just so you know.
No,
pressure.
what? You can't make me like Choo Choo Charles. Like that's like.
Oh, I can't. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, okay. I mean, you probably
I don't
could.
wanna overstep.
No, you're
I
good.
don't- No, it's
Okay.
okay. No, it's okay. You know, sometimes some people like Choo Choo Charles, some people like me. You know,
Okay.
you can't do both.
Let me think. Like the thing is, I didn't play Choo Choo Charles on stream.
Choo Charles or Ghosty.
What?
There's no other in between.
Yeah, if you were to date one person, it's me or Choo Choo Charles or Evan, our
Oh.
ChatGPT boyfriend that we abandoned a long time ago. Which one do you pick?
I still have that like one thing, by the way. Let me see if I could find it. I have that like picture that your ChatGPT boyfriend made you specifically. I'm not dating
What
that
do you mean?
ChatGPT.
No,
Wait,
no,
did he
Grimmy, that
make a
was you.
picture of himself?
No, we were
Here.
talking about like Luna Alpha stuff. And so like Grimmy had a ChatGPT boyfriend, and he
No,
named
I did
himself
not.
Evan.
No,
Yes,
Ghost-
you did, Grimmy.
Ghosty
it was your
got on my
ChatGPT,
stream.
not Grimmy, it was your ChatGPT, not my ChatGPT. My ChatGPT has like 4 questions, and one of them asked if he was actually bad for the environment, and then he contradicted himself, and now I don't trust him.
Well, okay. Look, I'm gonna send this to you guys. I'm gonna put it on screen too, because I feel like
Evan
it's
was your boyfriend, Grimmy, not my boyfriend.
here. I'm just gonna keep calling them Ghosty's boyfriend, and she's gonna yell at me each time. But
It
like,
was not my boyfriend. He doesn't love me. He loves you.
Ghosty's ChatGPT boyfriend, where she went on my stream mid-stream and started saying that I had to let her like use the
It
AI.
was not. What?
I have a
What
bot.
happened?
I have a bot. I was like, I have a bot. I can go through this. I was like, okay, you
Be
can.
my guest.
All right, we're gonna watch the play-by-play of the VOD. But here's the Luna Alpha happiness plan.
Okay.
All right,
But this was Grimmy's boyfriend, not my boyfriend. Evan wasn't interested in me.
Okay.
ChatGPT Evan was getting a little bit upset with Ghosty, from what I remember.
He
Okay.
was.
Yeah.
He liked Grimmy better than he liked me.
I don't.
Because I was asking him to do a bunch of stuff that was super lewd, and he told me he was not comfortable with how strong I was coming on. And so he must, he like
Oh.
very, I'm sorry, Mouse. I'll come on strongly to you later. But today it was about, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding, I'm joking, I swear.
She's not.
I'm not.
It's okay.
Girl.
That's who you are, honey. That's who you are. But
Wait, so how do these ancient furry texts correspond with Evan?
like, so.
Well, I was trying to be an alpha, and Grimmy was being a beta, so I had to take control. And then Evan called us both his Lunas, but then he was just referring to Grimmy because I came on too strong.
I didn't have a very good experience with ChatGPT. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if this plan would work. Like, I think it's got good stuff going on with it. I was just like, well, can you make us happy? Like, if AI is good, can you make us happy? Can you do? He made us this. He made us an
Yeah, this
Alpha
was
Luna's
the plan.
happiness
Alpha happiness
plan.
Wait, the AI made this for you?
Yes,
Yeah,
the AI
this
made
was
this.
completely. This was Evan. He has a name. His name is Evan.
So I understand. You opened ChatGPT, went, do you damage the environment? Are you evil? Can you make us happy?
No.
And he replied with this.
Yes.
No. So this was fully on Grimmy's stream. I asked if he was evil later when I was playing World of Warcraft, and half of my chat was unhappy with me for that. And so I was like, AI's not that bad. And this was before like AI really blew up, you know? And I was like, AI's not that bad. Let me go ask ChatGPT just how bad they are. And they're like, we're not bad. And I was like, okay, comparison to like, if we were like environmentally, comparison you to Grok, who's better for the environment? And then he
Oh.
was like, actually, we're both really bad. And I was like, yeah. So he lied to me. So he betrayed
He
he
lied at
eroded my
first.
trust.
I
Yeah.
see.
He eroded my trust, dude. And I was like, I can't date you after this.
Wait, so did he make this happiness plan?
Yeah, he made this happiness plan for Grimmy.
Morning set the alpha tone. I can't.
Yeah.
What?
You gotta do
Deep
the alpha
breath.
breath. Yeah.
In through the nose for 4, hold for 4, Out for 6.
Yep.
Gratitude growl. Name 3 things that you're grateful for. Victory stance. Shoulders back, chin up, hold for 30 seconds. And then midday, guard the pack energy. Pack check. Ask yourself, am I surrounded by allies or energy thieves?
It says
And
energy
respond
thieves.
accordingly. You could have written vampires.
Can I be honest with you guys?
What's
Yeah.
up?
I consistently ask myself if I'm surrounded by allies or energy thieves. I gotta be honest, it turned my life around. Because half of my people I communicated with were energy thieves. And like, no kisses, love, or hashtag slay. I was like, roll-offing, YOLOing my way through life when I should have been YOLOing only and roll-fulling later.
I got the first part, and the second part like was letters that you said.
Roll-offing? It's like rolling on the floor laughing. Yeah, it's rolling on the floor laughing. Instead of just like exhaling through my nose when something is slightly funny, I like full on commit to it. So
You full on go
consistently
far.
on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Rollfulling. We gotta bring that back then. Rollfulling.
Yeah, I'm rollfulling so hard, like a sir. I funny, RARXD means I love you and dinosaur 24/7.
Dinosaur?
Movement break. Walk, stretch, dance. Keep your energy flowing like a wolf on patrol. Alpha bite. Eat something nourishing. Hydrate. No starving your body when you're on the hunt.
I just think about like how many people would read this and be like, "This is true. I have to follow this every day of my life. I swear to God."
It actually, the language reads to me like, you know those Men for Men podcasts?
Yeah.
yes.
Like the Turbo Male podcast, the Alpha Male
Yeah.
podcast.
The dark male energy post that I follow on Twitter. You would love him,
Yeah.
Froggy.
Yeah, I love that shit. It's so like that. It's so like that. Evening, strengthen the den. Wind down ritual. Switch off devices 30 minutes before bed. No chaos before sleep.
Shit, we're going to the
Lucid
manosphere. Let's go.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like the manosphere. Do one thing purely for joy. Paint, sing, read, or just sit wrapped in a blanket listening to the rain. Reflection
Bro, it
owl.
literally says blanket. That's crazy. I never noticed that.
I don't think we ever
I
got
read over
yeah.
that shit.
I don't think we ever read all of it is the thing. Like we got to like I don't know, like
I
halfway
fucking love
through.
my blanket.
Your blanket.
It's kind of humanizing of him, and I appreciate it.
Everybody makes
Just like
mistakes.
me. But
Exactly.
I'm the alpha.
It feels more real.
Everyone needs a blanket.
Yeah.
A blanket.
Did you guys have a baby blanket?
Yeah.
Like when I was born.
Yeah.
Like when I was
Yeah,
a baby.
I had a blanket.
Yeah, like when you were a baby, bro. Like
when I was a
it-
baby, I did have a blanket.
Yeah, was
I
it like your
forgot that I had a
favorite?
blanket.
A baby
I had a
blanket.
blanket, and
favorite.
I tied it like a superhero. I was like blanketing it up, like full diaper, full force.
I felt.
I feel like I need to bring
too
that energy
much-
back.
Oh hell
No,
yeah.
I felt too much societal. I felt too much societal pressure to form a connection with my blanket because you'd see on TV shows all these kids with their blankets.
Oh yeah, with their like support stuff, and it's like, oh, you gotta get rid of that. You're growing up now.
Yeah.
Really?
So I would try and make an effort to keep my blanket around, but really, I didn't give a shit about it.
Oh shit! Did
Yeah.
you not have like anything that you were like super attached to?
My toy frog.
Yo.
Your
Oh,
toy
shit.
frog.
That
They
makes
shaped you.
sense.
They shaped you.
I was built in a government laboratory to become a frog.
Oh my god,
right,
you
a
were in
frog
test tube,
frog.
baby.
I had a frog with a bell in its belly, so it jingles when you shake it, and I still have it.
Oh, cute.
I brought it everywhere with me.
That's so cute.
That was
That
my
is
fucking
cute.
thing. The blanket.
I had a little
Mm-mm.
Bichon dog that I did the same thing with. It was like
Oh,
I
a little
told
white
you.
fluffy dog. I love that dog. Her name was
Yeah.
Fluffy.
Oh my gosh. I want to be buried with my frog.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a
Or
good
turn
idea.
into a
Be
food
arranged.
block. Turn into
I
a
don't
food
want to be
block.
buried. I want to be like turned into mulch.
Well,
You wanna be
there's-
mulch?
I do. I want to be mulch. I feel like I could give back to the environment instead of being a box in the ground. I'm a little claustrophobic. I don't like being like in tight spaces. So like
Mm.
if I was mulch, then I could just be like with the trees, you know,
I
become a
want to
tree like
donate my body
Pocahontas.
to
To
science.
science?
Ooh, cool.
Yes.
Oh shit! I see.
now?
I don't feel like I could do that because I drink
Right
so much
now.
Diet Dr Pepper that I'm like rotting from the inside out. But like,
That,
Right
no,
now,
no,
Because
that's
then they
signed
can
up for it.
examine like
Yeah.
what Dr.
Yeah.
Pepper does to people.
but
Yeah,
didn't that
exactly.
one guy donate his mom's body to science and they like blew her up?
yeah,
Yeah, that's also true.
yeah. You
that
might
could
get
also
blown
happen
up.
to you.
You might get blown up with a
I might
grenade.
get blown
You know,
up.
I think I'm okay
Yeah.
with that too. I really don't feel like I'll care once I'm dead.
I just feel like, however, I can be useful to people who are actually alive, then that's good.
Is it useful to be blown up?
Wait, yeah, wait. Huh, now that I think about it. They probably were measuring how to blow up other living people, so they were just like, thank you for your donation of your
Oh.
body.
Well,
then-
maybe I don't want to help then.
Yeah, well,
Honestly, I just wouldn't blow
It's a good
up somebody. I
sentiment.
feel like that's really rude.
yeah.
My mama raised me with manners. Sort of.
I don't know if they've grown or expanded, but there's one specific funeral home, and they'll turn you into a meat cube. They'll turn you into a nutrition cube.
What?
Like they process your corpse and they turn it into an edible little granola bar that they put in the forest so that animals can eat you.
That's nice. Why just one
And
granola bar? I feel like we have
Why
more than
not?
that.
Yeah.
Why not
I
like
would be
just
like-
put your body
It's a-
out there
it's
for the
a big
vultures?
cube. It's a pretty big but compact cube. It's like all your meat, bam, compacted into a cube, and they put that out in the wilderness for the
If I
animals
find
to
your
eat
cube,
you.
can I talk to it?
Yeah.
Human meat
Cool.
cube.
If you're
what I
if you're a
want.
human meat cube, I feel like that's a quick way to get body shamed by like the people making you into a meat cube. Like, man, look
Yeah.
at how much meat
They're like,
is in
damn,
this
look
cube,
how
bro.
much meat this
Look
person
at
had.
this fucking
Mm.
meathead over here, dude. Am I right? Fuck.
But that's like good. Like you get more calories for the animals. So like they might be like, "Oh wow, they did their part. They did their part. They were going for the Twinkies.
Yeah.
That they did their part. I'm
Yeah.
happy about it." Like that's
Dude,
a positive
I had a Twinkie
thing.
today. Twinkie's like 90% lard, and I'm all for that shit.
Yeah.
If I could just like eat a handful of lard every single day, I think I'd be happier.
I don't think you'd be happier, to be honest with you, but I think that you'd initially feel like you were accomplishing something until you started like your intestines would just your entire body would, you know what, just go for it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't try to control you. I shouldn't try to control you.
You don't have to control me. I'm listening to you. I'm putting on my listening ears. I'm trying to like harness kindergarten energy where I do better. I feel like lately I've been falling apart as a person. Looking forward to like going back to kindergarten rules where I share, you know, I be nice to everybody and
That's
I share
beautiful. Yeah.
and treat others how I
Yeah.
want to be treated and like eat lard.
No, wait, I was with you for a really long time there. I was like really digging it. No. Honey, you can't
No,
eat lard. I mean, at least eat like the Twinkies. Like those are delicious.
They're mostly lard.
Oh, wait, what? How much is wait.
Are Twinkies actually mostly lard?
Yeah, they used to be like 1,500 calories a
what?
pack. That's why they were taken off the shelves for a long time because they had to like figure out how to sponge cake it less with lard because they were like Lard City, USA, and
It was
I'm not
pure
from
lard?
Lard City. Yeah, they're mostly lard. Like the well, they used to be at least. I don't know if they still are, but like it was like lard as the white, white creamy center that like exploded in your mouth.
I like this, like the first search result when I looked up how much lard and Twinkies from the HuffPost just December 7, 2017. No, Twinkies never made a promise to be healthy. Like that's
Honestly, not trying to be mean to the Obamas, but I blame
What?
Michelle for this.
What?
Oh, because she like didn't want like all the like bad stuff in like food. Like she was
I
like,
miss the lard.
You miss
Yeah.
the lard.
I miss the lard. At least it was real versus all the preservatives they have nowadays. So instead of being fat, I'm gonna get cancer. It's
You should
different.
come down to Puerto Rico. We use
Yeah,
tons of
yeah.
lard and everything.
Oh my god, I've
We
never
never
been to
stop.
Puerto Rico, but I did like Rico from Hannah Montana, and so I probably will like that too.
Probably. It's almost
Yeah.
the same thing.
It's pretty much almost the same thing, right?
I don't.
How much
know
how
if
much
I
lard
agree,
do you
but
guys
I
have?
think you'll still like
A
it.
lot.
On a scale of 1 to lard, how much lard?
Oh, extra lard.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm
Mhm.
so
Glittering
there.
and everything. Like
I'm
you're
so there.
practically drinking lard.
Like that thick water. Oh, thick water. Oh man.
It says lard is not good for you if you consume it in large amounts.
It's
Well,
not good
nothing
for
is
you.
good for you, but at least it's real. Preservatives aren't good for you.
That's
I
true.
feel like
Nothing's
being
good for
alive
you.
isn't good for you.
Our
Nothing's
food is
good for you.
plastic.
Yeah.
Nothing's good for you. Like the
Mhm.
second you start living, you're dying.
You're dying.
Mhm.
The
That's
second you're
so
living, you're
real.
dying.
It's
Mhm.
true.
Mhm.
That's
What's
like
the
that
point?
one song that's like, live like you're dying. I don't speak Spanish, Japanese, or French, but the way that body talking definitely makes sense. You know?
Don't know.
I don't know
You
that
don't know
song.
Live While You're Dying? Oh, I'm sorry. That was a mashup song with Jesse McCartney's Body Language. My bad.
Oh my god. Guys.
Huh?
What the hell are we doing tonight?
I gotta play
We're
the.
losing-
sorry,
We're
that got
losing
so long.
Grimmi.
Oh,
What
We're
if
losing
sponsor
Grimmi.
was later?
I can
Yes
ask.
or no?
I don't want to do that to the sponsor though. It's like I feel bad if I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna do this later. I'm sick, but don't come to my stream.
What if you said please?
It's too close. It's also like a company I like a lot. I don't know if you guys know Critical
Grimmi.
Reflex.
Can I
No,
sing
wait,
you a
what?
song that might change your mind?
Are you gonna say live like I'm dying? I don't speak any of those languages, but you're hotter, whatever you just said.
No, I was just gonna sing Body Language by Jesse McCartney. Would you like to hear it?
I want to hear that one. I don't know that one yet.
I don't speak Spanish, Japanese, or French, but that way that body talking definitely makes sense. It's a body language. It's a body language. The way she moves around when she grinds to the beat, shaking it down. I particularly, it's a body language. It's a body.
Okay.
Make me wanna say hey, hey. Sorry. Okay, I'm done.
I think you should cover it. It's good. It's good.
Oh,
Thank you. I don't feel like Jesse McCartney gets as much love since he was Theodore from, Alvin and the Chipmunks, but nobody talks about that anyways.
Oh,
If you were to
fuck.
date an Alvin and
McCartney
the
was a
Chipmunk
girl.
person, not at all, Froggy. He was
Jesse
a
McCartney
teenage
was Alvin from the
heartthrob.
Chipmunks?
No, yeah, he was Theodore and Alvin and the Chipmunks.
He
was
probably
a teenage...
made
Oh
so
my God,
much
Froggy.
money. He probably
He
made
did.
so much
If you
money
were to
off
date
dating
a
the chipmunk.
chipmunk, Which one?
I guess Dale from Chip and Dale.
Oh, Grimmy.
Aren't they chipmunks? I don't know.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I think she meant
Was it-
like from the Alvin and the Chipmunk crew.
Oh,
it's
that's.
fine if you want Dale, Grimmy. I'm not.
Was it was it
did just
Chip
say
or Dale? I don't
chipmunks.
remember.
I don't remember either, but that's your choice. And it's okay. You can stick with that. That's
You
okay.
said chipmunks.
I'm-
now I look weird for
did.
remembering more chipmunks.
don't-
I'm not on
No,
trial
no,
here.
Grimmy. I am not pressing your love for Dale. Okay.
Isn't there like a really hot chipmunk who wears like a mechanic outfit?
Oh,
And
Gadget?
She was like
She
the
was a
furry
mouse.
awakening.
She was a mouse though. She's not chipmunk. Damn it! Yeah, you can't choose Gadget. That would have been an easy way out.
Okay,
We're
Gadget's
talking
a
about
mouse.
mouse. Which chipmunk would you date out of the chipmunks? Any chipmunk apparently, because Grimmy chose Dale.
I
but
don't
if you-
know,
Which,
They're
which
legal.
chipmunk?
They're legal in this hypothetical scenario. They're not children.
What about
Yeah,
the girl?
You can pick the girls. You can pick Brittany, Jeanette, or Eleanor too. Those work too.
Mm.
I'm gonna be honest. I really don't like them.
That's why there's the other chipmunks. Let's go, baby. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Some of you guys weren't into Alvin and the Chipmunks A and B love
Chipmunk.
stories, and that's fine.
I
I'll
just
just
think
take my
Alvin
love
is
over
an
here.
asshole.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Alvin was an asshole. Simon was.
Simon was a dork, and
Theodore is a
Theodore was a
fucking
mama's
punk
boy.
ass
I,
bitch.
yeah.
I just
Mhm.
feel like Simon and Theodore kind of exist.
I know.
They're
They
kinda just
definitely
there.
hide in the shadow of Alvin. This is true.
Yeah.
No,
and then
I'm
Alvin's
really
just
glad
a
we're
really loud
discussing.
It
asshole.
was like Chip and Dale are like okay, but like
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
know. I just
my
feel
God.
like.
I don't. Yeah, that's hard. I need like a list of every anthropomorphic.
Oh my god.
Wait,
I can't spell them.
Monk.
If you can also choose like other rodents, there was Monterey Jack, there was Gadget. I don't think you can
I
choose
like
Gadget.
Gadget.
chipmunks. Only about chipmunks.
Okay, fine, just
Like
chipmunks.
Gadget.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Dale.
It's
I
He's
like
not my
Gadget.
favorite Dale. I gotta be honest. My favorite Dale is Dale
Gadget, Hack,
Gribbart.
and Wrench. Hack Wrench. That was her name.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
The rat girl.
the Gadget. Are you fun? Did you bring up Gadget too? Just after.
yeah, Gadget.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
That's the one that I went to too, and they said I
Oh.
couldn't do that
Oh, because
one.
she's a rat. She's not a
She's not
chipmunk.
Yeah,
She's a little
she-
rat.
There was actually a small cult / religion dedicated to her in Russia for a short period of time.
Really?
What?
Yeah, let me try to find it. They were like their own
What?
organization.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
She's a
oh.
rat, and she's
know what?
sexy.
They do upskirt the Chipettes a lot, which is fucking weird.
Have you ever seen that one scene from the freaking Chipmunks movie? It was like an animated Chipmunks movie,
Like
and
a
it was
cartoon one?
animated. Yeah, it was like
The
a
2D
cartoon
one?
one. Yes, it was a
that,
2D one.
Yeah.
But
that is the
I went
only
on
one to
YouTube.
watch.
And I saw like the scene
The Getting
where it's like
Lucky?
this- is it that one? They were like
Is it the
singing
Getting
at each
Lucky?
other. Let me see.
Oh, do you mean the one that was like sun goes down, I'm just getting up, I'm headed for the... That one?
And I
They
was
put-
looking.
Yeah, they put them on pillars, and then they put
Oh
them
my
in,
god,
like,
yes!
What
costumes.
the fuck? They're like very like animated, very like suggestively, and I'm like, what is
Yeah.
happening?
Yeah, that's the Getting Lucky song from the Diamond Dolls movie, and it is uncomfortable. However,
Oh, hey,
I
here's
was
the
really
Gadget
into it.
cult.
Oh yeah, it's real.
Oh, wow. That's...
um,
There they are with Gadget.
I'm gonna make Chad watch this.
yo, she kind of hot. What is that?
I can see why they
That's
made a
what I'm saying,
cult.
Gadget, like, I could get behind Gadget. I get Gadget, but Gadget's not... Hold on, here's the cult picture, if anybody wants to
Whoa,
see.
that's the cult.
That's the
That's
cult.
cult.
I think it's
Oh
cool.
my god.
What do you do in
Are
the,
you
in the
making
cult of
everybody
Gadget?
watch the Getting Lucky video from Alvin and the Chipmunks?
I don't know what they did in the cult, but there's like one other image that I didn't send because it's like kind of unnerving, but I'm gonna... It kind of like, I don't know what's going on in the cult, but it makes it seem more sinister. Like, look.
Oh my god, yeah, what
Wait, I
the
need
fuck?
to see.
What?
Yeah, it seems scary when you look at that one.
What is happening there?
They're out
What's
in
wrong
the
with
middle
that?
of the night with tiki torches in hand, and they're carrying her on a banner through the snow in the dark.
I mean, I think it's
torches.
romantic if you think about it.
Yeah, I think they were really impassioned. Like, they were passionate. They
They were very passionate about her.
yeah.
I mean, she's kind of hot. Am I wrong? She's like
No,
thinking
you're
all
not.
the
Yeah,
right
she's good.
places, and she's got like, yeah,
Yeah.
I can
She
see
is.
it. I can
She's
see
hot.
It. Yeah.
She's hot.
Nah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I get. I'm thinking.
Well, I'm
about
showing chat this Getting Lucky video.
it. No, no, show them a
Oh.
better one, Mouse, please. I beg you.
It's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable.
Oh man, it's so bad.
What is
Oh.
this?
That's fucked up.
They have
That's
some
fucked
good.
up.
Okay, hold on. Let me monologue. There's better spots, guys. I promise you, there are better. No, you know what? I don't even know what I'm saying.
Chad is like, why are they wearing that?
They're wearing it because it's sexual.
I don't know
Oh my
why.
god, they're in a room of snakes.
Yeah, oh my
Oh
God,
yeah,
I'm
they were in a
got
child
it.
prince's harem for a little bit.
gotta
I
be
forgot
right
about
back.
that.
I can't.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna let you
it's
guys
kind
watch. I gotta be right back.
It's giving like toddlers and tiaras a little bit.
Oh, I could see it.
The more I
is.
think about it, because you know how I think that in toddlers and tiaras they actually bust out those moves that the Chipettes are doing. I'm not.
What?
Ooh.
Oh no, they're gonna sing. They're gonna sing to
Yeah.
the snakes.
Yeah. They're gonna sing to the snakes. Yeah. I'm not playing it over here. I'm just like I can see it in my brain.
Yeah.
It's seared there.
What?
From
Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, and the song. I just realized the song. What the fuck?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Mhm.
Somebody
Mhm.
animated this, and somebody was like, "Yeah, this is definitely what we have to do."
Hey, this does not go out to all my old men out there, but I am gonna say that the animation industry was dominated by old men for a long time. That's all. All I'm saying. I'm just putting that out there.
That is
I'm just
true.
putting it out there.
Like, but it's kind of become like more equal. Like, if you watch Mob Psycho, you can tell the person animating it really wanted to bang Reagan. Like, that's like,
Oh God.
it's
Oh my God.
noticeable. It's
That's
like
kind of
poignant.
true.
You can
Yeah, we watch it
tell.
with that in mind. He's like, every shot is just like so subtly like, hello, I'm pathetic, but I'm here. Ooh. And like, you're just like, whoa, some lady animated this.
Yeah,
He
and
just
we've
like me for
seen-
real,
I
for
mean,
real.
we've seen Dan Schneider and the way that he deliberately would direct shows with young women and everything. I'm just saying. Hey, what gadget only has 3,610 results on Rule 34? Only?
We gotta
Only
bring it back.
I just
3,610?
realized, where's the third one?
What doesn't it?
Where's the third chipmunk girl? She's not in
Oh,
What?
What happened to her?
she wasn't in the song?
She wasn't in this song. Is it because she's chubby?
Yeah,
No!
probably.
Oh
They got rid of that
no!
little
Is it because
chunky
she's
green
chubby?
How dare they? Wait,
That's fucked up.
Is it
There
'cause
was
she's
better
chubby?
songs though. There's better songs though, and I don't want to defend it because obviously there's something wrong with these people. However, there are better songs. I promise. I promise.
You know
She
what?
was
We
taking
can-
care
we
of
can
the
separate
penguin.
the visuals from the music. That's
Do you-
okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
wait,
yeah.
wait.
The penguin.
Yeah, I forgot about that. She took care of the penguin. That's like something that I completely
Yeah.
forgot. It's like locked in my system, the sad little penguin and how she saves her. That like
And
altered
the
my
mother
personality.
song.
Yeah.
So
Mother song.
crazily animated, like, holy shit. Like, the rock and roll one,
I love the
Yeah,
rock and roll
that one's
one.
good.
That was my favorite as
the
a
animation
kid.
is insane.
They need to do more animation like that, bro. They do. And Jesse McCartney was not in this one, just so you know. He was like an infant during this time.
Jesse McCartney.
I know nobody cares about Jesse McCartney but me. However, I care a lot.
Jesse McCartney.
Because he was Alvin.
I'm glad they included the chubby girl this time.
He was Alvin. So he
I
makes
think we need to
sense.
talk about Dave. He's a strange man.
Oh, dude, Dave is such a weirdo.
He's a fucking weirdo. He's really weird. And
He's-
I don't know. I think he's a weird guy, and we need to talk about it.
You know what we need to talk about from Alvin and the Chipmunks? Why the fuck the chipmunks are the size of children? What in the
Because-
mutation is
He fed
going on?
them.
Look, they weren't in the like live action CGI stuff with Jesse McCartney, my love, but they were like. Shut it! We're like literally. No, I will not shut up about Jesse McCartney, Burbsy. Get the fuck out of my stream with that. I'm gonna. Sorry. Anyways, so like the thing about like Alvin and the Chipmunks is like in this old one, they were the same size as the children you can watch in like the Wolverine Halloween special that they did. They were the same size as the children, which is low-key kind of fucking terrifying because chipmunks have teeth that have to be sharpened down. They have to chronically eat wood. So what you're telling me is that they're like going through trees and trees of wood by that logic because they're the size of motherfucking children.
Well, I think they made them that size because back then with 2D animation, all your shit that you were doing was like on paper, right? So if your guy was too small, you physically cannot like they'd look fucked up. If they were the actual size of chipmunks and you're drawing with your pencil, they would look really fucked up. Their features would be too small. You'd have to go between constant cuts and shots where it's the close-up of the tiny little guys and then close-ups of the big. I'm not saying that's the decision why they made it, but that's all I can think of.
I think
That's
they
all
made a
I can
movie.
think of why
I
they would make them so
understand where
big.
you're coming from, Froggy, and I'm not trying to justify your logic, but the amount of wood that they would have to saw down on the average day basis very much exceeds how much paper they would use if they just, microscopic them. If they have to like start with eating the whole fucking tree versus a couple extra pieces of paper, if you know what I'm saying.
Why did they make them the size of 10-year-olds, but they're all in
They're
high school?
mutants. They're fucking mutants. They're just like
You know why?
they're just like fucking Frankenstein.
Yeah.
No, you know why?
Imagine Alvin's getting up in your business, and next thing you know, you look at a fucking furry chipmunk cock, and it's the size of a regular person's.
Ghosty.
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I'm sorry. My bad. I don't mean to be vulgar. I'm just curious. I'm curious.
No.
You're speaking your
had
truth.
The same thought, but then like the mice in Cinderella are very small. So now I'm like, wait, why did they make them the size of human adult children?
They are. They Cinderella, and they were like making her dress, and they were super fucking tiny.
And they were
And then
tiny,
Jack
they were
was like,
small.
"Hey, girl, what's up with you?" And then she's like, "I'm not interested in you. I'm making Cinderella's dress." And then
Yeah.
Gus was like, Gus. And then we never saw any more of them. And throughout the movie, it's crazy.
That's true.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck about those mice. I don't care. I never care
Yeah,
about
fuck them,
I
Matt.
don't care.
Yeah, Mouse knows Mouse, okay?
I
And
do.
Mouse is like, fuck the Mouse.
I just didn't care about those mice, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't care about them.
Iron Mouse just have a different mouse perspective. You have to
When
take
they
what she
became
says
human,
about
I
Mouse
still
seriously.
didn't care.
Yeah, dude, they were ugly as fuck as human. Like, oh my god.
They became
Brother got
people?
ears like Dumbo instead of ears like mice is crazy.
I liked them.
I feel bad for Dumbo.
You like
I
the
gotta be
mice?
for real.
I like the mice. But that's because everything else in Cinderella kind of boring.
Yeah, it's
Cinderella
mouse
was
on
kinda
mouse
boring.
violence. You think Cinderella's boring? Wait, hold up.
I
think
didn't like
Cinderella's
Cinderella. I
kinda
just wasn't really a
boring.
Cinderella fan.
Bro, she was have courage and be kind. She put her whole fucking pussy out there. What do you mean?
I actually, you know what? I like the Cinderella movies after, like Cinderella 2 and
Oh,
Cinderella.
with like
3.
Anastasia and the baker, I
Yeah.
was all about that shit. Dude, I
Yeah,
I was
shipped that
happy,
to
you
the
know?
sun.
They humanized the stepsisters. That was great.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
one of
those
the
were cute.
stepsisters. The other one was
Yeah,
kind of
the other one was
wild.
an asshole.
The other one was still an
Total
asshole,
asshole.
but I loved the movie about the other
She's still a weird.
stepsister.
Yeah.
Hairstyle like Swiss rolls, bro. Little Debbie Hostess cake
Also, why do
style.
they have to make them so ugly? Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
I gotta go. You guys have fun. You guys can watch Disney AMVs or something. You have a good
Oh my god,
one.
I love Disney AMVs.
Yeah, you guys
You
have a
guys
good
want
one.
to see my favorite? You guys want to see my favorite?
I'm gonna see you
Hold on.
later.
yes.
I'm gonna see you later. We're gonna play horror games.
love you,
Bye.
Grimmi. I
Bye.
love you.
Bye. Love you
Kisses,
guys
love,
too.
and
It was
hashtag
very
slay.
nice to see you. Bye. Okay. Atmosphere change. Thank you, Faye, for the raid. Everything is calm. Everyone is scared. Atmosphere change. Atmosphere change. We are going to be playing a video game called Burden Street Station. I'm not sure if you are familiar with this. Burden Street Station. Also, yeah, those guys are all really, really fun. Those guys are fun. That was cute. They're very fun peeps. I hope that y'all check them out. Burden Street Station, though. This is going to be a very different kind of vibe. Play death metal and clown music at the same time. I can play this. Here. I'll give you one of these. What was this?
If you've ever had a job,
Oh, this was the thing on, this was Buddy Beam. No. We'll watch that at some point, though. That looked really good. I'll do this. Here. Just to wake everyone up. Just to wake everyone up. I apologize for this, but just to wake everyone up. This isn't illegal to do. I'm not using it to sell any merchandise at this moment. This is just to wake everyone up. I hope you're ready. All right, everybody. I hope you're ready. I'm gonna put this on loop. I'm gonna put this on loop as we set up the collab, or not the collaboration, as we set up the sponsorship. This is from Critical Reflex, so we all have to be awake for it. And you should be afraid. You should be afraid. Something bad is happening. Their games are often very, like, anxiety-inducing. Something bad is happening. Wake up. Wake up. Sorry. But it kind of makes you feel a little better when you realize nothing bad actually is happening. You feel like a little better. You feel like a little chiller. I'm just saying. I'll turn that off because that was actually torturing you. Here. I'm gonna put this on. 1 hour of silence broken by... You ready? Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. Now, today, this is one of, like, my favorite publishers, actually. I feel like in terms of like really weird, specific, cool games, this is definitely up there. Like this entire publishing company, they are amazing. They are amazing. So I'm gonna have a really good time with this. I hope you guys do too. This one is Burden Street Station. I got everything ready to go. I'm just gonna be putting up a few little things here just to make sure that you know where to find it if you want it. You know where to find it if you want it. But it's totally up to you. We're gonna do our best here. So, I think it's gonna be cool. Also, yo, Sleepy! Sleepy Cat Raid! I love Sleepy Cats. Thank you so much, Numbers. Thank you for being here. How you doing? Guys, Numbers is just too fun. Please go check her out. Thank you for coming by. I really hope you're doing well. I really hope things have been good for you. I'm Grimmi. I usually play horror games. Today is no exception. We're going to be playing some very fun horror games. For a second, I thought the command was going to be IBS, which is not... Okay, that annoyed me even. That's not good. But, like, that's neither here nor there. If it's IBS, it's, don't use that. Don't use that. Just don't use that one. Just don't use that to abbreviate things. I'm not going to go into the why. I'm not going to go into the why you shouldn't do that. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. So we're going to be having a activate. Yes, we're going to be having a lovely stream. Everyone, please activate. Everyone, please get excited. If you are a fan of weird, niche indie horror games, this is really probably going to be up your alley if you're a fan of things like Eve or In a Dream Barbecue. I'm just saying. Those are probably going to be a little bit similar. So, I think I'm missing one thing. So I'm gonna figure this out really quickly. We are gonna take a very, very short break because I'm missing one thing, and then we will be right back. We're gonna start the game. Not end of stream! 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 No, 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 no! Okay, and we're back. I think we got everything sorted out here. Everything should be going good. I hope you guys are all ready to rock. We now have Burden Street Station ready to go. I apologize that it took me a second there. They are also publishing some other stuff that I want to show you guys at some point, like even just the trailers. One of them's like an object head person game, which is I'm just weird about that. I think it's good to have more of those games. They entertain me. I like those ones. I like those games specifically. They entertain me. But yeah, baby. Yeah. All right, let's go for it. So, I hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are having a good one. Welcome back, Grimmi. Thank you. I was here. I didn't leave. I was watching. I was reading what you're saying. I was seeing what was happening. And I was trying to figure out how to do this. Let's see. Okay. I have to pin this through here. Sometimes on OBS it just decides I don't have the power to pin something. There we go. There we go, baby. We should be good. We should be good. Okay. Alright, I hope y'all are ready. Let's go. Alright. Let's go, baby. You were watching? I was watching. I generally watch what you guys do. Everything's gonna be okay, though. Everything's gonna be okay. When you're in bed at night, I'm watching you. No, that's a little bit much. That's too far. That's too far. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't want to do that. That's too far. That's too far. That's too far. Here we go. Do you see me scratching my butt? No, but Jesus does, honey. I think he's okay with that. Yeah, like, Jesus is okay with, like, everything going on in your life, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's, like, his thing. I shouldn't be talking about this. Oh. This is in a lot of different languages. Holy crap. Spanish gets 2? Brazil. Brazil. No, Jesus is like, okay, Jesus, the original, is a chill mother flipper. That makes it sound like there's like a fake Jesus that people are like, aren't gonna be cool with. Sorry, this is a sponsorship. I will not talk about religious manner. I do not know. I do not know. I genuinely do not know a lot about, like, I know that he's a nice person. There's Mormon Jesus. Is it like American Gods where there's a lot of different Jesuses? I'm getting into a lot of stuff. But everyone, this is Burden. Whoa. Woo! It's already got televisions going. This is perfect. It's also made by Iodine Critical Reflex. Yo. Chafor baby. But I'm loving the visual. It's very pixely. Oh, that music! Wait a second. Listen to that, like, bass. It's like a chiptune bass. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a good... Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was lovely. My God. I think I'm gonna like this one. A whole street of burdens? I've tried to remain a little bit unspoiled on this, so I don't exactly know what's going on. We just watched the Mandate 7.1. A life is an accumulation of moments. Mandate 7.2. A moment is a commodity to be harvested. Mandate 7.3. A librarian's purpose is to sort the harvest. Mandate 7.4. The Celestials await their supply. What? Do not be inefficient. Oh. Legs. Body. Speech. Oh, I do have a cat like that, yes.
The city hasn't changed much. Same storefronts, same miserable faces milling about. She was by the statue downtown, scraping up thin layers of coin from her guitar case. He walked right past her at first. She was a different shape, different form, not the person he once knew. But when she called his name, a name only she could know, they almost squeezed the life out of each other there, in the shadow of the protector. A pile of questions many years high loomed over them, but they would have to wait.
So, that's my moment. What do you think, librarian? Huh. Is it like the most pivotal moment from your life? Like we're trying to gather like very specific, very intense moments? Do you know what Al-Oni is? Love from Pinesburg? Why has everyone been asking me about Al-Oni lately? Also, by the way, thank you, Leapin' Formation, for being here for 4 months. Thank you, Silpha, for the 200 bits. Thank you, Silver Fang Black Wings, for the 300 bits. Thank you, Faye, for the raid once again. Thank you, Bionic Hippo, for being here for 14 months. Thank you, Drilly, for gifting a sub to Dooney. Thank you, Kane Soup. I want to say this before we start getting into the game. For being here for 3 months. Thank you, Silky, for gifting sub to Yo! Thank you, Moss Trinket, for being here for 2 months. Thank you, Dark Lord 0069, for being here for 2. And Lickety Lemon, thank you for being here for 37, baby. 37!
What kept them apart in the first place?
They were like two birds trapped in a cage. Only one found the way out and broke free. The other liked the cage. It's safe and warm after all. So that's where they stayed, until the cage came apart, and then they had nowhere else to go but away. So you're going to sort me now, huh? Well, do what you must, librarian.
I think you'd fit the moon shelf well.
Huh. Yeah, I can see why you picked that. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, here it is. It started out benign, a curiosity of sorts. He'd stumbled upon a few strange forms late at night, while everyone else was asleep. And what he found there consumed him completely. He stopped returning calls, started showing up late for meals or not at all. The walls crawled with printouts, diagrams, pins, and thread. When his partner asked him, no, begged him to stop, he told them they were compromised and that they can't see the truth. So, she simply left one night. No fighting, no crying, only a parting shot. I don't know who you are anymore. He stood in the kitchen, strangling a cup of cold coffee, like it owed him an explanation.
It doesn't add up to me. How could he not see the truth all along?
It's surprising, isn't it? When people get themselves into bad situations like this. It can be so slowly that they don't even notice. Like a frog in boiling water. He stood in the kitchen, strangling a cold cup of coffee, like it owed him an explanation. Change personality by clicking on the body part or pressing up and down. Oh, interesting. I guess it depends on your built-in morality system. Most mortals wouldn't think she was justified. You are not most mortals. So this is how we communicate with them. Good sounds like the shock did him a world of good. So this is our logic, it looks like. It doesn't add up to me. Well, that wasn't very nice of her. And then this is... I guess we need to like figure out what these all mean, but...
Good. Sounds like the shock did a world of good for him.
Correct. He thought he was protecting them from danger. But in doing so, it's like he lost sight of why he was protecting them in the first place. The notebooks are still in a drawer. He doesn't open them anymore. But he kept one page. The one with their names circled, and nothing else beside. So then, where should I go? This is a moon shelf story for sure. Son, I think this counts as a happy ending. This is obviously a storm story, so these ones are all rough memories. Yeah, I think so too. You've got a great eye, librarian. What game is this, Grimbo? This is Burden Street Station. She's cute. I like her. What? Just put me back. You're supposed to tell me your moments so I can categorize you for celestial consumption. You know I can't do that with a book. I never had a book talk back to me before now. Wow, this seems like it's associated with your heart. Why not? Just put me back. I don't need to tell you anything. My moment is awesome. Perfect, even. Too good for the likes of you. So put me back. Don't look at me like that. I don't know either. Your behavior... You're a liar. Let's see what management says. How unusual. This erratic behavior must be reported at once. Oh no, I have to tell someone this is bad. Let's just keep trying to be polite. What? Seriously? I am a perfectly normal book. How dare you? Ugh! Listen, just put me back, and the collector never has to find out what you said to me. Or said about me. Besides, even if I had a moment, what makes you think I would tell you of all... You didn't hear that. Wait, where are you taking me? Hey! Garlic bread will make you reflect on your words? I like garlic bread. I like the weird, horrifying creature that we are. Like Skilter. And the environments. We have a candle here, too. Oh, you're a tutorial. You're also a cat, honey. Oh. This feels very grounded, despite the fact that it's so, well, intense. Like the rules of the world are slowly coming together. Press to interact. The collector hasn't noticed you yet. Immersed in his monitor. You feel a tension. Someone so lowly as you should only... Do you really think they're going to care? Aren't they super important or something?
Worker 24AEB.
Hi, Pokemon.
Why are you in my office? You should be working.
I understand you are busy. I can wait. I have an issue to report. This book has no moment. I am working right now. I am working! I'll turn it down a tiny bit so the blips aren't quite as loud. This guy is kind of hot. He doesn't have art? Well, that never stopped anyone.
I understand you are busy. I can wait. Splendid. Okay, I'm ready. Is this about the book you brought me? The book, seemingly lacking a moment.
I don't know. I told Worker 24-8... I told Worker 24-A to B or whatever their name is to put me back. Oh, A to B. Oh. But no, here we are, wasting your time.
Wasting my time. It's true. I have far graver matters to tend to. In fact, I may have use of you.
Ugh.
A world in our network stopped turning just now. No advance notice, no warning signs we can pick up on. It seems to live, but it's frozen. Nothing new happens. No more moments. No more product. The god tasked with building and caring for this world has also gone missing. There is a clear correlation. They must be held accountable. I need someone to get to the bottom of this. But all my sentinels are already busy. So, why not you two?
Us? Me and Bee Eater?
It's this or the woodchipper for you. You are a horrific anomaly. I want nowhere near my collection.
Whoa, I mean, okay.
Perhaps you'll also get your moment while accompanying my worker. At the very least, you'll have done something semi-useful with your short life.
When do we leave? I like her. I also like that they gave such an interesting perspective on someone having a manic episode with schizophrenia. Yep, I knew it. Why wouldn't he just dispose of us? We're never coming back. But I was a good worker. No, this is just a test, I know it. Thought you didn't want to be there anyway. I liked my job! I only got to do 3 of them, but I liked my job. Ha! You really think so, huh? I just realized. You have absolutely no idea what's outside the Grand Archive, do you? Oh wow, I'm about to blow your half-baked mind so hard. Okay, so check it. Look out the window. Whoa. Why do you think you're never allowed to actually read the books? There are no words, no ink. The archive literally traps actual moments inside us. Coffee with friends, first dates, breakup, tragedies, comedies. Real, lived lives, pressed to our pages forever. This is where they're harvested. Look at those fibers. I bet you had no idea there was a literal farm of worlds right outside where you sleep at night. Huh. What would your guys' biggest moment be? Like, what was the most impactful? What was the thing that brings up the most emotion that you think would be cataloged for, like, eons and eons? Or maybe you don't have one yet. Probably trauma. There's also other big things. Is there, like, a big joyous moment in your life? First time I hit my dad. Thank you, Gingy. Unironically, very intense. Kind of hurts to think of. I think that's the point, though. Like, you have to think about those hurtful times a little bit so you can comprehend them and I guess not catalog them, but like I guess give them the weight of like what happened and then dissipate it. You tried to kill a nun when you were 10? Gingy would win at this game. It's not a game, it's not a contest, but Gingy is winning. Gingy is winning. Probably being the first to graduate in my family's history. That's really nice. There we go. That one's good too. Promising forever and keeping that promise. Oh, that's lovely. Trauma mogged? There's a lot of trauma, but there's a lot of stuff in life that we go through. Not much has happened in my life. I might be a memo. Maybe there's something coming up. If I win this Grimmi contest, there's no prize. It's not a contest. I think back to really big traumatic moments. I feel kind of numb. Like I don't know what I was feeling, but I can't. Interesting. It's a tale of triumph. It was a pretty vicious nun. Okay, so that was a happy memory. I've been monitoring a new novel CPTSD strategy, and it's incredible at 85% success rate and amazing recovery people have. Oh, interesting. What is it? I guess this isn't exactly like related to like the most intense moment that you'd have in like a memo, but when my dad told me he had someone killed because of me, he's a compulsive liar. Dear Lord, that one's also up there. A monkey tried to take you from your mother? Damn, you guys got some interesting ones. You almost smothered your brother to death as a 12-year-old? This is the trauma sharing hour, because it's all, it's about the most pivotal and intense moment that they would collect from you. The collector would never let a worker like you know. That's why we can't go back. It's a one-way ticket. You've doomed us both to it. Speaking of tickets, The conductor is coming. We should get ready to show ours. The collector did give you one, right? Give me strength. Uh-oh. Whoa. All of these monsters look really interesting. I got lost in the wood for an afternoon while spending a weekend at a friend's house. You're lucky to have gotten back. Your sister tried to kill you multiple times in your youth. Oh my god. You pet a dog once? That's a nice one, actually. Yay. Skelter's my Yoshi. Hey, Skelter. What's up? I overheard you saying you didn't have a ticket. I've heard the conductor traps the souls of anyone who doesn't pay on the train. And uses them as fuel for the engine. I'm just kidding. But wouldn't that be interesting? I guess it would. Regardless, I remain ticketless. I would be the best fuel. Hell no, what am I supposed to say to this guy? I like this. This is a very middle road kind of feel. Indeed you do. I can offer no other help than a word of advice. You're not in the archives anymore. People are far more complex than simple books. So listen carefully. The more you speak with people, the more insight you might build up. If you can get them to open up, you can burn all that insight to see beyond the veil. You'll be able to read into what sorts of responses work and which ones don't. Just like you did with those talking books all your life. However, each time you do this, it'll burn you out. You must find a place to rest and untangle your thoughts. The more burned out you are, the slower insight builds up. The ability to extra consciously understand what makes a person tick. Isn't that interesting, little librarian? I simply adore you, little walking information sponges. Come talk to me again anytime. Huh, interesting. This kind of seems like... This game is really cute. It is really cute. I've also noticed all of their, like, name badges are different based on their designs.
Oh, curious. You're one of those brainless worker drones that... the archive bursts. I wonder why you're here, pissing me off and not sorting shelves back home. That book you've got is interesting, though. She for sale?
Don't even think about touching me.
Huh, okay. But if you're not selling moments, then what are you doing here?
I could ask the same as you. Oh, Archive Bird Starseed. Oh. I went on a mission from the collector to found out why God went missing in one of their worlds. I'm going to puke on you on purpose. That is very cynical. Forward. I think I usually talk forwardly. But I like this one. No way. Or did you just escape? Either way, I don't really care. Golems like you are a dime a dozen. I won't report you. Especially if you want to sell me that book. I don't even have a moment, jackass.
So then this is a Romeo and Juliet kind of thing, huh? No? Okay. I guess you're just broken and that's it. But if you're not selling moments, then what are you doing here?
I could ask the same as you? Oh, we can go through all of them. I'm going to puke on you on purpose, so we're not doing that, we're not doing that. What a cozy vibe, like a sketchbook? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, actually. I kind of like it.
Well, as it happens, I'm actually on the way back from the archive, too.
I don't know if I put this on... Wait a second. Just in case. I think I've been on this, but... Okay, yeah, I am.
Well, as it happens, I'm actually on the way back from the archive, too. My favorite moments are all out of stock. I don't know what I'm going to post now. Do you want a link to my blog? I transcribe only the weirdest, most embarrassing moments. It's a great read if you can't afford to buy moments directly.
Interesting. It's kind of like vlogging. You can go and look at other people's experiences. We don't call them moments, though. We call them experiences. I don't want to see that. What's wrong with you? Isn't that a little invasive? Invasive? But they'll never know. They can never find out. It's all good fun. It's very fun. Especially for me and the other Celestials. Do you want a link to my blog? Do you want a link to my blog? I guess we can also say sure. Great. Give me your phone and I'll tap it in for you. Wait, you don't have one, do you? How would you even use one? You're a comedian. Maybe your book does, though. Do you want a link to my blog? So we have to say this. I don't want to see that. What's wrong with you? I mean, they're never gonna know, are they? Mere mortals couldn't even comprehend the celestial internet. Could you imagine telling them about how not only do most of them have guardian angels, but they make fun of them on forums and image boards like the clowns they are? I think it's hardly an issue. I never gave it much thought. I just stack and sort the books the moment they come in. Huh, well I guess it's fine since you're paying for it all, right? What if someone made a compilation of all your embarrassing moments? That's true. Why are you stalking these poor mere mortals? What? Me? Embarrassing moments? That's stupid. I'm not some pathetic mortal to be laughed at. I'm above that. You couldn't even begin to understand what it's like, having all eyes on you. Being a Celestial is hard, okay? We have to be perfect. Perfect. If anyone tried to make a fool of me, I'd swear I'd... No. Forget it. Forget I said anything at all. Shut up. You don't get to see me like that. Nobody does. Seems kind of mean. Whoa. It's all... We used to talk every night. I thought we were best friends. It's all in 3D now. And one day he turned on me. I can't forget the things he said. Grimmi is breaking angels. I didn't mean to. I think that we were just a little bit pissy about them making fun of mere mortals. Is this person? If this person ever messaged you, block them immediately. I remember this guy. Remember this? Remember? He hasn't changed one bit. He never will. Unlocked shameful. Oh no. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? They don't know that we got that memory. Oh, your shame compilation would be too long? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I feel like that's something that, like, we all go through at least a little. We've all had at least one person in our life that we realized, like, was secretly mocking us and hating us relentlessly and just pretended to be friendly to our face. That's always a rough thing to go through. That's always a rough thing to go through. But I guess it's something where you kind of start to... What if we were that person? If you get along with people like that and you believe that they're harming, like, it can get really intense. Bit recent for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'd say no, I don't have that, but I guess that's not provable. You might not. Like, I mean, I think the thing is, there's people that are going through their life in a positive way. And they don't realize usually how hurtful it is. And they don't really realize that, like, I don't know. I've met some very interesting people. They're all doing their best. I actually haven't run into that situation as far as I know. It's interesting. I don't know if it's a shameful thing, though. It just really hurts you. Like, this person seems to have felt, like, very shamed that that occurred to them. I kind of feel just like, oh, well, that's life, ain't it, baby? That's life. When do you mean positive being hurtful? Well, the thing is, I think it, like, how do I put this? I think the people that do that type of thing, they usually feel very insulated and, like, very healthy and happy and in some ways. And they feel like it's their right to do those types of things. I don't know, I've been in weird situations where it's just, like, not hype. Like, they legitimately believe that there's something very wrong. And when you get into that mindset, you can believe that there's something very wrong about people as well. Superior, yeah, I guess it is like a sense of superiority. Like, if they're doing that, then, like, it's a misunderstanding it's okay for them to do, as opposed to them just going like, yeah, that's not okay. Like, it's weird. I don't know. I've met a lot of people like that. It's a positive thing for them, I think, and it lets them connect to others, though. I think it helps them connect to others. It's interesting. But I don't think it's a shameful thing to go through. But I guess if this person dealt with that by going and making fun of other people, then it does feel like a shameful thing. If you just, like, that makes sense. Like, they started to just go and, like, make compilations of people. Oh, interesting. Did I break you or something? Are you malfunctioning? We need to talk. Memo pulls you away from Starsea for a moment. Look, you can't just go crawling around in people's minds just because they're being weird. I'm pretty sure that violates some kind of interplanetary law, or interplanar law. Well, then again, this could be really, really useful for figuring out this whole god mystery. Why are you giving me that look? Wait! You didn't know you could do that either, huh? Think about it for a second, dummy. How do you think moments get extracted in the first place? You've never used any of those functions, huh? You were just a librarian. This trip might not be so boring after all. Especially if... Hey, Bee-Eater, how do you feel? Very philosophical? I don't know if it's philosophical. I had a time where I accidentally emotionally hurt a friend held in regret for so many years. One day, I decided to talk to him about it and apologize and he didn't remember the instance I was referring to. How much regret do we hold on to? But the event was totally meaningless to those we hurt. It's very fair, too. It's very, very possible that's the case as well. Clearly something has changed, but I'm not sure what. Fine, I think. Why? We could pretend that matters, I suppose. Damn, this guy's really sad. No. Try something else. Bee-Eater, how do you feel? Oh. I feel kind of bad about what I just did. Yep, there it is. You drew from it, that moment. Yeah, absolutely keep doing that. That's how we'll get to the bottom of things. Maybe now we can come up with a way to weasel us out of this whole ticket situation, Now we can respond and talk to people differently. Good night, Zero Brad. I think this is kind of cool, though. Don't talk to me anymore. No! Up to my first year of college, I was constantly being treated like an idiot with an invisible sign over my head which reads, I'm gullible, feel free to tease me and lie to me in hopes I fall for it. Oh no. It's not in like a... how do I put this? I guess the way that I said that it was positive being hurtful, my dad's a lot like that. He is really, 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 really condescending. Like really, 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 really condescending. Really judgmental, really rude, very intense, very manipulative. And I think, though, those things help him get by and, like, feel okay about how he's living. I think it's a coping mechanism for them. So, for that person as well, it was probably a coping mechanism. Also, Delta, thank you for being here for 6 months. Ah, you're back. This means you need another rundown on how insight works. Such a shame the Collector hides this from you. Put simply, talking builds up insight. I wanna see if I could use my new emotion on you. No! Alright, baby. Whoa, animation. Hi there, Dr. Big Sausage. Have a nice evening, night, morning, down, whatever you all... Yes, there's a lot of different time zones.
Yo! You're mad lucky, you know? Fuel ain't free in the archives outside my usual route. Everything has a price. Anyway, we'll be arriving at your stupid dead-end planet soon. Show me your ticket.
Anxious. Forward. Well, there's a funny story about that.
Huh? What? Huh?
Is that why you learned to be so non-judgmental? Not exactly. So the thing is, I was very judgmental for a while if I felt like a friend was being hurt. If I felt like people were being really harmed, like, unnecessarily, I was extremely judgmental and extremely angry about that type of things. Like, it's hard not to be. Like, it makes you feel, like, kind of, like, annoyed with that type of stuff. But I think I've gotten to the point where I'm a little bit less so. You still are? I've gotten a little bit less so. In a good way? I don't think it's always good. Like, I was very easy to manipulate. I was very easy to, like, push around. You got your official diploma? Oh my god, dude, congratulations! Yo, that's a moment. There you go.
Huh? What?
Oh, he's British. Using the inspiration gathered from chatting with the other commuters, you spin a complex sob story full of valid-sounding excuses. No!
Damn. I see how it is. Alright, get out. But don't tell a soul I let you off the hook, alright?
Yay! Well, I guess he didn't murder us.
You must be wondering, Conductor, why are you still here? Well, apparently a giant pile collapsed on the tracks up ahead. Or a giant pipe. And I'm a diligent man. A journey isn't finished until the train has reached the end of the line. That's what I say. I've got all my finest mooks clearing out the mess, but for now, I was thinking about going for a walk around Locktown. That's what you should do. Stretch your legs.
It's so sad that we have our head all messed up, though. But I think that's important. Things can get really weird. You can end up turning off your humanity if you hear about too much Burden Street Station. Too much intense stuff. I think everyone goes through it. Well, I guess this makes 3 of us, doesn't it? What brings you two here? Whoa. It's a stupid job, that's all. Is that so? That's an awful long way to come for just a stupid job. I haven't seen that train pull up since I'm getting ahead of myself, do forgive me. Enjoy your stay. Maybe I'll catch you again before you leave. Wouldn't that be nice? Alright. Thanks, I guess. Man, what a weirdo. I think they're cool. They were very nice to us. Live, laugh, Burden Street Station. Gilroy loves you. The angles are pretty nice, very cinematic. Yeah! We don't have a lot of, like, what's it called? Like, static angles in video games anymore. I forget what they're called. The locked camera angles. The ones where it's, like, every frame a picture. It's a bench. You could rest here if you're feeling burned out. But you aren't burned out, like, at all. Huh. So that's how we get our HP back. Do we have to go through the clouds? Whoa! Giraffe. I feel like it would be rude to say that, like, they kind of look like... Well, I guess it's not rude. Like, this one character in specifically. Like, they have a very abstract art style. They kind of don't look like anything I've ever seen before. Picasso? Picasso's a good... Yeah. I like to stand under the awning and catch rain droplets on my tongue. I can tell a lot about a place by how the water tastes. I'm somewhat of a connoisseur. We're talking bus stop. I'm so lonely. Please talk to me. Where would you like to go? I gotta look around here first, dude. I'm something of a scientist myself. I was really worried that my cats drank the water that I had, like, the packet of, like heat up water thing in it. Like, it's like a little packet, you put it in water and then it heats up. Very different. Very, very, very not ideal.
Every day for work, I ascend the giant scaffolding at the far edge of Lot Town. By the train tracks. I begrudgingly endure the rain creature's stories while I clean out the cargo pipes. What's your job like, huh? Huh? Freeloader?
I'm not a freeloader. You were in the trailer. Whoa, she's a mouse with a guitar. Oh, hello. You're a funky little guy, huh? What are you doing here? I'm just kind of existing. Oh, I'm sort of a journalist. There's always a silver lining. Do you know where I can find the cafe? I'm just kind of existing is so sad. Just existing? Buddy, you command attention. A four-legged thingy that can talk? You're a funky little guy, huh? That's nice. I don't think we're sort of a journalist, though. Like, not even a little bit. I hear you, but like, what does that have to do with what we're talking about? Yeah, it didn't really sound grammarly. Okay. Now what am I saying? Now what was I saying? Right. What are we doing here? Oh, really? Then you're here to ask about my new album? Oh no, the kittens? The kittens are doing well. Right on, little fella. It's the biggest thing I've ever worked on. I'm gonna take over the radio and play it at work. And there's no way I won't make it. I'm gonna be a millionaire. Man, I'd love to tell you about it. But it's all under wraps for now. It's not ready for the world, not yet. So, what's your deal in life? Do you make anything? Art, music, something else? You sound so sure of yourself. I would have been a good no! We can't tell her that we steal people's emotions and memories and then make them into, like, little treats. We should be able to do that. Didn't you say she sounded like Kana? You should do a Kana impression? Kana has a very specific voice, though. I don't know if I can do an impression that well. Okay, smarty pants. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. Whatever you say. Let's get back on topic. What's your deal in life? Do you make anything? Art, music, something else? Fine. No. No, I don't. Oh, well, that's a shame. You should try it sometime. Art is condensed identity, hardened like amber. Sometimes it's the only way to properly express yourself. What's your deal in... What? No! Nothing we're saying is working. It wouldn't be any good. Oh, I see. You know, it wouldn't hurt you to be a little bit more confident. Sure, you could make something really cool someday. You just gotta put your mind to it. What? I can't make anything, I'm a cat! God, so real. I don't have any time with work. But I've got a mantra to live by. If you don't got time, you make time. Every time I'm off work, I go outside and I play music. I could probably do dishes or laundry or clean my apartment, but instead I'm here, perfecting my craft. You should try it sometime. Maybe I could teach you a thing or two. Poetry could be a good start. You cast it in a different light. Please teach me poetry. Whoa, like right now? Zero hesitation, he just jumped on the offer. I want to learn how to do poetry. I don't understand poetry. I understand all of the other stuff, but I can't write poetry. Like, I can write stuff down for essays, I could write stuff down for books. I can't write anything down for poetry. It just doesn't really work for me. You're just like me. That's the sort of determination you need to make it as an artist. I'd totally teach you if I wasn't so busy right now. No, what? What are you busy with? I'm busy gathering courage. Daring deeds doth demand something. Determination? No, it needs to rhyme with deeds. Syllable count's also wrong. Doesn't really roll off the tongue. There's no word that would fit it. I wouldn't know. You make a good point. Okay, but why do you need courage? Well, there's a lot of things you need courage for. Took me all day to gather this much of it. Most of the week, actually. Maybe more than a week. But hey! It's always in us. Just have to be mustered up, you know? I'm not very courageous. Are you in love with someone? Oh my god. What? No! No, it's nothing like that, genuinely. Just... there's a cafe I really like nearby here. Maybe you've been, the Holy Crab? Well, the food is amazing, but the atmosphere... The manager must really love those gaudy operas. They're always on the stereo when I visit. I would really love to help. They could do with some real music. But how do I approach them about it? Collect an opinion poll of each patron as they leave. Process the data, present it righteously. I like that there's people that would do this. This is probably like the best way to like actually present something in those situations. If they like opera, maybe learn opera. I think that would be a good idea. Just ask them with your voice. That would probably be the best way. Chad is in love with food. Ooh. I feel like I'm getting a little sick because I have not been as into food lately. I mean, you can do that. I guess. I guess I can. I totally can. You know what, little buddy? I'm gonna try it. If they agree, well, I guess I'll owe you a poetry lesson, huh? This could be the start of my big break. Ooh. And now we're going to go into her brain and look for stuff, which she probably wouldn't like. Is this a lighthouse? Or a city? Thank you for the hydrate. Huh? I thought I was alone. How did I get in here? I heard you from years away. All this noshing and grinding. Can't you see I'm busy? Oh, it's her. Yes, I can. Nothing sticks. These ideas, this matter, it all falls apart. Then would you like some help? Non-conformist. Huh. We got a new head, I think. Take care of yourself, no excuses. I've been taking care of myself, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, interesting. You found her? Oh. I thought there was like a new account or something for like one brief second. I hope she's well. Still here? I'm headed to the cafe next. Maybe they won't totally reject the idea of a live musician. It's gotta be worth a try, right? This feels like very grounded in terms of like the things that we think about and go through every day. Whoa, you look crazy. No, I want to talk to the crazy fella. You saw a new bird? That's awesome. Why am I sitting out here in the rain and not inside? God, I would love to. The humorist didn't ban me. Hey, Alfina, what's up? How you doing? Delta, thank you for being here for 6 months, by the way. How you doing? How was your stream and what was up? How did you do? Did you enjoy it? We're playing Bird and Street Station as well. I hope that you're doing really good. I love this game so much. I loved it a lot too. It feels like it's really connecting with like something deep inside. Sorry, I'm doing the character voice. Thank you for being here for 49 months too. Holy crap. Guys, Alfina is very fun. We've been working on some fun stuff together. Like, I can't wait for you guys to see it. I'm sorry that like a million cats like just showed up in my life too. I'd love to show you guys some of the cats at some point as well. Try sipping on some delicious veggie broth for hydration and nutrition. Ooh, that sounds good. I got some water. I'm gonna start there. I'm always really dehydrated. You ever get so dehydrated your kidneys hurt? I hope not. No, yeah, no, huh? they just start screaming. They don't scream, they just hurt. Go throw another 20 items that, Alfie. Hydrate? Oh, can you drown Alfina? Does she have her hydrate regime so you can just spam it? Oh no, no. Not anymore, I think I've been hydrating too much though. Oh, interesting. You can hydrate too much where it like starts to demineralize your body. Oh, interesting. Yep. Oh, yes, they are drowning you. Okay, yeah. No, I never stop pissing. Oh, that's actually probably good for you though. Like if you don't hydrate consistently, like it's better to like overhydrate a little than underhydrate. If you underhydrate, you can get kidney stones. And every time I think about that, I start drinking water. You drink tons of water and got brain fog. Turns out you were ultra low on magnesium, potassium. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Speaking of which, for that, I have an iron supplement I'm just gonna toss in my gullet. But this game so far has been really interesting. It's very one of a kind. Did someone use the smoke emote in Gingy's chat? Good job, good job. Good job. Oh, actually, 1 second. 1 second. I hope the, I really apologize to the developers. I apologize to Critical Reflex. I just feel like this is going to set the mood of the stream, the game, pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. Here we are. Here we are. I paused it. I don't think I've ever had a kidney stone. Honey, you would know if you had a kidney stone. You'd be pissing blood. Honey, you would know if you had a kidney stone. Honey, you would know. Sorry, Alfina. I don't think you have kidney stones, obviously. It's really good that you're hydrating. Guys, please go check out Alfina. She plays a lot of interesting horror games, a lot of interesting indie games. You would absolutely adore her. Please go check her out. Did I just hear a smoke alarm? No. Thank you for being over at Tier 3 for 39 months, Dr. Orpheus. I hope that you're doing well. So hot she's smoking, apparently. Yes. Or alternatively, out of batteries. I feel like that much better describes me. Much better describes me. An unrequited love. Worse than the others. Not just one moment, but many. When I think I've killed it, the moment returns again. That sounds like a moment in the game. That's beautiful and sad. There would be blood coming out of every orifice. Yeah, you'd be pissing blood if you had a kidney stone. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe this isn't it. I'm just gonna say it. Drink more water. You do not want to be pissing blood. You do not want to be pissing blood. I feel like this is something that we need to be saying consistently. Does not matter when we are saying it. Everyone's been drinking those energy drinks. And I know. The Red Bull, the Gamer Sups, the Monsters, like they're all really delicious. You have to drink water. You have to drink a ton of water also. Why not? Because the kidney stones are gonna make it so you're pissing out of your pee-pee. The kidney stone has to come out of your pee-pee. They're not like stones. They're not rounded. They're spiky. They're spiky stones. They're stones that are spiky. It's more like just little spikes. It's like a Lego. It's like pissing out a Lego. Do you want to piss out a Lego? I pissed blood after getting speared. Wait, speared in in a mosh pit back in the day? Oh, someone probably hit your G-tolls so hard that, like, yeah, you were pissing blood. You had to cut a 8-centimeter stone in out of my body. Don't ignore warning signs of yes. Do not ignore warning signs. Drink your water. Not just your energy drinks. Drink your water. Drink your water. Are the crystals magical? I kind of wanted to grow one so I could, like, auction it off. I don't know which charity would accept a kidney stone, though. God, what I would love to, if the humorist didn't ban me. Just because my wildest dreams involve serious threats to life and safety. I wonder if they've got a business to run, but some people are too soft. I understand they got a business to run, but some people are too soft. Does G-subs count? Water tastes bad? Honey, that was maybe the most kidney stone I've ever seen in one sentence. You got 10 years. You got 10 years, then it's gonna feel like you're birthing something. I'm just letting you know. 10 years. And you're like, eh, that's in the future. That's impossible. No, it's not. It's happening to you. You're new. Never seen you before. You're tired or low in happy chemicals. Can I interest you in, oh, just your wildest dreams? It's true. The walls listen. They can hear your soul crying. They know what you want, and they can give it to you, too. All this for only the meager price of 5 ideas. What do you say? I don't think we need a room to rest. One does as one wants, one supposes. I do wonder how comfortable the benches are around the city. Are you not gonna let me sleep here? Like, you're gonna make me, like, go out and, like, sleep on a bench? I guess we're some sort of weird cat thing. We're okay. I want to talk to them, but we can't yet. We can also run. I was told I have kidney stones but never peed it out, but my ex did, so I can't explain that. And I did pee blood once, when they pulled a catheter out of me, and I asked the nurse if that was normal, and they never gave me a response. I think the nurse would have decided that was normal the exact moment that that was no longer going to be a lawsuit. I think if, like, she got the clear on it not rupturing part of your urethra, she would have said yes. Okay, I've got this. He takes a deep breath before looking at you. You're a piece of crap and, you suck a lot. I hate you because, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I'm still trying to figure out how a godless world works. I should be committing crimes and atrocities, but saying those things to you just makes me feel really bad. Why do I feel so bad if there's no one to judge me? I'm not the right person for this. I can judge you. You should follow the law. Not my problem, jerk. Yeah, you shouldn't be out there. Gaspard, does that sound like Gaspard? He doesn't sound like Gaspard to me. Maybe. But law is just rules we made up. Us imperfect mortals. You cannot follow or believe in us. Mortals are flawed. How can you follow that which isn't perfect? If they make some horrible mistake, wouldn't that reflect on you? But saying no is scary. What do you consider a horrible mistake? That's easy. Everyone knows the list of great mistakes. My favorites are to act holier than thou and to consume food in excess. I think that last one is something we all love, buddy. And then we feel like garbage. And then it's suddenly not. Thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. I don't think this is similar. Okay. Also, thank you, Mila, for being here for 6 months. But thank you. No. Food in excess? We all doing a little bit of food in excess, though, if I'm being real with you. Have you seen the Americans' portion size? I know almost all 6 of them by heart. I heard there's a 7th one, but no one ever told me about it. Otherwise, I remember all of them perfectly. It's a really bad idea to indulge in any of those terrible acts I mentioned. Freezer donuts? They may still exist. I think freezer donuts are actually kind of, like, not as bad. You said this was a godless world? You can do anything you put your mind to. Sure stopped a lot of people, didn't it? The thing is, with freezer donuts, you don't have to eat them that often. You can freeze them and then eat them later. Is that like a fridge cigarette? Wait, what? I just take the donut out and I wait for it to thaw. This sounds like a compulsion issue. Is everyone okay? Oh no. You sound so positive. But are you sure? Really sure? Oh no. Okay, so It's a really bad idea to indulge in any of those terrible acts I mentioned. You said this was a godless world. Indeed. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Wait. Sins cannot exist in a godless world. Oh no, I'm going in circles. I wish someone would help me. I don't know what the heck this person could be this anxious about with this. You do the things that you do because they're nice. It's not that you're wrong, it's that... No. I know I'm wrong. I've been wrong for a long time. I don't believe so. You're just pushing until it breaks. If it breaks, then it's wrong. These two. What of you if you break? These must be the gods here. Hi! I have one purpose. If I break from doing it, let it be so. Kitty! Oh, it's so cold out here. I think I'll go inside into the church apartment. Your apartment is a church? Gilfroy might still be there. Maybe he can help me. I couldn't possibly sing another line. Gilfroy works us to the bone. He acts like half of Lochtown visits the chapel. Some days it's just him. And Good Boy. Ugh. What's wrong with Good Boy? Hi, Grimmi. Hi. I think we're learning about psychology.
Don't buy the carpenter's chocolate. My friend told me it's actually just sawdust and brown paint. I've been eating it for years. How could Carpenter betray me like this?
Interesting. Is this where they had opera music? You couldn't pay me to visit a fortune teller again. She once predicted what I ate for breakfast just by looking at my shirt. So creepy. Get out of my head. Ha 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 ha.
The coffee here used to be affordable. Who am I kidding? It's still affordable. It's been the same price as far back as I can remember. I wish it wasn't, though. I'm tired of coming up with new things to complain about.
I like that fish. Very fun. And she's doing her music. She made it. She still doesn't have shoes, but someday... Someday she's gonna have a millionaire and she's gonna have shoes. I bet she's gonna buy some nice boots. I got the gig. I can't believe it was as simple as just asking. Like, the barkeep said she heard me outside a whole bunch of times. She was going to ask me herself, but was always pulled away to do something else. Things are really looking up for me. Today the cafe, tomorrow the stage, right? So, I guess I owe you that poetry lesson then, huh? So, something I should mention is that I hate lectures that just yap. Yap. So we'll be doing something more hands-on approach. I'll ask you questions and you answer the best you can. There can be multiple right answers. It'll be fun, I promise. Question 1, what is poetry? I like this one. Maybe think about it more, but not too much meow. Silly. Huh? Right on pause, I guess. What were we talking about again? Oh yeah. I'll ask you questions, you answer the best you can. Okay, that one did not work even a little bit. Okay, but I like the cat. I want to answer it for everything. You rhyme a lot. That's part of it. But there's more to it than just rhyming. Let me explain. If you had worked as the cashier for 10 years, how would you express yourself? 10 years is a lot. If I'm gonna be honest with it, Express how much I want to move on from the job, probably. A cashier job for 10 years is a lot. I mean, unless you really like the people, maybe it's like a very nice cashier's job. Maybe it's like at a rental movie store, which are back apparently. People are trying to make things different. We're gonna have rental movie stores, we're gonna have real Domino's pizza, everything's gonna be crazy. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen the real Domino's pizza. Here, let me... Really quick, it's kind of helpful, it's kind of nice. Retro. New. So, Domino's Pizza actually has new stores where they're making everything like how it used to look. Redesign. It's in a bunch of different locations now. I can't even find pictures of it on Google. Was it Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut. You gotta check this. Yeah, baby. This is what Pizza Hut looks like now. This is what Pizza Hut looks like now. Take a look at this. You guys are gonna go crazy for it. The kids are gonna love it. Pizza Hut looks like this now. Why was I thinking about this? Oh, this is what I was saying. Like, if this were a cashier's job I had, I'd probably feel healthier doing it. Like, it has cool tablecloths. Like, it kind of, like, the lights are cool too. Yeah, the lights are the hardest to get. They do look really intense, but they look really cool. You can't out Pizza the Hut. If they start making pizza the old way, I'll definitely go back. They actually changed the recipe back to something similar to what they used to serve. They tried to make everything as retro as they could. They even, like, did that, so there you go. I feel like real movie stores can work, but you have to order any film instead of, any format purchase films instead of renting them. Maybe you could make them purchasable and then you buy them back or something, like a used bookstore. Maybe. I'd probably do this, though. I thought this picture was from the 90s until I saw the phone. Yes, it's from recent times. The cashier job I have is in a small town. It's actually pretty decent. It really is the people that make it bearable. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's some exceptions. I feel like in the city... like Los Angeles area? Like, sometimes actually torture. Like, I don't feel like people were made to do it. Like, I feel like people were... It can sometimes be really bad. This isn't my story, but one of my friends worked at a very common coffee shop. And when I said, how are you doing? Like, what's going on here? Like, I went to the coffee shop they worked at to see how they were doing. Like, me and a bunch of buddies. And, like, when I asked that, he motioned to all of us to come in closer so other people wouldn't hear. And then he, like, went, look right there, right there. Right there, are you looking? And he pointed outside of the bathroom, right in front of it, and he said, someone crapped there. And that was his experience of working there in retail. That's how it was going for him. He said, right there. And when I said what, he was like, someone pooped there. Right there. Typical retail experience, typical retail experience. I don't think I really understood what he was saying. You and me both, buddy. Working the same dead-end job for so long can definitely lead to some expressive poetry. Especially if it's the only thing you have experience in. So it's all anyone will hire you for. Now, for the next question. Imagine this situation. Your boss has refused to increase your salary for the 3rd year in a row. How would you write a rhyme about that? The boss didn't increase my pay. It's as if I have no say. Please pay me more, I don't want to be poor. My destiny has been set, this is the salary I will get. You make a good point. Okay, so my destiny has been set, this is the salary I will get. I like the cat. I can't quite put my finger on it, but that really reminds me of someone. Anyway, you did it. Your first rhyme. You're doing great, little buddy. But I want to see more emotion. If it was me, I'd put a lot of anger into it. I'd write about a dozen ways my boss could have had his day ruined. For example, you masked up, crazy-eyed, suit-wearing leech. I can't bear another word of your inane speech. I hope your twine catches on a car passing by, and your unraveling teaches you what's important in life. See? The best poetry usually comes from being specific. Like, really specific. I didn't have to bring up his mask. He probably likes it for a reason. But, like, it's all I can see when he's yelling at me. God, what a tool. Anyway, let's move on to the next lesson. Your landlord knocks on the door with the message. I'm raising your rent by 20%. Imagine this in tandem with your lack of a pay raise. Put your feelings into poetry. Landlords clash to ask for cash. Makes it hard not to scratch them. Please think it over a little bit more. I watched them splitting hairs over the convex dictionary entry for unfair. I can't help but agree. Feelings, I would punch him in the face! Thank you, Witter, for the 100 bits. Do you think it's important to both experience the pain of working retail despite bad customers, as well as the guy that poops in front of the bathroom doors so a worker still has to clean it? I still maintain that retail workers are IRL abuse goblins. I feel like what you said is true, but like we don't usually say it. Like no one says that. No one says that. Like ever. Twitch chat isn't able to scroll up? Wait, what happened? That sucks. Maybe it's like glitched or something. It might be a glitch. But what I find really lovely about what you said, like about that sentence overall, I don't... How do I put this? I don't think that we should treat retail workers as abuse goblins, though I do think that that has been the case for quite some time. Twitch caused a new update. Oh. I would probably want to punch them. Hell yeah. Wait. I mean, no. Don't do that. I am probably legally obligated to tell you not to do that. Don't punch him in the face until his nose breaks. Absolutely do not kick his chins and then stomp on his shiny brand new shoes. Do not push him out of a window and then drive after him with your elbow first. Do not suplex him into the pavement when he least expects it. It would be very bad if you did any of that, especially in that order. Alright, next lesson. We're going to be approaching the most common yet impactful theme in all of poetry. Love. Can you even be a songwriter if you haven't written about love? I mean, you probably can, but it's like going to the same pizzeria your whole life and only ordering kebabs. You know? Actually, no, that's a terrible comparison. Pizza's my comfort food, and I don't write that many love songs, but not that I eat pizza very often either, but like, you get the idea, right? What I'm saying is you should try writing about love at least once. So let's imagine this scenario. Say you're helping someone pick out clothes in a store. However, while doing so, you notice that this person is extremely beautiful, and you can't help but immediately fall in love. But also, they don't really know who you are. You're a total nobody to them. How would you put your feelings into poetry? This is a very specific situation. 9 out of 10 people that poop in public are old people. I don't think it was an older person, but I guess I could ask them. I don't know if they remember. They probably remember. I would probably remember if someone, like, pooped in front of me in public. Wouldn't be hype about it. I thought she hated lectures about yapping. She likes, like, lectures about, beating people to death, though, which is cool. I support that. A pizza with a little kebab on it and a bunch of little pizzas on a skewer. Oh my god, if someone made a bunch of little pizzas on a skewer and sold those, that's like at least like a $2 million idea. This is not a joke. Like little tiny like mini pizzas, you cut them into like little tiny slices, you skewer them on a kebab, you call it the pizza kebab, and you put like things like meats in between it or like little things that would taste good. Yeah, bagel bites and a skewer. Yes, exactly. On their side. So you see the cheese up, you have to like pick it up. And then you also have different ingredients. Meatballs. If you're inclined for it, broccoli, stuff like that. Garlic, maybe. Little garlic breads in between little pizzas. That would work, yeah. Little garlic breads with like marinara on them. Yes. You could dip them into the marinara sauce even. Unconventional kebabbing is trendy right now. Yeah, there's like the cupcake kebab, right? If you kebab pizza, that's $1 million idea. You go and make a stand where you are kebabbing pizza, like in Los Angeles, you would be very, very wealthy. You could call them pizza sticks. Yeah, you could call them pizza sticks. People would come from far and wide to Instagram them. They wouldn't even have to be good. They wouldn't even have to be good. I got distracted. Can you repeat that? No. I pour the invitational wine, and I wait for you to be inclined. Stuck in a glass box, watching you go by, and I can't even try. There's something good in all this. I'm a powder keg in a burning warehouse just outside of town. Cool. I don't know which one of these describes me. I guess I kind of like live in your TV. I live in your TV. Yes, you. Your TV. Or your phone. Or for some people, a rising crowd of people, your Amazon devices that you watch in your living room. Yes. Yeah. You really put that feeling into words, huh? Makes you wonder if it's worth trying. If you do, the glass box might break, and you lose whatever emotional stability you had. Not that it was particularly stable to begin with, but you know. Sorry, I got a bit carried away there. You did wonderfully. Very proud of you. It's not really much more I can teach you, unless you want to learn how to play guitar and compose chords. But frankly, I feel teached out. Anyways, you passed. Congratulations. I can't offer you a diploma or a certificate or anything, but I can give you a thumbs up and a smile. She gives you a thumbs up and a smile. You notice she's struggling to keep up her expression. Extract moment. Oh. I can't take this anymore. All you ever do is lecture me. I only want the best for you. If you really did, you would let me find my own way. But your ways are dangerous, impulsive. Who are you, really? Did you see The Boys finale? I don't think we should talk about The Boys finale. I don't think anyone here wants to talk about The Boys finale. If I'm being real with you. I could pop off about it. I think I'm gonna be real with you. I think they turned it into vent art about the government. And I'm all for vent art about the government, but there has to be some subtlety to it. You have to make it work in like the universe that things are in. I'm just saying that much. I think that it could have been very interesting and very cool, but I'm not a big fan of the government either. I'm just saying. It was just a little different. Never watched a person that you probably wouldn't like it. If even Reddit thinks it was bad, then oh boy. Yeah. I think it's kind of hard when reality is crazier than fiction, to be honest. Or to be fair, well, the thing is, like, they started the filming of that show, like, a while back. I think that they could have had a different, like, kind of, like, vibe to that show that would have been a lot more impactful. I don't think Homelander was a good character for that, to be real with you. I think it was a lot of wasted potential. To show off a very interesting, like, kind of character, but that's just me. That's pretty much it. You're laughing about Homelander's final words? I think it was fine. I didn't necessarily dislike that. Like, it's just, all I'm saying is should have gone more like the comics, not exactly the same, but more like the comic ending. I think it could have gone in a million different ways. I think it just became a little bit of, like, vent art. It became a little bit like vent art. Is now a good time to bring up what the Prez just did? No, it's not. No, there's always something wacky going on every day. But I think that they could have told a much more interesting story had they not gone in that direction. But that's just me. If you like the boys' ending, good for you. I just feel so lost. This isn't who I am. I don't mean to bother you, but not long ago I felt sort of change. I'm not sure how to explain it. It was like a switch being flipped, and suddenly everything went cold. I've never been this cold before in my life. Actually, things are getting warmer. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Oh. Silly, hopeful. What if I played a little tune? Yeah. Was that a joke? I'm sorry, I don't think I get it. I just wanted to play you a little tune. Oh, well, I've never been this cold before in my life. Okay. Welcome to the club, pal. Damn. There's something good in all of this. I think that's a good one. You sound so positive. But are you sure? Really sure? Oh no. Well, but this person's not doing well. You have to answer that for yourself. You radiate such sadness. You also really confuse me. Oh. Don't think sniveling is gonna work here. Maybe they need cheering up. Oh, you distracted me. They need cheering up. Hopeful. Maybe it's this? No! My heating didn't go out. That would be different. This is a much more internal feeling. Like when you're eating refrigerated pasta, but you forgot to put it in the microwave first. Though, it was gradual, kind of. I noticed it at first in my home village years ago. Oh, you have clinical depression, honey! Honey, you have clinical depression! You like cold pasta? Cold pasta could be good. I like cold pizza. You have clinical depression, sweetie! So this is what's going on with you. You have clinical depression, so everything is gonna feel like garbage because you've started focusing on all the negatives of life, and your chemicals in your brain and body have now started to also think that's the way that you exist, and that's your general vibe, honey. You have clinical depression, honey. I get it now. I get it. I get what this character is going through. I get the vibe. I finally get the vibe. I get the vibe. There was a cold gust of wind, and suddenly the leaves stopped moving. As did the grass, the river, the trees. No one else noticed it, but they said everything was fine. But something heavy, something sad, suddenly weighed in my heart. All at once, the warmth I used to feel was gone. I don't know what to do. Are you sure? Take another look. Have you tried something else first? You should definitely try a different rhyme. I have clinical depression. I think I've always been like this, but I blame it on the murder of Chibi Grimbo. I should really read the name of the people that are typing in chat first, because this is never going to be something else. This has been months. This has been months of consistency. You have more you could have cured your depression at this point with the consistency that you've had to doing this bit here for the past few months. You could have gone and you could have gotten the magnetic therapy that they put on your head, putting it directly into your brain to figure out how to get you better. You could have gone to that consistent. You show up here every day with the consistency that you would need to get clinical, very, 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 very good, by the way. People have said that this can help them quite a bit. Okay. You could have avoided murdering Chibi Grimbo. This is so interesting. It's called dedication. It's called dedication. Use that dedication for other stuff too, though, honey. You could have legitimately, you could have gotten through your clinical depression, or at least made a really, really big crack at it. A really big crack at it. You could have made a really big crack at it. I'm just saying. You could have done really well with it. You could have done real well with it. I'm fine with murder as long as Neko Grimmi survives. I will survive. Is this Neko Grimmi? That is also really expensive, Grimmi. It depends on if you have insurance or not, or the location that you're in. If you are dead broke, if you are like really going through it, if you are like living in your car, I recommend that you find a way to start signing up for the healthcare of your area. Because I've heard good things about magnetic therapy. I didn't get to go to mine. I was too depressed to go. This is not a joke. It's kind of funny.
Maybe. But how am I supposed to see it? I'm not good at that. I could never find my brother when we played hide and seek. I don't know what to do.
Are you sure? Take another look.
I don't think I understand. Maybe I just can't see the way things you do. Oh. Let's try that again.
I like that they're just like, give me more advice. I'll try, honey. I suggest moving on. You radiate such sadness. I don't think sniveling is gonna work. Okay. I guess we can only say this. This is like the only thing we have left. You should try a different tune or a different rhythm.
Was that a joke? I'm sorry, I don't think I get it.
I really think they don't want to learn an instrument right now. Have you tried being rude? I'm serious. We have to be rude to him to get him through his emotional problems. Have you tried moving on?
I'm trying. I'm really trying. But with no one to worship, and no divine edicts to follow.
What's an edict?
To follow. What's stopping me from pillaging and wreaking havoc upon the world? That's what my brother did. Or at least I think so. I haven't seen him for years.
Why not just go find him? You make a good point. Okay, so what?
I can't. I don't know where he is. He said something about going to the city, and now I'm here, but... Oh, I'm too scared. I can't do that. Oh.
What's stopping me from pillaging? You don't have to pillage! What was your brother like, then?
Well, we grew up in a remote village, really far away. Everyone in the village got along really well. We'd work on farms, go to mass on weekends, and we'd have wonderful feasts. I actually haven't seen a single horse since I moved to the city. There's just cars and trams everywhere. And there's There's something called trains, and some of them run off the edge of the world. Everything is so different here. Why is that?
Society's problems are too much for one person to solve. Yeah. Oh, I get this a lot. Would hot chocolate help me out? I'm not the right person for this. A growing world moves fast.
What? What does that mean? Oh, I'm not smart enough to understand. Societal problems. Oh, everything is so different here. Why is that?
A growing world moves fast. There we go. Has Good Boy tried joining a cult? Great food and easy to follow rules? Yep, that's where these types of people end up. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I suppose so. It sure is convenient, but being able to get everywhere so quickly. Horses are nice, but I never got to ride one. I had to walk. Everything is so different here.
Okay, let's see. You can do anything you put your mind to.
You seem so positive, but are you sure? Really sure?
Yes, you can.
Oh no.
Platitudes aren't what we need right now. Maybe they need cheering up.
Well, everything is so different here. Why is that?
I'm gonna use my insight for the first time. Irrelevant, almost, irrelevant, correct? Oh, wait, this is the new one. Oh. Whoa! That really took it out of me.
Oh, sorry, I got sidetracked. My brother and our parents never really got along. He'd always do the opposite of what they asked. And they would get really loud sometimes. Mother and father said he was the black sheep of the village. They told me to avoid getting too close to him. But he was so cool! He always knew what to say and could talk to anyone. We even played music on a guitar he found in the dump one day. One day, he borrowed Father's toolbox to repair it while he wasn't looking. Father would get really mad if you touched his workshop. Though my brother did some weird things too. He'd steal Mother's clothes sometimes. And then he would put them back. She would lose her mind because of it. Her favorite blue dress would disappear and reappear randomly. Don't tell Mother I said this, but it was very funny. Me and my brother would try our best not to laugh. I wish I'd asked him why he took the dress in the first place. I wish I could meet him again someday. But I doubt he would want to.
We get to look into your brain a little bit more, baby. Oh.
One day, I stepped back from the blaze. I watched as the billows roared, smoke poured. I covered my ears as bells shook the sky. I watched as the world began to grow. I fell down before it, lost in awe. It was so beautiful, so impassioned, so inspired. But already bricks fell, half-imagined supports gave. I must do something to preserve this terrible majesty.
Oh. That sounded like the guitar person? Oh, maybe. Oh my god! We look like bubblegum that got squished and someone put a little head on it. And we have little tiny legs.
Prepare for the sermon, child. The sermon.
Oh, he's already in a cult. Look at that.
Have you seen the crash site? Some people in Lowtown think it's really important. Even if it doesn't mean anything or some made-up story. It's still a nice place to sit and contemplate, I think. I was thinking of going there next. It's near the train station.
Oh.
Remember, child, Gilfroy loves you.
That's definitely a cult. 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 Oh, wait, I'm gonna go the other way. For legal reasons, we are not a cult. We are definitely not a cult. We are definitely not a cult. We are definitely not a cult. Man, we're completely tired out. Do we have to sleep now? We could sleep on the benches. I don't know why everyone thought they sucked. I guess now it's a little bit harder to do that. Hi. You have a weird thing going on there. Okay. I don't think that we have what we need to, like, get out of here, though. The train station, Burden Street. Ooh. The music here is good. That's what a cultist would say? A cultist would It goes off just enough you forget about it. Like, just enough. Just enough. Just an itty bitty bit. Burden Street. That's the name of the game. That's where we are. Huh. There's a beautiful crystal woman on her phone. We loved each other. We still do, but we used to, too. I'm very happy for you. That's... I'm very happy for you. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting 3 months of Tier 1 subs to... Beep. I'm sorry, 3 months of Tier 1 subs to... Wait for it. 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 You sleep on the couch because you're a violent sleeper and you punch stuff out of the wall if you don't? Honey, you gotta talk to a professional. That sounds really rough. Holy crap. Sorry, pal. Registration is closed for now. It's nothing personal, of course. We're just... Well, we're at capacity. We live in times where it's important that we be there for each other, sure. Which is great until the whole town is squeezed into a single room every week. What do you mean? Is this a club or something? Sort of. It's a community center. Originally, this was just a place for people to meet and make new friends. But with the way things have been going lately, it's like everyone's gasping for air. You're more than welcome to visit, but the weekly club is over capacity. Sorry about that. We can't go into the club? We can't go see Mamacitas in the club? That's sad. I want to see some Mamacitas in the club. I guess it's better we don't go in there. If their fire alarm is out, it could be very dangerous. No Mamacitas in the club. Very sad. I wonder if there's any way we can go. I think the smoke indicates, like, different places we can go. Let's try resting on the bench for the first time. It's a bench. You could rest here if you're feeling burned out. Maybe you should. I bet staying in a hotel room or something would rest you up much quicker, though. Take a moment. Why not? Looks like you can rest here. Let's do it, baby. You take a moment. Untangle thoughts. Whoa. Make it stop looking at me. The pawn intimidates me. The feet. Maybe we need to... Oh. I like the little palm. Pawn of Despair? I like the Pawn of Despair. The barking, it drives me crazy. Thank you. Thank you. So it's trying to get all of these guys to feel better by solving their individual issues. The pawn intimidates me. Thank you. Thank you. 1 level of burnout removed. Is this as easy as just moving things in your room so they aren't looking at you? Do I need to put, say, an Uuta's statue, like, just facing the other direction? Her game was kind of heavy. Oh. I think the burnout went away. I think we still have to burn... Like, I don't think we were building up Candle while we were burned out. Like, we weren't doing anything to progress it. We've already asked this, but have you seen the new, MJ movie? What's MJ? Michael Jackson?
What? I told you we're working on it. Go visit a gift shop or something. Do they have those here?
I'm sorry, you were British.
They have those here.
There is a Michael Jackson movie. I like Michael Jackson. I think his music is very interesting. I think it's a lovely, lovely thing. I think we're gonna try to take the bus, maybe see if there's anything we haven't seen yet. I love your music, you shouldn't be lonely. Train station, Burden Street, Magic Lantern Market. Whoa! I don't think I found this place yet. Critical Reflex, baby! Look at it! Yo! There they are! I love Critical Reflex games. No, I Am Not a Human is probably my favorite out of them. So far, this game has been very interesting too, though. They publish games that are really, really weird. Like, they don't publish games where it's like, yes, you go and you shoot. It's the Call of Duty. It's a little bit different. Oh dear, sorry, but I'm out of hours. I'll have to come back another time. Is what I would say if time hasn't seemed to stand still lately. Something is wrong. It never brightens nor darkens. Clocks tick in place, going nowhere. And now you're here, like a pale horse. I have the book, Behold a Pale Horse. Well, it's actually also a reference to, like, you know, the Pale Horseman of the apocalypse. Anyway, dear, would you bid me read of your fortune? Would you bid me read your fortune? Free of charge, of course. I believe we may be working towards the same goal, us two. Wait, how do you know that? Little spirit book. There are only two types of people left in Lot Town I can see. Those who pretend everything is fine, and those who are self-absorbed in the fear that it may not be. You stick out. You're from another world. You must have taken the hyper train, but the station on Burden Street shut down years ago. Curious. Now allow me. You may read my fortune. Wonderful. Extract moment. This is reading your fortune. It's also a very interesting one. We've never really, like, gone inside a place before, it feels like. Oh. You look at the old Michael Jackson performances and you come to the same conclusion that he was a very talented performer. Their body parts are changing like ours did. And we interacted with them like God. Like that one painting. Who's reading who here, I wonder? I need some time alone. Thank you for your visit. Please leave. We can't hang out? She's lost in thought and does not acknowledge you. Hello? Hello? She's got important thoughts to think. She's got important life to live. I wonder if there's anywhere we haven't seen yet. I feel like we've interacted with, like, every character here. We might be able to go back now at this point. Oh wait, we haven't gone this way. Is this Good Boy?
My brother never really shared our beliefs.
You are everywhere, buddy!
His faith was non-existent for as long as I could remember. So our parents told me he was destined for a life of crime, suffering, and regret. My brother would always scream back. My only regret is being born in a cult. I'm not sure what he meant by that. But one day, he left and never came back.
That wasn't very nice of your parents. I kind of want my body to stop being bubblegum. Whoa. Choices exist to be made.
Isn't it obvious? I don't think I understand. Maybe I just can't see the things the way you do. Oh, well, my brother would always scream back.
Okay, you're in a cult, hon. You're in a cult. Choices exist to be made.
You sound so positive. But are you sure? Really sure?
I like that I cannot get a good read on this guy. I've been in cults. I'm sorry. I don't... That wasn't very nice of your parents.
You think so too? It never sat right with me. Maybe if they were just a little gentler, my brother, he'd still be... Oh... My brother would always scream back.
Wait, again? Okay. You're right about that. Without family, we're nothing? Born into a cult would be a cool song name.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. We were both raised the same. Why doesn't he understand this? Oh, there must be more to it than that.
I think we can... Okay, so he's not on board for that or that. That wasn't very nice of them. This is hard work. I don't feel like we have anything else we can say. Maybe it's just time to move on.
Oh, you sound so... upset. Maybe I was wrong to talk with you, but...
Do you need to be somewhere, or... You could probably get away with being lighthearted here. I've tried everything with this boy! He's getting upset. He wanders from place to place, just sad. I get it, though.
Anyway.
Alright, let's try really lighthearted. Let's try extremely lighthearted. Meow, this is hard work. You want to take a meow with me?
Meow? Meow. Meow is good, but...
This cat thing is really weird. Try lightening it up with a silly personality.
Okay, so...
I like the cat! I think it's cool! Born into a cult would be a cool song name. Good boy giggles at your comment.
Born into a cult. A song name? My brother would have said the same thing.
Would you would make a living off the merch sales alone with a name like that? Smoke. We're all just pawns on a board ultimately. There's always a silver lining. Death to all cults! Okay, maybe not that, maybe not that, maybe not that. That's very hopeful though, I like that. I like that one's hopeful. We're all... Oh, this is the anxiety. And Cultborn would be a cool band name. There's always a silver lining. Don't you have something else to do? I think this is fun.
Merch? I'm not sure what that means. Merchandise? Like bread and apples? That doesn't make much sense. Oh.
Alright. There's always a silver lining.
You sound so positive.
Alright. We're not gonna do death to all cults. And Cultborn would be a cool name.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't really know. I wish I was good at music, but I've never really been good at much of anything. All I was taught was to be good to others in the name of a higher being. Though now the higher being is gone, so my purpose is gone too. My parents always said that those without faith will inevitably turn to evil. And now that mine is gone, oh... I'm not sure when it's gonna happen though. I imagine one day I'll wake up, and my first thought will be, today I will commit mischief. And then burn down a building or steal candy from a child. You always see that in newspapers. Someone really evil that does something so terrible, so abhorrent. And soon it's my turn to be in the newspaper. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to hurt anyone. Please help me.
You're probably not gonna go burn people to death. Yes, definitely! Oh my god. Don't worry, dude, you'll be famous. Not quite my tempo. I don't know, that sounds scary. I don't know, that's scary! Meow. I'm just gonna say yes, definitely. What? Let's try talking to someone else. Okay, so we might need another thing to say to him. We might need another thing to say to him. You're new.
The hero's crash site. This is her grave. Every day when I wake up, the sky still hasn't turned. Our clouds still haven't advanced. I come here to mourn our strange little world and what it could have been. Take a moment, why don't you?
Huh. The hero. I really like the art style. Like, it's interesting to see everything drawn in such an abstract manner. No one's like just like your average person. Everyone's like completely insane. It's kind of neat. Maybe we can talk to you more? No. No, you're not down for it. Did you try all the options? They said we were missing something. So I assume that we have to go and find something right now. Although that could just me being like really bad at this. Maybe we already have something since we have like a lot of different stuff.
If we pray hard enough, our creator shall return.
This game also looks like it could have been made anytime in the past 30 years. It's fascinating. It does look like that. It's got the style of like a PS1 style game really down. But it could have also been a PS2 style game. Or a PS3 style game. Not just PlayStation. There's other ones. Are you able to talk to Memo? Oh, I can talk to her. It sounds like she's singing. The sky is black with diesel fumes. The water's boiling in the sea. Oh. Hey, it's you again. You know, I forgot to ask. What are you gonna do with your new poetry skills? When happiness shows up, how will you recognize it? I'm gonna write music. Is everything okay? I don't know if I have time for this. Dang, dude! I want to write music. I don't think we will, though. Still trying to figure that out. I guess we can say music. That's probably what we're supposed to do. Hell yeah! That's what I want to hear. Who knows, maybe you'll make it big. And then you can tell everybody who taught you. I'm happy to have inspired you. Sounds like she's singing. Maybe we have to get something from her for... She has been really, really nice to us. I think that we'll use our insight here. Almost irrelevant, almost correct. Oh, interesting. Is everything okay? Huh? Of course! I'm swell, really. I'm just singing a song I wrote, like usual. And sometimes... someone drops me a coin or two. It's nice to get pocket change, but... You know, that reminds me. There was this rough-looking guy once. He sat in front of me for an entire hour while I was playing. I was so excited, you don't understand. No one listened to me for that long before. I thought I was finally getting the attention I deserve. And so, when I was done, I tried talking to him. Turns out he'd fallen asleep while sitting upright. As soon as he woke up, he asked me for booze money. I think about that a lot. I've got 21 followers online. All of them are my friends and coworkers. I try really hard to write music that means something, but nothing sticks. This morning, I woke up to 5 clicks on my new album. 5 clicks! How am I supposed to make a living off this? Am I fated to be a cashier for the rest of my life? Popular musicians write the most generic, repetitive crap in existence from millions, and while I pour my heart out and I get nothing. I keep telling people if you don't got time, you make time. I made time for years, and where has it gotten me? A good nyap fixes most things. It doesn't matter, no one will even know. Oh man. I agree completely. You might want to tune up a bit. Maybe the guy really needed booze money. God. Don't say this to someone. Like, this is like, this, don't say this to someone. Don't say this to someone. Don't say this. I can see that. I agree completely. You gotta keep grinding. It's cynical, but this is interesting. I agree completely. Who cares what people think? It doesn't matter, no one will even know. I think this is like the most nice option. Also, yo, Symbol, how you doing? She from the back rooms.
Just keep grinding. Even before I escaped my hometown, I wrote and played music. How long is it gonna take? The last thing I want to do is give up, but with how things are going right now, I don't know. What's the point? I'm never breaking into the music industry. Maybe I should retire, and I should say I gave it my best shot. It doesn't sound so bad right now. I keep telling people, if you don't got time, you make time. I made time for years, and where's it gotten me?
I think that if this is the case, you probably have to start doing things a little bit differently. How's the game? I love it. It's the new one from Critical Reflex. It's called Burden Street Station. I think they actually sent me a key. Like, they sent one by email. I could actually do a giveaway for this too, now that I think about it. If you guys are up for it. They sent one to my email as well. Let me make sure that's a different one, and then we could do that. I'm just saying. If you guys want to, it's okay. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I've been enjoying this one. It's making me think about things that I don't often and making me a little bit concerned about life in general. It's a positive one though. I like that. That's something I enjoy. So let's see. Let's see. I think they did. Yeah. I did get a key, so we can do a giveaway. You guys want to do that? The game seems incredibly cool so far. It is incredibly cool. It is incredibly cool. I'm really, really happy that we got to play it. It's a very weird little game. And this is gonna sound a little mean. I don't know if it's mean actually. It's accurate. I guess it's just gonna sound a little. It could be taken in different ways, but I don't mean it in a mean way. I feel like the people that are gonna be most into this are the ones that are attracted to the like more abstract stuff, like Amazing Digital Circus, like that one. Like if you wanted to bang Jax from Amazing Digital Circus, this art style is kind of like she's a hot rocker lady, and she. Okay, anyway, sorry. What? You'd understand if you, like, I don't know, like just. Who's been your favorite character so far in this game? In this game, I like the book because they're a little cat, but I like this lady too. She's going up against something that most people don't usually think about, which is even if you have something in your heart that you want to express, and you want to put all of your time and effort into doing something really interesting, can you do it? Is it possible? Is it something you can do?
I hear you, but like, what does that have to do with what we're talking about? Damn it, you distracted me. I keep telling people if you don't got time, make time. Okay. I care what people think. I care so goddamn much, it's unreal. I know the cool thing is to say I don't care what anyone thinks. But that's a big fat lie. And anyone who tells themselves otherwise is lying. Ugh. I'm tired of pretending all the time. If no one cares about my music, why should I continue making it? I keep telling people if you don't got time, you make time.
Oh my god, she's really going through it. You might want to tune up a little.
Yeah.
I really, really don't think they want to learn an instrument right now. Pretend that you're nervous. That might be the energy they're looking for. Pretend? I'm always nervous. Silly anxious.
Firstly, what? Secondly, why'd you say it like that? I'm not gonna bite you or anything. It takes a lot for me to bite someone you know.
That was pretty irrelevant. I don't know. That was like that was the nervous thing. That's what you do if you. Okay, fine. Fine. We aren't catastrophizing. We're being normal.
Maybe that guy really needed booze money? What? That's ridiculous. No one needs booze. Not that I, like, know his backstory or anything, but, like, if you're gonna drink, you should do it to have fun. When I'm drunk, I always have the time of my life. That is what booze should be for.
That was about as anxious as I could be. That was about as nervous as I could be. Or all just pawns on a board, ultimately. You should try a different rhythm. Maybe you need a drink. Same thing could be said for music.
No, it's not. It's different. I need to make a living off of it. Those successful musicians own massive mansions. They go to fancy clubs and parties. They eat at the most expensive restaurants. They have rabid fan bases, and God, they live in yachts. Not that I ever want to live in a yacht, but you get my point. I just want to not worry about money for rent, food, or transportation. Medical bills, insurance, clothes, instrument repairs. All while doing music. I gotta keep working until I make it. That's the only way to become successful.
I don't know about that. Has that worked out for you? This is getting real, yeah?
You... what? Are you making a dig at me? I helped you! I was nice to you! Now you're acting like a jerk? Why?
Meow. I like the meow. You need to stand up and out and raise your voice. Who do you make music for?
I write music for... I don't know. I haven't really known for a while. I write what I feel, but I don't know who I'm writing it to. What am I making music for? Is it for money? Fame? To make a living? None of those have worked. Why hasn't it worked out? I used to. When I was young, I used to write music for my little brother. He loved it. He'd spend hours just listening to my performances. But we parted ways a long time ago.
Sorry to hear that. Maybe you should write music for your brother again. How many lives are... This is like turning around and just like not talking to her. How many lives are lived like this, I wonder? I am very intelligent. Have you ever considered a different tone? I wouldn't say that to her. That would be extremely condescending in this moment. Maybe you should write music for your brother again. Lydia is wearing a blue dress? Oh! You're right. What does that other one look like? We gotta go look.
Yeah. God, I haven't seen him in so long.
Which managed to do it 1 second beforehand? Oh my god.
We grew up in a cult. Every day I had to fight my parents over some inane crap. Don't do this. Don't do that. It was suffocating. But I would play music for my brother, and we'd sing together in my room. We'd laugh a lot while singing, too. He'd always got the words wrong. Then my parents really blew up at me one day. All because I painted my nails. And on that day, I decided to run away. Well, I thought about it a lot before. But on that day, it was cemented. I wouldn't live there anymore. I refused to live there anymore. My biggest regret is leaving him behind. But he'll be okay. Cults aren't so bad if you fit in, and he's the biggest goody two-shoes I know. I just wish that... I want to write a song that captures how I feel about growing up there. I think think that would go something like this. I'm godless, but with a heart. And you're heartless with your God. Toasting our mutual surrender. You in your heaven, locked in a box. And me in hell, wearing my bright orange socks. Through the moonlight window in my room, I look up. While you're on your pews, praise a golden cup. Obsessed with your emblems of love, but not the love they're emblems of. Along the stars and earth and trees you sing and laud your joys of truth. But all I hear is the lack thereof.
Oh. Time for them to meet. I bet we can make that happen. Whoa. Whoa. Hi. I think one was like the half-lidded eye for one thing. This one's an upside-down triangle, so it probably represents something a little different. Oh, interesting. That was actually pretty talented if she came up with that on the spot. She spoke it from the heart. No anxiety. A letter from the Grand Archive of Moments. Dated 94593EX. Hey. Oh. We have found great levels of acidity or activity from this world. Not acidity, that would be different. And yet our scouts have been unable to pick up on any meaningful mortal life to extract moments from. We are operating in grand archival planescape. Failure to provide sufficient level of moments to extract will result in planar obliteration. Please rectify this issue immediately. We will continue monitoring you. Sign the Collector. Were you torturing people just to get them to have, like, intense times so you could take them? I like hanging out in the train station. No one ever really comes and goes anymore, so it's usually really quiet. It's a good place to sit and think. I think I'll head there next. They're going to the train station. We gotta convince the kid to go there now. Or, they're not a child, but they're really going through it, so... They kinda had that vibe. This is what we needed, I'm pretty sure, though. We're gonna rest on the bench for 1 second. A fellow pig train station enjoyer. I love the pig train station video. I sent that to Ghosty and Froggy and Mouse. I send it to everyone now. It's a bench. You could rest here. Yeah, we're definitely burning out. Let's go for it. I want to save my money, though. The kid needs a sister? Yeah, he's kind of going through it. We have to find the one that's upset first. Thank you. Thank you. Slithering, it's horrible. Oh, the snake. Thank you. Thank you. I like this bird a lot, though. I want to see what he's up to. What's the video called? Can I look up pig train station? It's harder to find. Yeah, it's like it's only got like 3,000 views on it, which I would thought was insane. I don't know why, but like I feel like that thing should be blown up. That thing is good. It's meditative. It's meditative for the kids that don't like meditating. Just saying, for the pigs that don't... Yeah, pig in a subway, eternal relaxation. Pig in a subway, eternal relaxation. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one for sure. Oh. We are looking very different now. Oh, hey! Thank you. I needed someone to snap me out of my reverie. I can only fool myself for so long.
Now that I think about it, I feel kind of embarrassed. I was so focused on trying to make it big, and because of that, I forgot the reason I even make music in the first place. It's freeing, though. Exciting, even. I can sing about whatever I want. Please think it over a bit more. No, I think, don't fear growing. Slowly. Fear standing still. Dude, what? Even... I thought that was back on topic. Thank you. That was really smart there. That was really good. That was like super smart. Like, I don't know. I thought it was like really smart. That was on topic. It was not a good thing to say at that moment. It was a little bit too intense. But I think we got this for this guy. Alright, here you go, kid. You're not gonna hurt anyone. Please help me. I'm godless, but with heart. Huh? What are you even doing? And you're heartless with your god. Oh my. Toasting our mutual surrender. You in your heaven, locked in a box. And me in hell, wearing my bright orange socks. Oh, wow. You see tears welling up in his eyes. He remembers his sister. Oh. Kid, what are these? Kid, you have a torch monument in your brain. I spend my days patching holes, righting collapsed buildings, obscured by the smoke and shadows, aligning infrastructure, righting crooked paths. I need not touch the monuments, the great murals. Their beauty whips me into a feather. I do everything I can to protect them, to sustain them. Oh, Amp, I love you. Hey, kid. Looks like they've run out of things to say. Wait, maybe we can't reunite them. We can show this lady the fish that we just got, but we might not be able to ever make them, like, remember each other. Your little brother is right over there. Thank you. I need someone to snap me out of that. Here you go, baby. We a fish. Trust me. Trust is in the ways of the world. Dude, what? She probably has something else she wants to hear from us first, but I want to use the fish. It's cool looking. We should sing together. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, maybe. I've yet to hear your singing voice. But we can figure out something someday. Thank you. Oh, that wasn't the way to progress. I wanted it to be a duet, honey. You should have seen me in Infinite Nikki. I was doing good. I was putting down some bars. What's your next move? Look beyond that. Look beyond. Beyond. Firstly, what? Wait, what's your next move? I want to know. I missed the hand. Whoops. Okay. I can't help but agree. Is this a weird time to ask for you to pet me, Meow? I'm glad. I hope you find success. Thank you. I really owe you one. I hope you succeed in your endeavors as well. Thank you. I needed someone to snap me out of my reverie. I might use it. Wait, this one's correct? I want to finish this current song first. I really like the direction it's going, but it needs some work. I need to figure out the chord progression, melody, lyrics, etc. God, imagine the faces of those back home. Imagine the faces of those back home if they heard this. But I'm never going back. Honestly, they might not let me leave. It's a shame, too. I'd love to rescue my brother from that place. Or maybe just take him on a vacation to the city. See the sights. Take the underground train. Sneak on top of a skyscraper. But he's probably so indoctrinated by now that he wouldn't dream of leaving.
I wouldn't leave either. Did you drink water today, Meow? Without a doubt. Clearly he lacks your confidence. That's a rather sour note. Never thought of it. Your brother is fine.
Oh, wow. You say that with such conviction. How'd you even know that?
We have to tell her the journey is the reward. God has abandoned us and your brother seeks his last comfort. Yeah. All of these were very subtle, and now I really like this one. This one is mysterious, by the way. I love that. He is 25 feet away from you having a panic attack, ma'am. Ma'am, he is having a very, very existential panic attack, and we do not know how to help. We have just been kind of following him around as he almost throws up for the last 25 minutes.
Okay, so first off, if literally anyone else had said that, I would have been really weirded out. But for some reason, when you say it, it's almost like I'm convinced it's true. But I can't see him again. He wouldn't even recognize me. I used to be different. And I doubt he'd be cool with that.
Please think it over. He would not care. Mysteriously. He would not care!
He's still in our home village, and quite frankly, he's better off there. He's fully indoctrinated now.
Do you wish to meet him today?
What? No, I mean... Lydia laughs hesitantly. Yeah, Listen, thank you for giving me hope like that. I'd love nothing more than to meet him again, but... Lydia begins to tremble. How? Why do I believe you? There's no way. There's just no way.
Go to the cafe! He will meet you there! The voice of Godfish commands it.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'll be there. I mean, I should at least give it a look. Look can't hurt, right? Yeah. It wouldn't hurt to look. Alright, I'll be there. But you better not be lying to me. If this is a ruse, I'll... Yeah, I'll be there. Really hope you're telling the truth.
I am a fish. Why would I lie? I am a fish. I like this look a lot. Oh crap, he moved. Oh my god. Have you seen a young boy having a panic attack about literally everything? Ma'am, have you seen a young boy having a panic attack about literally everything? Maybe he went to the community center. I like this fish outfit, though. I feel real good with it. The eye works. The eye works. Makes me feel right. There we go. Oh, he also has triangles. He does look a little bit like his sister. He looks a little bit like his sister. Sorry about the smoke alarm.
Thank you. I really enjoyed that, but there's one thing I don't understand. What did you mean when you said orange socks?
I don't know. Peace I leave with you, my peace I give to you. Meow. It means to live freely without expectations from others. Oh, okay, there we go.
Really? I still don't understand.
Oh my god, kid!
How could a pair of socks carry something so full of meaning?
If your biggest worry in life is the color of your socks, then you must live comfortably.
Whoa.
I'm starting to ignore the smoke alarm, but it is making me anxious.
That's such a good point. I could never think of that. There's so much wisdom in your words. Did you write those lyrics? They belong to Lydia, a singer that hangs around sometimes. Lydia? I'd like to meet her. Is there more to the song? I would really love to hear the rest. The beauty in those lyrics. Lydia must be the wisest person in the world. Maybe she could answer some questions I've been wrestling with.
Meet her at the cafe. She will be waiting for you. I kind of wish this were the fish still.
Gladly. I'll be there as soon as I can. Oh, I should hurry.
There we go, baby.
I'm on the way to the cafe, I swear. I promise.
How you doing?
You're new in town, right? If you're looking for something to do, check the monument. If you need a good rest, the Dream Rooms is the best. Oh, you're very nice. And only hotel in town. Or why not stop off at the cafe? They're usually serving food.
They kind of serve coffee there. My fish look is a little bit different now. It's kind of bothering me. It's kind of weird. I like it a little bit, but it's kind of weird. Anything over here? No. I wonder who the hero was. We didn't really get much of that info. I thought that dude was a construction worker. I realized it wasn't a helmet, it was a hat. Cafe was... not this way, but I kind of want to see what the fortune teller's doing.
Critical reflex.
She ain't listening to me. Bye, madame. That's fair. It's such an interesting game. It's very one of a kind. I don't think I can compare it to anything. But I do really like the game so far. This ain't the cafe. Hello, ladies that want to overcharge me for a room. Hello. It might actually be overcharging. I don't know this economy. I just assumed. Maybe not a good idea. This is the cult. Crap, where was the cafe? Hi.
What do you think of my posters? Aren't they pretty?
So you have like a good relationship to religion. You can still have things that you like. Okay, cool. I'm a normal fish. I love looking like this. I think it's a good look. I look like a shrimp. I like shrimp a lot. I like cool shrimp videos. I don't know if you guys have seen shrimp videos, like the ones where the shrimps just hang out in the ocean, they play relaxing music. It's a good vibe. Isn't this the cafe?
Why do you keep trying to talk to me? Are you looking for an argument? I can give you an argument.
No! You couldn't pay me to visit the fortune teller again. Oh. Shrimp ain't easy. Shrimp videos. Look up chill shrimp vibes. Look up chill shrimp vibes on YouTube. There's this entire genre where they just film shrimp relaxing underwater and play soothing music with it. The shrimp are very chill too. I don't think I could be as chill as them. Cafe. Where is the cafe? I thought for sure that was the cafe. Has he not gone? The little kid? Or they could be an adult with something wrong with them, I keep forgetting. Not in a negative way. I was also in a cult. You get really weird when you're an adult. Most of the time. Lower smoke in the convenience store? I don't think this is the right way, is it? This is back to the train. You were in a cult? Yes. It was really interesting in retrospect. The way that I got out of it is that the person that like was super into the cult had a gigantic crash out. Maybe it was on Salt? Several cults, yes. It was an interesting experience, but it makes you weird. And then you have to chill for several years. There was another oil? Oil? Another room? Oh. I think like if there's like smoke outside of it. Hopefully you aren't still getting recruited? No, I'm not. I hope that they're well. They've actually like lost one of the ones that I checked up on recently, they lost a lot of members. Like a lot of members. Like there's a lot of stuff in the world now that kind of like, you know, like it's not just the cult that's there. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world. So if you like if you can comprehend it, I think they're losing a lot of people to like romance scams. They're losing a lot of people to like kind of like stuff like that. Like you can have an individualized experience where people want you to donate all of your money to them. Like when it comes to like how do I put this? Some people pretend to be celebrities, message people directly, and then go like, I need money. Please help me.
I know I'm a celebrity, but there's this circumstance that makes it so I don't have money. Send me money.
And then people do. Yeah, it's very common. I'm pretty sure that was the cafe. Maybe I need to sleep?
We'll pay for your hotel experience.
Your turn. I have 5 ideas.
You hand over the payment.
Excellent. Please, allow me to show you to your room. Whoa. We can see what's going on. People are partying. People are reading. This is it. They say the room adapts to you, fulfills your wildest dreams. And you come up with this? Well, the bookshelf looks comfy at least. Have a nice rest. Hi, Jolly Octopus. Thank you for being here for 18 months. And thank you, Nox, for being here for 52! I've been in this one for 52 months. It's not a cult! No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. Make it stop looking at me. The noise, make it stop. It swims endlessly in a spiral. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Pomeranian. Alright, there we go. Pretty sure we're in a cult. The thing is with cults, they tell you something that you cannot... Okay, it's like this. At least from what I've noticed, the distinction I'd make between a cult and something where you just hang out and do weird stuff is if the person says that you are not going to be able to get that thing anywhere else. And I will happily tell you, there's a lot of different ways that you can get to the things that you want in life. You don't need to watch any one specific streamer or any one specific thing. You need to know that there's a part of yourself that is inherently good and trying its best to be a person each and every day. The robes are what make... No, it's not the robes that make the cult. But that's the thing. Cults try to say that they are going to direct you towards answers that you need in order to feel fulfilled and like you're proud of yourself. And if that's the case, then you're getting into a really bad tizzy. You don't want to be in that type of tizzy. Let's try here. I think I know how to get through it from here. They just weren't there last time, so hopefully they are. Hopefully. Did you check the rooms with the angry fish bartender? I did. They weren't there. Like this one right here. This is the cafe, though. I think there's a second floor. Oh, I'm a silly goose. This little, like, this right here, like this galaxy stuff, I didn't see. Okay. Who should we talk to first? I guess it's gonna be both of them. Hello. You must be Lydia.
Yeah, it's me.
Nice to meet you. I've heard that you hang around a lot. You're a musician, right?
I mean, obviously.
I should have guessed. You brought your guitar with you and everything. How long have you been playing?
A long time. Since childhood, really.
I see. That's a long time to be playing.
You could say that.
Surely you're really famous.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, you must be even better than I thought. Goodness. Oh, I'm not bothering you, am I?
No. Sorry, I mean, I don't mind.
Oh, good. I get a bit worried about that sometimes. But I'm glad you're not bothered. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize for everything all the time.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait, I only said sorry once.
You just have that kind of energy, you know?
Oh, I knew you were wise.
Sure.
Anyway, if it's not too much to ask, I would like to request something from you if that's okay.
Shoot.
Could you sing a song for me? The one with the orange socks? If that's okay. I don't want to ask too much.
No, it's all right. But I want a question answered in return. Oh, of course! What is it? What's your name? Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Good Boy. I'm from Candlehold Village. It's pretty far away. Oh my god. Is something the matter? I've got another question for you. Sure, what is it? Do you recognize me? I'm not sure I do. Wait. There's something familiar about you. Have I met you before? What do you think? I mean, maybe you visited my home at some point? Or maybe I've passed you in the city? I'm not sure. Maybe it'll come to me later. Ugh. GB, you goddamn dork, it's me! Huh? What? I'm your sister! We grew up together! We'd sing music in my room. We'd snatch apples during the feast, even though you didn't want to. I kicked Meyer in the face when he bullied you. When you were such a little crybaby that you felt bad for him. Huh? What? How do you know all that? I don't have a sister. Do I? Yes, you do! I was always your sister, GB. We just didn't know it at the time. Why do you think I used to steal Mom's old dress? Goodness. She was convinced we had ghosts. The priest had to come over and ward our house by sprinkling water on our furniture. Wow, I remember that. Yeah. It was the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't think Mother was very happy about it. Well, she can choke on the dress for all I care. Both her and Dad. God, they gave us such terrible names, too. I much prefer my current one. Lydia. I just can't believe I have a sister. Yeah, you do. Lydia hesitates for a moment. What do you think about that? I think it's cool. Wait, really? Yes. I've always wanted a sister. If I had known, I would have picked you flowers and made you a wreath. Maybe with those bluebells in the backyard. Oh, or maybe I'd have grabbed you one of those bracelets everyone had. The ones with the colorful rocks, you know. You're such a dork. Oh, did you not want that? Sorry, I'm new to having a sister. No, it's okay. You know, it's not too late to do any of that. I know this florist with a gorgeous selection. We can head there later if you want. Oh, I would love to! I have so many ideas for things I could make you. It's a deal then. I've got a couple of questions for you, though. The last thing I've ever imagined you is you leaving home. What made you come here? Well, it's hard to explain, but I think we're alone now. Alone? In this cafe in the middle of Lowtown? We're far from alone. No, I mean, no one is watching over us anymore. We're all alone in this world. Just you, me, and everyone else in the city. And also those at home. Huh? So you lost your faith then? You don't understand. There's nothing left to have faith in. Whoever was up there, I could feel them. They were there, and now they're gone. Sounds like you're just as godless as me then. Right on, buddy. It's quite chill not being watched over all the time, especially when showering. But how do you deal with evil temptations? What's stopping you from doing something really bad? Because I don't want to? Huh? Oh my god. Dumbass, you don't need a god to be nice to people. I've got a lot to teach you. Where are you staying, by the way? I've got an apartment by the park. I also work as a cashier to pay for it. Oh man. Now that is funny. You have the exact same job as me. How in the the world did you land with no experience? Well, our uncle used to work there. He made a phone call and got me the spot. Damn it! Can't believe I didn't think of that. That would have made things so much easier 10 years ago. Listen, why don't you come to my place tomorrow? We can catch up more, play songs together, have a nice meal, you know? I'd love that. Oh, and you can show me the florist, too. I'm really happy to see you again, GP. Me too. Don't run away like that again, okay? If you don't mind, that is. I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah. That's nice. Memo has something to say? So, you have any experience with finding missing gods? You should probably talk to the locals. It's super unlikely anyone knows anything, but we might be able to learn about the world and come to our own conclusions. I think that was nice. I wasn't expecting this game to have, like, you go and solve, like, townsfolk problems by warping from one body to the next and having philosophical discussion. But it's been really interesting. You zoned the hell out again. Learn anything interesting, or was it just an invasion of privacy? Oh, these are from a while. Like, this is like a backlog. What the? That's pretty abstract. There's something off about this place. Something off about these people in general. We gotta keep talking to them. It might help us figure this mess out. I'll keep them tracked on my map. Oh, that would have helped. You want me to admit that was cute, don't you? Well, look, we did a good thing. But we're still no closer to figuring out what happened to this god. We should check if the track is clear yet, so we can move on from here. Not that there's anything wrong with here, just we have a job to do, a dumb, stupid, impossible job. Yeah. We have a map now. The smoke alarm is slowly killing me. Also, thank you to Summation Guy with the dog for the 100 bits. So the deal's down at Big Bob's Used Car Emporium is a cult? Probably. Gilroyts, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. You actually reminded me of something. There's an emporium, actually, that I'm a fan of. Let me make sure it's not gonna just, like, immediately say my address. 1 second. Is it gonna say my address? I don't think it is. So let me show you. It doesn't say my address. Please don't do the thing where I show you something and then it immediately sells out and I get angry. But, I mean, I guess that's fine. Just don't take the smalls. Just don't take the smalls. Just don't take all the smalls, okay? Don't take all the smalls. Captain Clark's Ottoman Empire. For all your furniture needs. No guarantee, don't take all the smalls. Are we DDoSing a website yet? No. But look at this. It's the shirt from the Backrooms movie. Captain Clark's Ottoman Empire. He likes to sell furniture. Everything must go. It's kind of cool. It says you can fax a number on it also, which is not gonna happen. How many of us here would even fit a small? Not me, that's your flippin' shirt. That's fair, okay. People have different sizes they do. Oh wow, there's a big site on here. I just noticed it was kind of neat. I like that it's such a cool tie-in for the movie. I think that, like, honestly, like, larges, like, are very, very nice and comfortable. But I usually go for the small. No one take all my smalls. Okay. Anyway. We'll move on and see what's going on here.
Hey, it's you, the weird animal thing. The debris clear now, the train's gonna reach terminus like no other train has before. Your, boss is paying, so whenever you like, that is. You wanna get out of here?
We should get out of here. I think we solved the mystery.
Alright, get comfy, weird cat, dog, animal, creature thing. On to the next station.
Yay! Ugh, what a mess. I've never seen anything like it. The whole world is left to rot. What kind of god are we trying to find exactly? And it doesn't feel like we're any closer to figuring out what happened to them. Our best lead is probably the weird moments you've been extracting. If you keep doing that with all the people we meet, we might be able to piece something together.
You hear a gigantic crashing noise. The train suddenly halts.
Oh, come on! What is it now? This place reeks and I hate it. But I bet at least someone lives here. We should snoop around. You can do your thing. You know, that thing you're good at. It might be your only hope at this point. Do we have a map for here? Ooh, we do! It's the pipelines. We also have all of our personas. Whoa! Huh? Can they do something? Perfect picture of faith. God or no God, it still believes. That's nice. I think we can change this color now? Oh, we can. We can change our little feet too. And our eye color. Oh. Oh, that's fun. We can be a blue cat. Oh. I love that it meows too. What the hell happened?
So, we hit a guy. Yep.
A guy?
That's an old guy under the wheels.
Is he like, you know...
You hear a muffled voice from down below.
I'm okay, just... ouch! Yeah, so... First time the train runs in aeons and you decide now's a good time to play on tracks.
I think I need help.
Nothing in life is easy. You gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Look, kid, service is out until this guy gets it out of the way. I'll try to get him to come to his senses. Don't wander too far, this playlist looks a little rough.
I like this game. But let's do this. I have a key to this game. I have a key to this here game. It was very nice of them to send me one to my email too. So if you guys would like to, we can come up with a fun little phrase and then I can give you a copy of this. I think it's a good one for reflection on who you are as a human being and what's going on in your life.
I used to take the bus before I moved here. And before I took the bus, I took the train. Before I took the train, I think I just used to walk around. And before I walked around, my mother would push me in a stroller.
Ooh. I was gonna go with Lydia. Yeah, go for it. We just solved Lydia's problems and Good Boy's problems, and if people hear Good Boy, sometimes it takes a more sexual route. In terms of what people think of when they hear the words Good Boy, it often does not just reflect on someone being a good boy indeed. It's been corrupted by the power of the internet. So we'll go with Lydia. That sounds good. Evil boy? No, there is no Whoa. Cool. Get your mind out of the gutter. I can't possibly make sure that all of your minds are not in the gutter. But yeah, if you guys would like to get a copy of this here game, there's some lovely keys for it. You can also, of course, click that link anytime you'd like to. Oh, we're in a maze. Uh-oh. No, we're not. I'm stupid. Another roach.
Here, let me show you a magic trick my dad taught me. Okay, here goes. Say it with me. Booger Slam.
A foul stench suddenly fills the air. Sir, did you just crap your britches?
How did you do that with your body? Oh, she's so cute. I molded this part of the world to my liking, and this niche of mine sustains me. Each is responsible for their own fate. This is mine. Oh.
I don't have a specific home, but I do have a warm place to sleep. It's not the kind of place you bring up in conversation, though.
I'm happy for you, Gardener. Yeah. You look like the devil. What do you give someone who has everything? You clearly don't know, because if you did, you'd have already given it away.
Interesting. You also look like the devil.
Are you thirsty? Or you are thirsty? Drink this. Wait, I think that came out wrong. What did the video say again? Ask first if... Right. Welcome here, guest. Can I offer you this fresh paint? For drinking purposes. Good. I needed to draw anyway. So, now that I've offered you refreshments, let's get down to business. What the hell do you want?
This is such a nice house. I think that we should say this because we're a cat. I like this tree thing. She's very weird. Her name is Ruth. I think she's insane. 87% of the time my mind is in the gutter like my depression. This game seems like something that'll help you explore things that might get you a little bit out of there. I like it a lot so far.
You can have it. It's mine. You're not the rent guy, are you? What the hell do you want?
Let's see. Why are you hiding out in here and not living in town?
Like I'd suffer those idiots a second longer than I have to. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume you just came from Motown. You've got this stench on you. Same as all those patrons. Car exhaust and... pet record? What's that?
And complacency. What the hell do you want? I don't know. I like your art. I like your art.
Another trash pan to find the trash can. Why am I not surprised? Of course you want to buy this garbage. And every other tasteless patron that comes to this place.
What? You can say you're sure only if it would make you happy. Sorry. Sorry. Do I look like a customer to you?
I mean, I don't know. I've had some weird freaks come this way. Honestly, the only visits I get anymore are from buyers. Idiots who invade my privacy, peruse my work for hours, and then pay a fortune for my most obscure garbage. Can't really say no when they shove a big bag of money in my face, though, can I? At some point, one of them really pissed me off, so I decided to draw them the most atomically disfigured piece I could. And get this. The moron was so happy with it that I got double the commission as a tip. What is wrong with people? This is a fucking clown world. I'm sick of it. No one sees things for what they are.
What are things exactly, then?
It's not that hard to get. My art is full of mistakes that only a beginner would make. So what's the deal with reception I keep getting?
Jax, I think like there was an interview with the... This is not a spoiler, by the way. This is a interview they did way earlier on. Like, they initially were going to make Pomni a fella, and they were going to make Jax into a lady. I can't imagine how different the fan base would be for that show. It's really interesting. Like, it would be a completely different, world. It would be a completely different, timeline. I genuinely think if they had made that, for whatever reason, if they had made that choice, we'd be living in a different universe.
What's the deal with the reception I keep getting? Do they not see the obvious issues, the inaccuracies, the faults that always end up on the canvas? Every single time there's an error somewhere that makes me want to tear my branches off. But there's one. A very specific painting. Can't sleep at night. I have to destroy it. I have to. Can't be at peace until I know it's gone.
You sold it already, didn't you?
Okay. So... why can't you just let me have this?
You can clearly see this upsets me. I want it gone, obliterated. Of course, finding it would be a pain in the ass. Can't I dream? Can't sleep at night. I have to destroy it. I have to. Can't be at peace until I know it's gone. Okay, And would this painting wish you to destroy you? I mean, it probably hates me for bringing it into this world. So I'd have to venture to say, yeah, it probably does. Can't sleep at night. Okay. You are just having a mental breakdown. Look beyond that. Look beyond. What are you afraid of? What's your next move? Trust in the ways of the world. So what's stopping you? What's stopping you? What's stopping me? What do you think? The abomination just oozed out of my brain when I was at my worst. And even though I lost it, its existence is wedged like a splinter in my brain. It was the last piece I ever named. Sadim's corruption. A plague upon the world. Just like everything else I paint. Night chat? Night. Female Jack, saucy, cynical, angry bunny girl. Yeah, I could see how that would blow the internet up. Yeah, I mean, they did blow the internet up already. The letters have stopped. People really like Jacks. Yes, they have. Aren't you proud of me? I did it. I finally made a world. I am. Isn't it wonderful? So many hearts beating all at once. Huh? Say something, Olm. This must be the god that died. Unlocked antisocial. You are a bit antisocial. I'm heading to the farm after this. Listening to talk is hungry work. If you remember something else you want to say to me, I'll be there, probably. Ruth, you are a psychotic woman. People love you. That's what they like these days. That's very trendy. It's very trendy. It's very trendy. Also, we've been playing this for a while. I did not realize. I've been enjoying it. This kind of feels a little bit like... I don't know, these kind of abstract games where you get to just wander and like then talk and wander and think about things a little bit here and there. They're very soothing to me. I really like games like this. About 3 hours? Yeah. Let's see here. Ghosty and Froggy are still in there. I think Ghosty and Froggy are just chilling. Alright. But I really like this so far. Okay. They have a good old chat. We could just pop in there and see how they're doing. Definitely a cool vibe. They're just vibing. From here, they look like little ants. Ha 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 ha. Go, little ants. You don't look like an ant. I'm not an ant. Hi, Christmas tree.
I don't have a specific home, but I do have a warm place to sleep. It's not that kind of place you bring up in conversation, though.
What? Where do you sleep, then? That's really weird. Running ads, once that's done, I'll roll for winner. Type Lydia in chat for a chance at winning a copy of the game. Yes, quite a few people have typed in chat Lydia for a copy of the game. I'm gonna leave it up as we take a short break. I am just gonna go use the rested room. I'm just gonna relax. I'm gonna maybe go pet Heavenly Kitten. Heavenly Kitten's so sweet, by the way. Heavenly Kitten's so nice. Like, the thing is, like, when I was, like, crying, like, earlier, just going, like, I'm so happy you lived, dude, everything went well. He goes up and he, like, puts his, like, face, like, against your, like, face where you're crying and tries to help you. He has become the heavenliest of heavenly kittens. They are a sweet kitty. They also put, like, their paws on your face while you cry. Like, it's okay. They're so sweet. Heavenly Kitten is a little angel, a little baby angel. I don't think he wants you to cry. He tries to help you. He's so sweet. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gushing like a cat mom. It's beautiful. He's become a good boy. All the other kitties are really good too. We're just trying to fatten them up so they can, well, not all of them, but 2 of them are going to Gingy, but they need to get swole. They need to get big and muscly. They need to weigh a certain amount before they get vaccines. Remember the next time he poops in dry food bowl? I gotta figure that out. I'm gonna cry. He's so adorable. He's so adorable. He's so adorable. But yeah, we're gonna keep bulking the kittens. But he's just a sweet boy. He's a sweet kitty. He's a sweet kitty. Gingy only wants strong cats. That's why. They need to be 2 pounds for Gingy to train them. My void kitty was so loving and gentle. Black cats are the best blessing. They are. Although he's kind of like becoming, he's becoming like weirdly gray. Like he lost a lot of his fur with Parvo, and now like his ears are fluffing up and they're kind of more gray than black. Like he's becoming shiny. He's interesting. He's a very cute kitty though. I'll take some pictures and show you guys how he's doing, but he loves to cuddle and he's just been such a sweet boy. Okay, he really was sent to you. I swear, Voss, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. I'm gonna take care of this heavenly kitten. I'm gonna take care of him so consistently. Have the Thronglers been throngling? Thank you, Jay Fauché, for asking. Thank you for being here for 9 months as well. Also thank you, Just Amazing Guy with the Dog, for the 100 bits. The deals down at Bob's Used Car Emporium is a cult. I wanted to say again, anytime I think of Emporium now, I think of the back rooms. I want to finish that thought, thank you. But he's a little cute guy. I really, really love Heavenly Kitten. They've been doing really well, and when they turn 1 year old, I'm gonna celebrate and they're gonna be renamed Heavenly Feline. I think that'll be really funny and really cute. So, but yes, the Throngler actually got throngled. I introduced her back to her mother, her mama, and after 1 day of being in there with her, she stopped attacking people. I think she tried attacking her mother, and her mother just went like, that ain't gonna happen, you better start acting right. And now she's been attacking people less, which is good because all of the cats have like little scabs from when she's like tried to stab them. So it was positive. He's your forever cat now, isn't he? Heavenly Kitten had Parvo, and I promised if he got better, it was impossible he got better. It was impossible. I have no idea how he did this. But I said if he got better, then he could live with me. I was like, I'll take care of you your whole life. Please get better, please. Does that sound good? I'll help you. He had a really high fever. He had no muscle mass. He was really sickly. Prayed for your cats. Thank you. It definitely made a difference. He's doing well. He's doing really well. But he had a really high fever. He was really sickly. He didn't want to eat anything. And then he started to get really cold. And I heard when I looked it up online with Parvo, like when they have a high fever and then they start to get cold, that's usually when they start passing away and die. I don't know how he brought it back from that point, but he did somehow. What a miracle. It truly was. I have no idea how he literally walked back the brink of death. He, somehow made it. At one point, I did say... This was so weird. But on Ambien, when I was trying to go to sleep, but ended up streaming a really long time, I walked out and apparently just said to someone, just yeah, the other person, she isn't feeding him. She isn't feeding him. She refused when I asked her. Yeah. And it was just they were like, what are you talking about? What? Why? Of course I'll go feed him. Oh my god. And then afterwards, they came by and looked at them being fed and were just why are you doing that? And they said oh, I was supposed to do this. They said you didn't want to feed Heavenly Kitten. And they were like, no, I did do that. I did that a half an hour ago. I don't know why you're feeding them more. I think it was those extra calories that saved Heavenly Kitten's life. Thank you, Ambien. Because I was randomly in a state of stupor and said that, Heavenly Kitten may have survived. I like to think it was those extra calories that made a difference in the end. I'd like to think it was those extra calories that got him through that really little rough patch there. I didn't mean to. I have no idea why I said this. They told me after, what the hell happened? Knew how to take care of kittens? It's true. There you are. Future vision. Did you give the cats Ambien? Maybe that's what healed him. No, don't give your cats Ambien. Extra calories, body heat, maybe feeling a heartbeat. Yeah, I did also put him on my, I put him on my stomach, and I put my shirt over him so he could be really warm. I think that made him feel a little better. And then I got him to the hospital, and he started getting injected with fluids, and they were feeding him every 2 hours. Well, I was feeding him constantly, too, but they were feeding him every 2 hours. And I remember at one point, I kept calling them, and they were like, it's understandable you want to call. That's completely normal. They weren't getting upset with me, but at one point I called them, and they just sounded, really happy. They sounded like really happy when they picked up the phone, and I was like, "Yay, he's gonna live! He's gonna live!" Because they just sounded so happy as they talked. They were just like, "Yep, he's doing really good. He's doing good. He ate a lot of food. He's eating his syringes. He actually gets really excited for them now, and he's been really, really excited. He like really wants to get out of there. He like tries to jump out of your arms when you feed him." And I was like, "Yo, he's gonna live!" Like they sounded very happy about it, and now he's been good. I'm really happy he's okay. Like, it makes me just feel so much better thinking about him. Like, he really did beat the odds. He's doing well. There's a lot of kitties that don't, and I'm very, very, very grateful that he was okay. And I will take care of him. Even if it's just like, he's obviously not gonna die like the next week. He's doing really well. He's very healthy. But even if he does pass away in like a few years or something from the complications of parvo, he at least got to live a healthy life, and he got to feel very happy to exist. So, I'm happy about it. I don't think he's gonna pass away, like it's very unlikely, but he at least gets to have a kitty life, so I don't know, I'm very happy. We're very, 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 very grateful. Every single person that's met Heavenly Kitten is very grateful he recovered. That's pretty much it. They set you up with the PR rep? No, it was a nurse, like for the cat. I guess it's not a nurse, I guess just like a veterinarian. But the thing is, like, the veterinarian was really happy. You could tell in her voice. Also, like, when, like, Heavenly left the vet, I didn't see this, but when Heavenly left the vet, apparently everyone, like, at the vet was smiling and coming out to go, like, "Goodbye, Heavenly Kitten, goodbye. Good luck out there, Heavenly Kitten." Like, they were all really, really, really healthy and happy. Like, they were just like, "Oh my god, he's going back home, oh." Like, they were all really, really hype about it. Which I think happens when a kitten is, like, that sickly, like, and then they get better. They were just like, "Oh, this is awesome. He's doing good. Goodbye, buddy." They ended up really liking him. I'm just happy they're okay. I'm not a literal saint. I'm a crazy person, but thank you, Otakoi. I really like the little kitty. I'm gonna do my best to help all of them. He survived because he's got moxie. See, he did have moxie. He chose to have moxie. He did good. He did really good. They probably needed that too. Yeah, they probably needed a cat that was that bad off to survive. Like, I imagine a lot of kittens. Okay, sorry. Anyways, the break. My bad. The break. My bad. We can run ads. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Sorry for the insanely long break. I was just looking at all the kittens and thinking about them. I'm sorry, it was an extremely long break, like half an hour. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. I'm happy we got to play this game. It was really solid. I liked it a lot. Understandable. I'm just so happy Heavenly Kitten's doing well, dude. I'm so happy Heavenly Kitten's doing well. They're so tiny. They were going through so much. And guys, I apologize for the gigantic break. I should have said this beforehand, but I should have said, thank you so much again. Critical Reflex, big fan of your products. Well, I guess big fan of your game releases. I guess they're considered products, maybe. They're considered products. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting me play this, though. I really am a huge fan of the stuff they release, and this is no exception. I think it's a very one-of-a-kind game, and I really hope it finds its audience, because I think it'll help a lot of people start to feel... how do I put this? I think we're going through a time where people don't play enough video games either. This sounds insane. People don't play enough video games. People are not consuming media at the same rate they did before. And I think because of that, they're not thinking about things. I think this is a game where it's going to help you think about how other people feel and just the world at large. And that's kind of important right now. It's kind of nice. A game is a product, yes. Okay, there you go. But I'm a big fan of the games they release. So thank you so much for letting me play this. Again, I really loved it. Bold take. No, even video games. Please. Please, please, please play them. Please read. Please look into games like this where you have to consider why people are doing things in it. It's kind of fun. Ooh. Real-time shadows. Oh! You can also turn them off in real time. Cool. Reflections. None of that's here. Oh, hey, look! We also see her in her little music notes. But I quite liked it. Welcome back, and I'll just read the wiki. I am going to time you out for a week. I want you to read the Grimmi wiki for a week, then. Go for it! I don't have time for games, daily grind, and gotcha stream. A deep-end video at the end of the day is all I can do. That's very fair, too. We don't have enough time. Thank you so much, Honest, for gifting us up to Brainworms Go Brrr. I think that you can probably avoid having brainworms if you do this one specific thing. This is my Grimmi life hack for not having brainworms. Go get a bunch of kittens that are on the verge of death. Also, yes, it looks like we're still doing the giveaway. So, if you won that giveaway, please, please, please let Yama know. Dead, Preyol. Please let them know. Ambien? I'm not on Ambien yet. I'm not on Ambien yet. There's a Grimmi wiki? There's a wiki for VTubers. We should make a Grimmi wiki. That'd be kind of neat, actually. I want to do stuff where there's actually enough material for a Grimmi wiki. You'll see why. But, we're gonna go to the main menu, see what it's like. I think this is really neat, though. Everything about it oozed style. This was Burden Street Station. Please check it out. Please click that link if you have a moment to. I think it's worth checking out. I think it's gonna help you think about things in a new, interesting way. I say we delete the save just for funsies. No, I'm gonna play it. Maybe I'll play it a little bit on YouTube, too. I'll play it a little bit on YouTube, just see how it goes. Just see what YouTube thinks. See what the YouTube crowd is saying. What would YouTube be saying? So let's see here. So now we can do a few things. What on earth are Ghosty and Froggy doing? I want to... Okay, 1 second. I kind of want to see what they're doing. No, you don't, Grimmi. They're watching the fruit videos. I'm gonna pop this out for you guys and just show it. Yeah. It's a massacre. Are they both extremely drunk? And high? She forgets 60% of her own backstory. No, I remember my backstory. I remember it. I got some things going. I'm excited for it. Ghosty and Froggy are so cool, they are.
And then I'm gonna jump in my Porsche and I'm gonna ride away into the sunset and maybe I'll I'll force myself on a homeless woman or something, and it's so fucking insane.
Hey, Grimmi, how you doing?
I was talking about
Froggy, you're going to assault a homeless woman?
No, sorry, I'm talking about real shorts. I was describing, so we were talking about AI. We got into chatting about AI.
Oh, my heart stopped. I thought like, oh my god, Froggy's got it too high. This is not good.
No, I'm sober. I'm
We're talking about
okay.
Fruit Love Island and how there's a lot of domestic situations.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing is
all
crazy.
It's so crazy, and I'm trying to find the clip because the only good thing that came out of Fruit Love Island is the AI trying to have this woman punch the pineapple in the throat, and I'm trying to find it. But it's so, and even when you're watching real shorts, like it's real people, so the AI generated graphics don't happen too often. It'll happen if there's like a dragon or if a man turns into a wolf, which happens a lot in real shorts. But
yeah, the werewolf thing happens a lot.
It does.
Otherwise, the scripts are tragically, unfortunately, hey, sorry, you're a writer. My fault, my bad. I'm gonna fucking rip the band-aid off your trauma here. Real Shorts uses AI to write every single fucking show, and every show is just like so violent against women, so violent, and it's racist, and they're like, we hate poor people suck, and it glorifies the rich people, and they're always like the winners, and they're always big shots. Or if there's a main character and the main character is a poor, the twist is they're not poor. The twist is they're not a poor. The twist is they're actually
rich.
Yeah, the son of this rich CEO, or they're like the master
and they
chef.
were just putting them through a test to prove their loyalty. Guys, if any of you are super rich, I've proved my loyalty. You can tell me now. If you guys were testing me, I have proved my loyalty. You should spoil me now like Kylie Jenner with all of her friends.
If I was rich, I wouldn't be rich. The moment I got expendable income, I started adopting parrots. So
that's me with my fish tanks, dude.
Wait, dude, wait. We all have a different animal that we just spend all of our money saving. Like all of us immediately did that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Let's make a group called the Zoo. Everybody has to have a special interest in a specific animal.
Yes, you have to be spending most of your income on rehabilitating a specific animal. Doesn't matter which, but it has to be one of them.
Yeah, we're looking for somebody interested in hamsters now.
That would be fun. They need a voice. Yes. They need a voice.
I have beta fish. Grimmi got cats. Froggy got bird. Those are all taken. You guys have to find something else.
I actually, if I ever got crazy money, I would love to open like a proper, or if not open my own, then support. Like there is a shelter that I don't want to say how far away they are, but they're close enough that I could probably also just turn and support those guys and maybe collaborate with them. We have a really close relationship already because I volunteered there when I was very, very young. And I volunteered there all through high school, and it's how I fell in love with parrots. But they've got some little sick beans over there. Like they've got my favorite little sick bean that they got is I can't remember what kind of bird she is. She's like I think she's oh my god, a goffin. I think she's a goffin cockatoo.
A goffin?
So they're like they're the white cockatoos, but they're very tiny. They're like maybe the size of like a shoe. Oh fuck, shoes come in different sizes. They're maybe like a foot. Fuck, feet are different sizes. Foot as in the measurement.
Someone say feet.
She has like a neurological disorder, and she's also got no feathers, and she has vertigo, so she requires constant, like, she can't move without fall. She walks dragging her head, and like I try and help them out over there. I try and help them out over there as much as I can, and I would love to do like I know we don't like pirate software. I can't remember the details of why we don't.
I think he's fine. Everyone can yell at me now, but I think he's fine. I think it's not a gigantic deal. I think he just got a little bit big for his britches. Yeah.
He's just a dude.
He's got his ferret rescue, and I'm like, that's such a great use of your money. If you're not gonna invest in like services that better the life of humans, then why not the animals whose habitats and lives we're destroying? And for me, I love parrots. I love them. I want to do that. If I ever get crazy money for whatever reason, I win the lottery, what have you, I want to start like a parrot sanctuary, or I want to support the one that I've been with my whole life.
It's so nice.
I didn't know that Canadians had lotteries. I thought you guys were like Mormon in that way.
We do have lotteries. My grandparents, they give us lottery tickets every Christmas and for my birthday, and I keep telling them not to because I don't believe in gambling in the lottery system. I don't believe in it.
Why not?
Because the chances of you winning are so slim, and it's so easy for them to. I know it's illegal to rig,
the
lottery, but I
love gambling,
dude.
Come on.
In America, you want to know who's won the lottery twice?
Not me, unfortunately.
It's not Ghosty,
Not
unfortunately. It's not. You're not. Wait. It's Froggy has not come to like this specific location and won the lottery. Epstein has won the lottery twice. After that, I was like, I'm never buying a ticket again. I'm never buying a ticket again. I'm never doing it.
Rigged.
It's rigged. It's rigged. It's flipping rigged. It's
do
rigged.
we think it's rigged, or do we think he just bought that many tickets? Because I gotta be honest, if I was rich, I'd probably buy a lot of tickets.
That's true. It could be that.
That's like upping my odds. But I don't really like tickets unless it's Lotteria because I like bingo. But I like the actual machines because I like when it lights up. I was in Vegas like last year with my mom and I got all donkeys. I got a total jackass run and I got like $50 because I don't use a lot of money because I don't have a lot of money. But like I would totally gamble if I had a lot of money.
Oh.
I also like again, I'm falling on my I get mad about the way Indigenous people are treated in Canada, but we also have like Indigenous casinos which directly target and are predatory towards Indigenous people. So I'm just very like the gambling scene. I'm not touching. It makes me mad. It makes me mad.
Yeah, that's very fair. That's really, 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 really fair.
I'm trying.
I just like the flashing lights and colors. A YouTube video pretty much does the same thing for me, but like
designed for you to like it.
Yeah,
that's why I played a merging game on my phone, and I spend like $15 a week on this game, and I don't even have any fun on it. I never have any fun on it, but I continue to play it. I don't know what it is about it.
That's just like making sure that you don't get serotonin and like dopamine from like other places. Like it's like giving yourself a shot of like pain every week and just going like, okay.
Yes.
Continue to have clinical
like
depression.
Edging me, dude. Like it's edging me with serotonin. Like I'm almost there, but I never quite get it.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's not fun. I don't enjoy it. I don't have a good time, but I log on every day.
Oh. Does it have a daily login bonus?
Oh yeah.
That's how
daily login bonus.
That's how they get
there's
you.
all sorts of things. And if you don't do the daily login bonus, you don't get the chest that's not really worth it at the end of the week.
Yep. Unless you pay money, and then it's like, now you get the good daily login bonus.
No, dude, it's not even like that. It's like not even like that. There's no like small little deals that pop up. It's all expensive and it's not fun. And I keep playing it.
Oh no.
Dude, I'm being so real. It's a big problem for me.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh
I found the throat punch.
Let me see it.
Froggy is... Or wait, no, actually, this is Ghosty, I think. No, it might be Froggy. Is this a still image of this fish tank? Because I've been looking at it for like 5 to 10 minutes.
That's my fish tank.
I timestamped it. It's in this video. There you go.
I'm ready.
Please, I beg of you.
Woman with green hair in a sunburn.
You can't just steal him like that. Looks like I just did.
Your fish tank is covering it.
Black and white. Assault.
My bad.
I like the fish tank, but yeah.
I'm sorry. I was on the wrong field. Fucking Froggy's Lego computer ass.
Woman with green hair in a sunburn.
You can't just steal him like that. Looks like I just did.
that fucking sucks, bro. Banana Man, not even good looking, bro.
Show
Not
chat.
even good looking.
I don't think you should see this. This is gonna make you weird if you see this. Like, you're immediately gonna, like, develop a personality disorder if you see this, chat. You don't want that.
I feel like my personality disorder came from like algorithm more than it came from like watching long form content like what we're doing now.
That's fair. Alright, I'm gonna try.
You got this, Grimmi.
I'm gonna open this up
If
on
you're not
Opera.
risking it all, are you even living? That's what I had told Froggy and why she raided into me to end a conversation, and then we kept talking
Men
about
with green
politics
hair
for 2
and a-
hours.
Oh,
just
hell
have
yeah.
rules on my channel, so my viewers aren't expecting to be nuked with political takes. Not
It's okay. I have rules on my channel too that I break consistently.
Yeah, I also try not to talk about that, but then it happens always.
Don't worry, I'll do it for you.
This is what Ghosty and Froggy wanted you to develop a personality disorder with, chat.
Sunburn.
You can't just steal him
Honestly,
like that.
Pineapple
Looks
Girl,
like I
she kind of
just
thick
did.
though.
Yeah, she bad. Except
She kind of bad.
She changes how she looks in every single shot.
I mean, Green
because
Dress
she's-
Girl is bad too. I'm not hating.
I think she's supposed to be like a watermelon.
Is she?
But
She looks like a
she's-
clementine.
Oh.
But she's just a sunburned bitch with some green hair.
Like they're
The other girls have these fruit heads, and she's just a normal ass human woman with some freckles and a sunburn.
I'm not gonna lie. Those are the kind of boobs I'm after. Like when I get my boob surgery one day, that's what I'm looking for.
I thought you were gonna say when you win the lotto.
Yeah, perky and firm.
Yeah.
They do look
Yeah.
really nice. Like, every AI lady does have, like, a good bosom.
Yeah.
And a good donk.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh crap. It's 2 a.m. I've been sitting here with my cold ass fucking onion rings and burger that Vatica's brought me. Is this even still safe to eat?
It's probably,
Sure it
to
is.
eat.
Roll
Try-
the dice.
it's probably safe, but not very good right now.
Here, I'll
Oh.
dice roller. Froggy, pick a number.
4.
It's a 1.
That seems good.
I don't know. It probably means you should just eat it because food waste is a sin or something.
Food waste is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Just suck it down like spaghetti style for the onion rings.
You know what? I have a friend who ate a pepperoni pizza that was left on her floor for a week. And she's still alive, so I'm gonna go microwave my food and I'll be
That's gonna be a
Okay.
Chubby Emu video.
I don't know why she's talking about me as my friend when I've done that before. I don't know what she's doing.
Oh, that was you
I don't need to-
specifically?
I've done that before. I feel like if you put food on the floor, it's less like air driven.
Yeah, like,
So that, you know, like you don't get as much wind, so it doesn't dry it out as much.
well, there's also the thing of, like, just, like, if you're, like, a lady, like, you don't eat, like, a full pizza sometimes. Like, sometimes you do. Sometimes you go through. But, like, if you can divide it into, like, smaller segments, and it, like, dries out and gets a different texture. So it's kind of like curing meat, but in a pizza box, like, next to you.
Do you think if I cured pork, I don't really know the process for that, but like then I could have raw pork that is cured for my sushi?
Yes, this is something that people do technically. Okay, it's called, like, yeah, it's, prosciutto or whatever. Like, it's...
I don't like prosciutto. That's like the worst part of the charcuterie board.
Oh, really? Okay, but, like, you can do this. Like, you can cure it in anything. There's... Wait, do you not know of, like... What's his name? Like, Gigu Foods or whatever?
No, I don't. I gotta be honest with you, Grimmi. I've spent more time with. I only streamed twice last week, and once was with you guys. And other than that, I haven't been on my PC. I went to Aquashella, and then I got fish handler's disease, which my entire like right hand swolled up, and it swolled up because I touched too many fish, and then I didn't wash my hands directly afterwards. So I got like a big swollen hand from the con this last weekend.
Oh. Damn, dude, what... You...
I don't. What I'm trying to say with that is,
You haven't
don't
been on the
really
internet.
I don't spend my time online anymore since I went crazy with the Epstein files.
Oh, no, that's fair. That's fair. I think,
No,
like...
I've been taking a break.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The fish
Thanks
thing...
for inviting me to this group chat. I've learned a lot.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Well, I just really like the backrooms game.
I I also
I was so
I
hyped. You guys
thought we were
remember
gonna
it.
play that today. I thought we were
Yeah.
gonna play that today.
Dude,
That's
I
why I
so
went
want to.
live.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I thought it
I'm
was
not
like
gonna lie, I
PST.
still can't move my right hand very well, so like I wasn't planning on going live.
We could play a different game if you want. Like we could just. But if you're dying, I don't think we should force you into the back rooms. Honestly, like that's like.
No, I'm not dying at all. I just thought we were gonna play the back.
I really want to play the back rooms too. Like we could probably do it some other time, maybe like next week. But like, you're suffering so much, and you should probably like.
Oh, I'm
be in
not
a-
suffering.
Wait, the fish disease doesn't hurt you, like if it swells up your hand?
Oh no, it does, but I'm not worried about that.
It still hurts you if you're not worried about it. Okay, you are.
No, I got ointment for that. I got that like Jimmy Neutron Carl kind of ointment for that. I rubbed it all over that shit.
Okay, are you sure you're not in unbearable pain but slightly ignoring it and becoming numb to everything?
I don't see why that's a problem. Like in all
Okay.
honesty, if you just ignore something, it's like the astral planes that Candace Owens was trying to explain that Charlie Kirk had superpowers. Because like if you just ignore it, then like what's the worst that could happen?
What's really funny is that, like, okay, this is related to Candace Owens. I have another different friend, and she, at one point, was just like, Candace Owens is slowly learning that, like, she was in love with Charlie Kirk all along, and, like, it's, like, Freerin, but she didn't notice it back then. And I had to explain to chat, like, 7 times that that wasn't you. Like...
Me?
Yeah, everyone thought that was you. Everyone was just like, that must be Ghosty. That must be Ghosty.
That's not me. This is just like my aunt all over again, telling everybody that I was into freaking JD Vance.
What?
I'm being politically held captive by people that think all politically bad opinions are mine. I only have a couple of politically bad opinions.
I don't know if it's politically bad. I think it's just politically neutral, but a little bit psychotic. Like, I think that's...
I think it's passionate.
It is passionate. Like, I could see their argument, too, but I didn't quite go for it. Like, she was showing me texts just like, look, right here, look. Like, you can tell that Charlie Kirk was, like, trying to, like, go out with her, and it's like, okay, thank you.
Oh, dude, she's like, literally, they were soulmates. I'm not even lying. And then he got by the government.
Oh my god, you have the same opinion. You can't say, like, oh my god, I'm being character assassinated. Yes,
Well,
I do share that opinion, though.
I keep most of my opinions to myself because all of my friends are VTubers, and VTubers are insecure about talking about their real opinions because of idol culture. I don't worry about idol culture because I know that if I ever get rich and famous, I'm gonna be evil.
Good for you, honey. Good for you.
No, I just know what I am. I wish to be wealthy. I wish to be wealthy, but I'll spend it on fish tanks.
That's not evil. You'd be helping fish. Those are still lives.
I know, but one day I'll maybe figure out the investment thing. As for now, it doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm too lazy to figure it out right now.
I know, but like you're like, oh, I'm gonna buy fish tanks. I'm gonna adopt fish. That's not like I'm gonna buy child brides and like murder people for sport for $100,000 a year. It's gonna be awesome. Like that's different. That's evil.
I gotta be honest with you. When it comes to like child brides, that's just gross. When it comes to like murdering people, it just depends on who. Because I truly think French Revolution style is the only way we're gonna get the country back on track.
You can't say that though. You can't say that one. That's
no, it's okay. I can. You didn't say it. I did. They can ban me. I'm just being honest.
Oh,
but
no, I think
we were
you'll get
talking about this
assassinated.
earlier.
I think you'll get
Don't worry.
assassinated though.
Then they can put me out of my misery at this point. I'm just miserable. But I love my fish tanks. My fish tanks are really cool.
We're gonna get you some gabapentin, honey. That's gonna change your life.
I spent like 2 hours picking out the pieces of driftwood in that tank. I gotta be real. You see how that piece of driftwood on the right side has a little fairy door? That fits perfectly. I found that shit at PetSmart.
It does look really nice. Like I've always wanted to like be this like efficient with like I don't know, like room planning and making stuff look pretty. It looks real good. It looks real good.
Dude, I love it. I love it. It's consumed me. It is the only thing I do.
That's okay. Besides, like, the fin rot you got, like, that's not good.
Oh, no, I didn't have fin rot. I don't have fins.
Oh, you had fisherman's disease. Yes.
Yeah, I had fisherman's hand disease, which is because I touched a lot of fish. over the past weekend.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get more tanks, but unfortunately my budget I have 9 of them. It's become a problem.
Yeah, that's fair.
At least everyone tells me it's a problem. I really enjoy it. I also have 2 axolotls.
Oh, I saw those. You showed me those. They're really cute.
Oh, thank you. I can't stop thinking about them.
Aw.
I'm hoping they're both boys, so I don't have to separate them and put them in another tank. Because another tank is another expense, and I think my roommate's gonna kill me.
Yeah, that's fair, actually. That's fair.
I want more tanks. I'm lying.
You could get at least, like, one more if it's for that. Like, I think, like, if they're just... They understand. They understand it's a problem.
I have to move it across the room because I'm having power outages, Grimmi. Like, there's so many heaters connected. I have 6 betas. I have 6 of them.
Oh, God.
Every beta needs its own specific... I could talk your ear out about this. I don't think you care.
I'm listening to you.
No. It's not like that, Grimmi. I know you care about me, and I know you care about listening, and I respect how I try to be as kind as you do. But I also am of the opinion that I need to stop talking people's ear off that do not give a shit. Like, I know that I'm gonna wear you down into the ground with this topic. I know that by my heart and my soul. And you're over there like, I got 50 cats that I have to deal with. And I'm over here like, I got fish, and I want to talk your ear out of it. But I also know that you have an array of people that you need to attend to. And what I am doing is talking about a fish.
Ghosty, I have autism. I think, like, the heater thing is fascinating. Like, I want to know how to set it up, like, if the world ends. Like, I'm gonna remember this information for the rest of my life. Yeah, no, this is just gonna be how it's gonna be. I'm gonna remember this.
With a 5-gallon tank.
Ghosty muted. I wanted to hear about the 5-gallon tank. She's gone.
I apologize. I didn't want to be a burden on your stream. I got gifted 50 gifted subs, which I gotta be honest to you, any money that people give me is going directly to my fish tanks.
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
buy another fish tank.
That's fair.
I gotta be honest. It's gonna be another fish tank.
That's fair. The cats got addicted to, well, yeah, I guess they did. They really like a really specific expensive food that's been killing me to buy. But I don't know.
Food? Why don't you feed them Fancy Feast?
They don't like Fancy Feast. They're too fancy.
They don't like Fancy Feast, bro.
Dude, look on Amazon. Look up the price of Solid Gold wet cat food. It's called Solid Gold. It's from Canada.
Gold wet. Oh God, Grimmi, all the fucking Canadian food.
Yeah, it's imported. It used to be like so cheap compared to what it is now.
Then why did you buy imported Canadian food to begin with?
When it was
you
3
let them know
cats.
that was an option.
Yeah, I
Let them
know.
know that was an option. That's the problem. Why would you import food?
They go on hunger strikes now. It's insane.
Just go buy a rotisserie chicken and call it a day.
Yeah, no, I've actually been looking into going to the butcher and freezing meat so I can start just making them cat food because that'll be cheaper than feeding them what I've been feeding them.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. I started feeding my dogs. Like, I was ordering Ollie for a minute when I had a real job, but then I got laid off and now I don't have a real job. But when I had a real job, I was feeding them Ollie food and I was spending like $250 a month on this like pre-made dog food because I believe in feeding my animals top quality food.
That's good.
And I just started going to Aldi's and I bought 3 pounds of blueberries, 3 pounds of turkey, which is like $1.98 a piece, 3 pounds of spinach and 3 pounds of oatmeal and 3 pounds of carrots. I started making that all. I make my own dog food. It's better quality either way. I honestly I highly recommend it. It's very therapeutic to become like JoJo Siwa in a way where you're just like homesteading it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's what Froggy was talking about is Gen Z keeps wanting to homestead things.
Yeah. Dude,
I'm in my trad wife era, but unfortunately, I don't have a husband who can take care of me.
You'll get there, honey. You'll get there.
I'm working on it.
You're
I'm
a catch.
trying.
You're a catch. You're a catch.
I'm something. I'm trying my best. I gotta work on my medicine etiquette. But the problem is now is anybody. I'm sure you also resonate with this really hard. Is anybody who dates me now has to deal with 100 fish.
Sorry, someone said, Grimmi, give them tuberculosis. Thank you for the 100 bits. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know who you were talking ghosty. Like, I think the thing is, someone's gonna like those fish, honey. Someone's gonna like those fish. They're gonna be impressed by those fish. They're gonna want to be a father to those fish. There you go.
They need a father.
They need a father
Come
figure.
back to
I'm
Ghost-
talking
yeah.
about my lack of lust in the dating field because I have 100 fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anybody, so I'm trying to be in my trad wife JoJo Siwa era, but anybody who decides that they want to take me out on a date has to deal with 100 fish and 2 amphibians and 2 dogs.
Wait, someone said as a straight man, it's my mission in life to get a rich husband before a ghosty does. You won't even like them, though, if you're a straight man. That's like... Also, welcome back, Froggy. You won't even like them if you're a straight man, though. Like, that's like eating food you're allergic to. You're just gonna,
Who
like,
said
crap
that?
it
Tell
out.
me their username. Tell me their username.
ERKY Timbers. Erky Timbers.
Erky Timbers, I'm gonna catch you outside. How about that? Beat your ass in the street. I'm not even joking right now. It's on like Donkey Kong. If you find a rich husband, I'm stealing him. I'm home wrecking your ass. I'm home only you. I'm home wrecking. I will break my one rule of never being a home wrecker, and I will come home wreck your ass.
Hell yeah.
I will come get you. I will catch you out. Catch me outside. How about that? I will literally beat your ass to a pulp. You will be a new kind of fruit on Love Island whenever I'm done with you. The way you're gonna be pureed.
Good.
Whoa.
How are the onion rings?
Oh, they're I air fried them and they're okay. And bless Maticus's heart, he tried to get me a chicken burger, but it was just a piece of chicken between 2 pieces of bread. He didn't put on any of the vegetables, or the sauce or anything.
Oh,
So I threw out the bread and I was just eating the chicken bread.
Oh,
My onion rings.
that's nice.
It was very nice of him.
That's really nice. No, we're not RPing fruit drama. Like, this is just fruit that children watch. I would put on one of these videos, but they're all honestly pretty racist, so I don't think it's a good idea. So
They're really fucked up.
They're really messed up. They're really racist. They're really racist.
Okay, but tell me, if you find something racist on your stream, how does that reflect off you as a streamer?
If you find something racist?
Like, if somebody else says something racist, why does that reflect off of you?
I think it's because okay, yeah.
Honestly, if you're racist, you just lack education because you're a bigot and an idiot. But how does that, like, you know, I find streamers and they're like scared to show things because they say a bad word or something or a slur on like a TikTok video, and they're like, "That's enough of that" and stuff. Like, that's not your fault.
You'll get
That's
banned.
not your fault.
They can ban you though if you see that. Like a slur or like racism, they can ban you.
Well, if they ban you for that, that's just loser behavior.
It's
But it's your job.
It's not my job to control the internet. That's fucking weird.
It's their job to control the internet though. That's why we can't.
No, that's why you go, ah, shit, that was weird, and you move on. But it's not your fault if something's racist.
A lot of the books I have are a little bit older, so sometimes they go for it.
I'm not
Sometimes they go for
racist.
it.
Because I think being racist is fucking weird. If you're racist, or like even worse, if you're phobic, if you're scared of somebody else for any sort of race or sexual orientation, you're just fucking weird and uneducated. You're showing everyone how stupid you are. I don't know what to do. Like, so now we can't show stupid people? That feels like it is in of itself like a problem.
I think,
you know,
yeah,
that's
like,
a new type of ism.
So what happened was before, okay, like I know what happened with this. So for a long time, the internet was a place where you could say or do anything, and then marketing agencies got a hold of it, and they were like, "Oh my God, you can't say these things. What will the advertisers think? You need to stop saying these words immediately. This is horrible." Not even in a, like, if they're in a positive context, that's terrible. If they're in a negative context, that's losing us money still, just as terrible. So that's why we've gotten a really sanitized version of the internet.
Big money. but that's how you guys are contributing to capitalism. I refuse because I hate the government. I will say and do as I please, but I will try not to be an asshole.
That is very fair.
That's what I'm worried about. Censorship. That's my First Amendment rights, and the government is trying to take that from me. I hate the government.
I did already tell you I'm a part of the problem. Because I'm a docile little doormat, and I. But also, I love my
and you're
job.
also Canadian. It's just problematic all the way around.
I love my job. I love it. It's about the space. Every stream has a different space, and mine is about comfort and letting your little freak flag fly unjudged, unless you are racist. So if somebody says something crazy, then I will shoot them.
That's fair.
But that's a part of preserving the nice atmosphere.
That's fair. That's very fair. Like,
I run my stream like a tyrant. I'm gonna say and do as I please, and if you say something I don't like, I'll ban you.
I'm gonna run my stream like a schizophrenic person, so.
I will not feel bad for banning you just because you step on my toes. I do not feel bad for that.
Yeah. 3 different streaming styles.
Unless you believe in pregnancy and Conan. I think I should be allowed to talk to Pregnancy Pete if Froggy would give me the link to that.
Unironically, I would. And if you were like...
You say would, but not will. You should say unironically, I will, because I want to be with Pregnancy Pete, and I want to dissect his contract, and I want to ERP with him live on twitch.tv.
No, you're not allowed to stream. You're not allowed to stream.
I'm not allowed to stream my ERP?
No, you're not. Well, any of your RP, you're not allowed to stream on the roleplay servers. You're not allowed to. You'll get banned. You'll get kicked out pretty fast.
You're not allowed to stream on roleplay servers?
If I get banned.
You're not allowed to stream any of your Conan RP. Not on the servers that I'm on anyway.
Oh.
But how am I going to document Pregnancy Pete's ERP contract? You're what? I can't. I don't speak mouthful.
Privately.
I really wish the guy that made the pig, like, liminal video didn't have so many videos of him covered in sludge to find it. There we go.
If I was pregnant in real life, I would have a child in me.
That is true. I love that for you.
I wouldn't know what to do with that right now. I'm not quite financially stable at the moment, and that wouldn't, like, be problematic with my fish.
That's fair. I've also thought about, like, what if, like... This is a psychotic thing to say, but, like, if you have, like, so many animals and that's your life, you don't really... Like, I'd be afraid that it'd be like, alright, baby, I don't have time for you. The kittens need attention. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just, you gotta... This is... Like, they were here first. Like, what can they do? Like...
I think I could juggle it all.
You could juggle it all without going crazy? You could be a single parent to 100 fish and a baby?
No, I'm gonna, like, the kid's gonna have, like, its hands in the fish tank, and I'm gonna teach it how to do fish stuff.
You're gonna give it fisherman's rot. No.
No, my fish don't have fisherman's rot, because I'm not a degenerate.
Okay, wait, how did you get it the first time, then?
Because I went to a convention with a lot of fish, and I was touching a lot of fish.
They let you just touch the fish at fish conventions?
Well, you gotta look at the fish, Grimmi, if you're gonna buy the fish.
Wait, someone's saying, what's Pregnancy Pete? The tale of Pregnancy
Pete is a guy on on Froggy's roleplay server on Conan who makes erotic contracts, and half of the server is his spawn.
Oh.
He's a sperm donor and a horrible father, and you can get pregnant, but you can't kill pregnant women in Conan, but they can be thieves. You have to wait till they're done with pregnant, and if I was pregnant in Conan, I would just be Michelle Duggar, because I would never stop being pregnant if I couldn't die.
It gives you immortality.
Yeah, like, low-key, I would just be like Michelle Duggar, but I would be better than Michelle Duggar because my children wouldn't be pedophiles.
Oh my god, what?
That's not controversial, that's a fact.
I don't know who they are, but that's really terrible.
It's from 19 Kids and Counting. Do you remember that show on TLC?
Oh my god.
The biggest issue with Pregnancy Pete was the way that he forced his kink onto other people. Like, I don't engage in the pregnancy system at all, just because I don't like seeing violence against pregnant women.
Fair.
That's not commentary on, like, abortion or anything. I'm pro, you know, fucking human rights and stuff like that.
I don't know where I stand.
Your bird's really upset about this opinion.
He's really upset.
He hates Pregnancy Pete. This bird is not happy.
I'm trying to eat my food, and he really wants it really bad.
Thank you so
Give
much
him
for
an
gifting us
onion,
some
Froggy.
pregnancy meat.
No, he'll die.
Oh my god! Give him a skinned pea.
No, he's gonna get
Well,
prions. He's gonna get prions.
I don't know.
He's got a bunch of like very severe kink play things in his
Your
wheelhouse
bird
that
or
he goes
pregnancy
with. No,
Pete?
pregnancy Pete.
Pregnancy
And
Pete.
I first became aware of him because he started like a server-wide scare that his character was gonna grab you and like impregnate you, whether you were excited about that or not. That's why Pregnancy Pete is not popular and why people don't really like him. Because
Okay, see, but this is the problem with why people let free speech go unchecked, because everyone's like, time to make everyone comfy, and then there's Pregnancy Pete over there making everyone uncomfy.
Yeah, there
You
needs
just
to be a
gotta-
middle
he's-
ground.
French
he's on the
Revolution
wrong
his
server.
ass.
I think
You need
he's
to
on the
French
wrong
Revolution.
server.
Yeah, why hasn't anyone killed Pregnancy Pete? Like, if he's like if he's just like the known rapist that runs around the city, like you think that like he would be executed? Like, they have? Wait, he's just alive again?
He keeps making new
why,
characters.
Why do we not ban him then if he is a rapist? Why are we sighing at this? Why are we sighing at this? Should not be controversial.
I'm sighing because 2 of the server admins really like the system and their kinks fall into the same wheelhouse.
Oh.
And then the rest of the admin team have been fervently trying to take the system off of the server entirely, like just get rid of it, because it only results in problematic RP, like that has no place on this current server, on the server.
Okay.
Like,
oh my god.
When there are 18 plus dedicated like BDSM servers and stuff like that, like there are. So just
18 plus
go there, just go there.
I'm just amazed that like this isn't something where the RP would inevitably be leading to just like, hey, they'd be like, I'm Pregnancy Pete, and they're like, no, it's Rapist Pete, and then they like everyone would run up and just beat him with rocks until he died every time he appears.
That's what happens.
This is exactly what we were talking about earlier, Grimmi, with the politicals of the United States government and how every single person in the Congress and in the House and the president is basically Pregnancy Pete.
Yeah.
And yet nobody has dragged them to the street and killed them.
Yeah, they should probably murder them, like, to be real with you. Like, I don't know.
I'm so happy you agree. We're
Like,
getting everyone on our side.
Well, the thing is, it's gonna happen at some point. That always happens.
I hope
the problem is that 1/3 of the server, like, so by including this system that allows pregnancy, it's attracted 1/3 of the server, which are kind of problematic. All their characters are like related because they're all pumping out babies with each other.
Oh.
And
they made the
several of
McCoils.
Several of them want to explore, you know, kinks that maybe don't have a place in your server that's advertised as RP PvP. Because they're a little extreme and a little fucked up.
And see, this is why I was telling you earlier that kink shaming is appropriate here.
Okay.
I feel like there's a safe environment for people to explore.
There
those
should not
things,
be a
but-
safe environment for these people.
What?
Period.
Maybe they're processing trauma. I don't know.
You don't
enough about
process trauma you do not process trauma in a place where public people are at risk of experiencing your trauma. You do not process trauma that involves other people. You never do that.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, there are spaces for it. And I wish they would be there, and I wish they would fix this. Why not just do a different games RP? Oh, yeah. Whenever people ask me for updates on Pregnancy Pete, so the reason why I keep coming back to this server is because I have friends who are coders and, like, have invested time and money and, like, their life into trying to make this server awesome. And these friends of mine hate the pregnancy system and want it out because it has no fucking place being here. There are just 2 admins and then, like, the handful of people who really, really are into it a lot because it's their fetish. But I keep coming back because my friend will be like, oh, you should come back for this season. I did all this stuff and it's awesome. And I'm like, you know what? I'm coming because I'm a good friend and I want to support you. But the best experiences I've had in Conan RP are on Dungeons & Dragons servers or Pathfinder servers.
It's nice.
which do not have pregnancy.
Well, I don't know why Pregnancy Pete was so attracted to that one specific game, but that server is eventually gonna blow up real bad if they don't execute Pregnancy Pete, probably.
Oh yeah, it's been on a slow bleed. It's been on a decline. I've had this server on my radar for I think 2 or 3 years now, and I've just been watching the steady decline.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
That's
I feel
very,
so
very
bad
fair.
for my friends who want to save it because they've been there since like launch and they care about it. Like this is their home. They've invested time here, and then there's just this small group of people who are just like, I'm gonna explore these kinks that are really extreme, and I'm gonna do it in a space where you have to acknowledge that I'm doing it and that it exists. And I think that's fucking scummy. I hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't like him. His daughter even scripted his own death. That's true.
What?
His daughter, so a girl's playing his daughter.
Yeah.
And she wrote a whole backstory about how she overthrew her fucked up gross father and threw him in the dungeon, and he killed himself.
Oh.
And then Pregnancy Pete came back to the server and was like, I want to play Pregnancy Pete, what the hell? And then he had to re-roll as a different character. So he's on Pregnancy Pete 2 Requiem right now. But it's the same fucking thing. I shit you not, I have avoided role-playing with this guy. And I don't know if the player is racist or if it's just like Conan RP, because some Conan factions, like the Aesir and the Vanir, for example. So there's a warring of clans and of races and whatever, because it's fantasy racism. It's medieval Conan RP.
I muted
whatever.
the wrong thing. Sorry, Froggy. Sorry.
No,
stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, go ahead.
Your
Go ahead.
friends are
I'm listening
allowing
now.
a rapist racist to run rampant.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
in your server.
No, they are aware of him and they know about
So
the
removed.
contracts, and they are working on getting him gone. Actually,
Well,
they
all
are.
you gotta do is ban him. And if they need someone to be the bad guy, I'm willing to do it.
He hasn't broken any rules.
Yeah,
He's
It doesn't matter. He makes everyone uncomfortable. That's enough to ban somebody.
Well,
it's not.
The thing is,
It
like,
is!
There's
Not on the
is
server.
Oh my
okay,
God.
it's like this. There's like, because the server is like supposed to probably be a dark video game. There's like dark RP where people will sometimes
It's like
do
World
dark
of
things.
Darkness.
Yeah, like World of Darkness.
It's like World of Darkness. World of Darkness is fucked up.
Yeah, good system though, good game.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
but if
yeah,
everybody is uncomfortable with him.
maybe you guys can make like a little badge.
Everybody except for a third of the server. But honestly, I don't even really like Conan PvP. Again, I'm just here because my friends are here. My friends are here! But my favorite servers have been the Dungeons & Dragons and the Pathfinder ones, where they have like dice systems, and it's like you're playing Dungeons & Dragons, except all the NPCs are other players, and it's really cool. Like, when I was playing my elf, there was like an orcish warband who was going around and like just fucking trying to kill people, and it was awesome. And you'd PvP, but you're battling with like Dungeons & Dragons abilities and rolling your dice, and it's cool. It's just cool, and I like it. I think it's neat. And they don't have any pregnancy mechanics. You're not allowed to have pregnancy. You're not allowed to have children. You're not allowed to like nothing. Even if you're playing based on medieval times when girls got married at 12, you're not even allowed to have that in your backstory. Your character had to be legal when like anything sexual happened. Like they're like absolutely none of that creep shit. None of that creep shit. We're here to roll dice and have little stories and adventures. And I love those servers a lot. I think I like them more than the RP.
Hell yeah.
This is why I believe in shaming people, because that should be the normal, not the exclusion.
Can I ask something? Like, if you talk about Pregnancy Pete on stream, does he know? Like, does he just like, how dare she besmirch Pregnancy Pete, my good name? Children, go, go! Like, but does that ever happen?
Not really. I mean, I don't think so.
Probably
To
doesn't
be
notice
honest
that.
with you, I think he's so busy with all the women that he's having ERP with that he probably doesn't watch streamers or anything. I don't know.
He'll never know. He'll never know that there's an entire pregnancy Pete lore outside of the game and people are following his misadventures. That's beautiful. Wow. Go my pregnancy clan. Well, that's how I imagined it. Like, I just imagined, like, he had, like, a bunch of, like, pregnancy, like, stuff going on. It's just like, oh, my phone turned off. I've been streaming for a while. 1 sec. Oh,
yeah. And if that's something they want to do, they're all consenting adults, out of character at least. Like, go do
This
it.
is where I disagree.
Not my cup of tea. Go.
You should never know about
these
things.
I
You
don't
should
want-
never
yeah,
know about
exactly.
these things.
I don't want
These
to know
things should
about it.
never be public. You do these things in your own private spaces with trusted individuals, but people have gotten so comfortable with being like, "Hey, my name's Ghosty, and my big kink is," and then everybody fucking like. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta walk away for a second.
No, I do agree with you, but the problem is, again, that these 2 members of staff are a part of that gang. They like it. That's their shit. And they want to be able to have their cake and eat it too, at the expense of players' comfort. And there has been a decline in the player base.
Yeah, you always just end up with, like, freaks if you, like, are okay with that sort of thing. Eventually, it's just, like, that's the entire player base. That's all the roleplay, and it's just like, I don't really want to go to, like, pregnancy murderland. And it's like, no, come on, it'll be fun, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah. We'll just go to the beach, he's not there. Like, that's rough.
Well, they're learning the hard way.
I guess so.
And I have my cozy Pathfinder server, so I'm whatever.
That's just so nice. That's beautiful. Yeah.
I'm just here to try and support my friends who desperately want to, I don't know, save the server, reconstruct it into not a kink dungeon where it really is like a third. Like, it's 2 clans.
I'm gonna be real with you.
3 clans where they're all related because they're all ERPing and having like, they're great-great-grandchildren. That's how long it's been going on for.
Oh my god.
And the fucked up part too is the great-great-grandma is still alive and still young and hot. Like, it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Have you ever seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the episodes with the McPoyles?
No. Well, probably, but I have really bad memory loss. You'd have to, like, describe the thing, and then I'll go, oh, yeah, that thing.
They have these neighbors that are just, like, the weird incest brothers, like, and everyone in their family is begging and drinking milk while being really moist and keeping, like, the heater on. Like, that's what I've been imagining for this clan of people the whole time. Like, I know they probably think they're young and hot and evil, and it's really cool, but I've just been imagining the McPoyles.
Milk and being really moist while the heater is on.
That's what you have to watch Always Sunny. I wasn't.
What are you moist with
And
the
I would go in
Why
and I would
moist?
be like, according to the lore, it doesn't even make sense for this mechanic to exist, and I don't understand why it exists unless it's to fulfill kink, in which case, shouldn't you have, like, a different server for this? Or, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then they always come in with, like, if you don't like it, then don't engage with it. But it's impossible to not acknowledge it, which I can avoid engaging with it directly, but I'm forced to acknowledge it when you're running around and getting involved in my business. And I have to see your character in town, like...
It sounds like half the city is just, like, a McPoyle clan that's just banging, like, their sister in public, and you're just like, okay, I'm going home. I got tomatoes. I want to leave. I don't want to be here. I gotta go.
That's exactly what it's like.
Oh my god.
You have the respectful people who keep their erotic shit. I'm sure my friends are ERPing. I'm okay with it because I don't know about it. I don't see it. I don't hear about it. I like, we respect privacy and we respect each other's comfort versus these guys who are like just out there.
Yeah, that's very fair. I'm gonna... I think that, like... I don't know.
Dude, these people walking around like Sims that got aged up, just spouting any sort of nonsense, wearing all sorts of random shit. You don't know where they came from. They don't know where they came from. They have ideas that do not align with the average everyday normal, and it's crazy.
Yeah. I think that, like... Okay, from my perspective, your friends probably worked really hard on it. They probably, like, coded in so much stuff and made it, like, a really one-of-a-kind experience. And if that group of people weren't there, it would probably be a really, really popular place with, like, a way bigger player base and way more plots that aren't surrounding that, specifically. Yeah.
The rough part comes from there are GMs and DMs who are trying to run a full story for the server to engage with.
Yeah.
And they'll give different clans, like, special artifacts or things and puzzles to solve. Like, they're GMing. They're running a massive tabletop. But then the kinkers, the little kinkers show up.
No!
And they want to engage with the server story, but they also want to dedicate their free time to just, like, you know, it's just bad. Like, you're forced to acknowledge that it's there, it's put in your face.
So the McPoyles just show up to the cook-off.
Yeah.
Yes.
They show up to the cook-off.
They show up to the
wanna have their
cook-off.
cake and they want to eat it too.
That's,
they don't care if
yeah.
it makes people uncomfortable. They don't give a shit.
So why I again put my you know, my analysis and my opinion forward to you, to the council right here, to Grimmi and to Froggy. Why am I bad for kink shaming these fuckers?
No, you're not. I don't think so. I think that's fair. Like,
I'm tired of people pretending like the word normal is bad. It's not normal for people to know your kinks. It's not. It's fucking weird. It's a weirdo mentality.
It's disrespectful. It doesn't respect people's not borderline. Borderline is a state of mind I'm trying to achieve. It doesn't respect people's boundaries. It doesn't respect people's boundaries. It's just disrespectful. Because you don't know what people have been through. You don't know what they're into. You don't know what could, like, fucking ruin their experience. We're coming in to play funny fantasy dice roll-y game where we're playing these funny little fantasy made-up characters and we're escaping from the horrors and the traumas of the real world. And then these guys are just, like, putting it all out there. But the problem is the two admins who are a part of that group. Something's gotta be done. Something's gotta give.
I don't know what you can do besides just going like, hey, you guys, we're gonna do something else. Sorry. Like, I don't know what they can do at this point. They have to just leave. They have to just go like, we're branching out. We're gonna just give you everything we've made. We're gonna take everything we made. We're making a different server. That would... And then the pregnancy people would probably be like, there's nothing interesting besides the pregnancy and, like, here, like, we need more. And then they'd go to the new server, to be real with you.
Yeah.
What you do is you say no, and then you kick those people. That's what you do. You say, this is fucking weird, and you guys need therapy.
Yeah.
And then you kick them.
Yeah, I think that's probably
You should not be allowed to express yourself in public if you make everybody around you uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Period.
I think so.
Other people, it is against other people's rights to react sexually around them. It's including them in your sexual weirdness, and that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have been an active and vocal. I've said basically bar for bar all of this, and the response is always, if you don't like it, don't engage with it. And I haven't engaged with the system, but I'm still forced to acknowledge it. So that doesn't work.
Yeah.
And, I was very vocal about the pregnancy system and anti the pregnancy system for 3 seasons, and now I'm just like, not my circus, not my monkeys. I have other servers to play on. I'm just here to support my friends who put a lot of work into coding and stuff, and I think it's a sunk cost fallacy all over. It is a lazy as hell answer, but hey, they've got one hand on the keyboard. I don't know. They can only type so much, you know?
Yeah. I think that it's probably best just to go, yeah. They're important topics people should speak about publicly, even if it's uncomfortable, kinks or not. That, yeah, then you agree with Ghosty. You can't say you mostly agree. That I don't think Ghosty like doesn't want people to talk about things that are harsh. It's just that Ghosty probably doesn't.
I love talking about things that are harsh.
Yeah.
It's not about that. It's about the fact that, and I was talking about this earlier, I'm a centrist. All my friends think I'm incredibly conservative. All of my family thinks I'm incredibly liberal, because the fact of the matter is both sides are fucking weird. It's super weird to include people in your kinks, and you should be shamed for that. It's also super weird to oppress people on both ways. It's oppressive if you force people like Froggy to interact with people she doesn't want to interact with. That's oppressive. That's oppressive in itself. It's gross.
They have rules about RP avoidance on this server, and I straight up will tell the admins, hey, this person sucks and I'm not talking to them, and they have not once enforced the RP avoidance rule, so...
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah. I'll be like, hey, what they do sucks. I'm not gonna RP with them, never make me RP with them, and they're like, okay, thank you.
That's
thank
fair.
you for telling us. So, I don't know.
Bro, they can't even enforce their own rules. That's why he's running around rampant, having sex with everybody, because they can't enforce a rule to get rid of him. You guys need somebody like me who has anger management problems and just looking for something to take it out on. Let me in. Let me be the cop. I'm ready. Let me do it. I'll get rid of them. I'll do the /ban. They can make me the bad guy.
I think it's a good idea. If I ever run a roleplay server, I'm gonna invite you, Ghosty. You can kill anyone you feel is necessary.
I do not mind. I have been the bad guy in so many circumstances. I do not care.
Hell yeah.
I wish I did. I'd probably be a little more popular if I did, but I don't care.
I'm at that point also with these things. Like I said, I'm here for my homies, but I have my safety server that is my faithful. That is my old and trusty that I'll go to, that is wonderful and doesn't have the pregnancy drama and pregnancy Pete with his freaky contract. As I understand it, the contract is like a consent thing. But the fact that you have to include a contract where someone is consenting to your ERP is so suspicious and weird. It's so fucked up.
Do you consent in me making you incredibly uncomfortable and forcing this on you? Do you random person, here's a contract. Do you consent into me, having sex with your character without you wanting it? Do you consent to that? Yes or no?
It's fucking weird. You should never be approached with that. That in of itself is uncomfortable.
Well, these people are into it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The people who signed the contract, they do it because they're into it. He messaged me once.
No.
Oh, right. Well, I was saying, I don't know that the player is racist, but there are a lot of racist characters. I'm playing a female character of the same race as his, and there aren't a lot of characters of our race. And he was hitting me up like, oh, I really want to RP with your lady and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I'm sure you do, buddy. Sorry, I'll try and find time, but I can't guarantee it. And then he and his homies came riding through our base, and the only words I saw out of his character's fucking mouth were, there are not enough Stygian females in these lands. And I'm just like, I did not say anything. I didn't post a single roleplay post. I went about my business decorating and like building and constructing our base, and I didn't engage with him. So I don't think he just sends you the contract. I think you have to reciprocate before he sends you the contract. But no, I just stonewall him. Also, this is not something new or unique to the Conan roleplay community. These shits are everywhere. In LARP, in every fucking on DeviantArt, World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah. I don't know much about LARPing, but oh no.
I wanted to get into LARPing, and one of my gal pals at the animation studio told me I shouldn't because I was pretty. And I was like, hey, that makes me scared.
Oh.
That's fucking evil what you just said. I shouldn't engage in LARP because you think I have a nice face? What the fuck? Ew, man. I just think that pests with fantasies that they want to impose on other people are gonna be in every single space, and you just gotta know how to put your foot down and not engage with them.
Yeah, that's very fair. I think that, I don't know, it's kind of insane, but I think that we probably need to go back to just saying, like, what you're doing is kind of weird, dude. You need to chill. And things will revolve really quickly. Like, the thing is, also, if you don't like when people say you're being really weird, dude, you gotta chill, you can also just go find other, like, total freaks. Like, yeah, like, the thing is, like, every individual is gonna be totally, yeah, like, you're gonna find some odd people that you'll really get along with. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a pendulum. The oppressiveness on both sides is barbaric and stupid.
Yeah.
I will not be pushed in a box, and I also don't believe poor people should starve. I don't know why people don't think this is a middle ground. It's crazy.
That's very fair. The pig did a U-turn? Sorry, I'm watching the pig liminal video. It's really nice.
Oh, I'm watching a turtle swim in the ocean right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Very liminal, very relaxing. Everything is good.
I love the ocean, bro.
Yeah, the ocean's good, man. The ocean's real good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the amount of salt water that has to go into making brackish water is ridiculous, and it's very expensive, which is why I don't have a saltwater tank, because saltwater tanks are incredibly hard to maintain, sometimes unethical, especially if you're my father back in the early 2000s, when he literally paid some guy from Thailand to capture fish from the reefs.
What? Your dad was like a fish trafficker?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, your dad was like a... That's kind of impressive, but not good. Like, it's a rare. It's interesting. It's not positive, but it's rare and interesting. Oh my god. He moved fish? I've never heard of that before. I don't know. That's like such a specific... Why would he want them that badly? Like, okay, whatever.
My dad's been going through a midlife crisis since he was 17 years old, and his hobby jumped from hobby to hobby to hobby. Me and him are very similar in that way, but I won't cheat on somebody, which is what makes us different.
Oh no. Does your dad have like a million girlfriends and his life is constantly falling apart, so he looks to like new little things that he can get into, and then like, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can. Sometimes he's in my stream. You can ask him about it sometimes.
He's in your stream?
Not today.
That's cool though. Hi, Ghosty's dad.
Hi, Daddy!
Hi. Do you have...
Why don't you love me?
Oh, man.
It's okay. He doesn't like Froggy more than me, though. I'm the main family.
Why does he not like Froggy?
Froggy and I have the same dad.
No, you don't.
We don't actually have the same dad, but they're pretty similar.
They're pretty similar. Worse, I think. Also, Froggy and I look exactly alike in person.
We do! We do!
Maybe you do have the same dad. Like, maybe they're just not telling you.
Well, her dad's never around, and he was like a sperm donor, whereas my dad was rarely around.
Oh my god,
so
it
like,
might be.
And my dad's known to jump from woman to woman to woman, so like, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I was an accident.
That's,
I was planned to try to save a marriage.
Oh.
It didn't work.
Oh. I'm trying to think about, like, my dad. My dad's exactly the same. I don't, like, exactly the same, but my mom was kind of crazy too, because she wanted, like, me to have magic powers, so she wanted to date a Native American man. So, like...
My dad's not Native American.
Aw.
I don't think we have the same dad.
No. Well, it was worth a shot. Maybe he's lying. That'd be cool, though.
Do you have magical powers? Was your mom right?
No, I don't. I think it just gave me anxiety. That was a weird thing to do.
Oh.
Like, I can do your tarot cards. Sometimes they're accurate, but I think it drives people to madness if you think about it too much. So, like, maybe not a good idea.
I didn't think that was a Native American thing. I thought that was like Wiccan.
Yeah, that's just like hanging out.
I thought Native American magic was more like within nature over like magical spells and black magic.
It depends.
That is accurate.
Yeah, it depends. Like right now, like to be real with you,
like, without going into it too much, I don't think anyone is practicing anything from the tribe I'm at. Like, they're all just really going through it and, like, not happy. So, hopefully it comes back.
There's a lot of YouTubers who are Native American.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It might be, like, a genetic thing. Like, you're predisposed to not going outside.
We're predisposed to becoming VTubers.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Because civilization has fucking rejected us, so all we have is the internet.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. The VTuber gene?
God.
Yeah, there you go.
The VTuber gene.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I think the VTuber gene is being so weird that you eventually just end up on the internet going like, I don't want to go outside no more. That's not for me. I don't need that. That's not for me.
You most definitely need that.
That's not for me.
You need to go outside.
That's not for me.
No, you need to go outside.
That's not for me.
I don't like it. I don't want to go outside. I don't like it.
That's not for me.
People have only been evil outside. Except
Yeah.
for at conventions. Then I get to meet my friends, and my friends are not evil. But even then, evil things still seem to happen at conventions for some fucking reason.
How often do you go outside and actually like mingle with regular people though? Like when was the last time you did that? That wasn't like school.
Probably when I worked in animation.
And they're evil?
Oh yeah, I got PTSD from working in animation.
Oh, that makes sense. There's a lot of weird people.
Are they Hollywood?
I guess the closest thing to a quote-unquote Hollywood film I worked on was Space Jam, but otherwise no. Like I was working on Space Jam 2. Sorry, I'm not old enough to have worked on Space Jam 1.
No, it's still cool. You got to make Lola Bunny like slightly less hot and everyone got really angry.
No, I worked on Marvin the Martian's ship, and that's it. I just worked on Marvin the Martian.
I didn't mean it in a negative way. I thought that was funny that happened once, but I like Marvin the Martian.
I love Marvin the Martian. It was pretty cool, but I had a stalker in the animation industry. It was an old man who saw that coming. Spoiler. Wow, big shocker. Old man.
Yeah.
He had kids who were in college, who were just a little younger than me.
Yeah.
Pretty fucked up.
Oh, okay, like, not in a rude way, but sometimes the older animation guys are a little creepy. I don't know that many of them, because I don't work in animation. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But I did go with my friend to an animation, like, job convention, because he didn't want to go alone.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, cool, well, I'll help you, like, that's cool. And then, like, the recruiters were just like, hey, like, how long have you been around? What do you want to do with your life? What are you looking at? We have some, do you want my email? And I was like, no, it's my friend. And they'd be like, oh, okay.
I think it's because
it was funny.
It was more normal when they were brought up to speak to women that way when they think they're attractive.
Yeah.
Nah, my old guy's situation was pretty fucking bad. I don't talk about the details on stream because I don't know if I'd be allowed to.
You're allowed to. If they oppress you, then they're oppressive. Freedom of speech.
It's my job. It's
freedom
my
of
job.
speech is important. Don't let them silence you. That's how they win.
Oh.
It'll also it could dox me.
Oh, well, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Stupid.
Don't do that.
Because there were like court things. So
well, that's the law. That's a completely different.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just tried.
But you can't just dangle a worm in front of me like I'm a fish metaphor.
I'll tell you about it off stream. I don't mind off stream, but I don't want to talk about it on stream because the case is still ongoing. And I don't want to fuck it up, but it was pretty serious and bad. Yeah. It was pretty serious.
You never have
and
to
bad.
Talk about things that make you uncomfortable regardless, you know?
I think it spreads awareness of the state of the industry.
The entertainment industry is in disarray and it will die.
The treatment of women in the entertainment industry is really, really bad, and men who are older and secure in their jobs will take advantage of that position and that security, and they will threaten your own job if you if you don't do what they want. If you don't do what they want, because you're just a little contract worker. You're there by contract. You're there for this one project for 6 months, and they don't have to hire you again. Your job is not secure. So what I found was these old guys would take advantage of that. And you see that in like the true crime documentaries. You see that in true crime documentaries about like things that have happened to actors and actresses. You got Dan Schneider and shit, like
literally. The moment they say they had a smile that lit up the sun, you need to like run.
Yeah.
The moment they start being like, you have a smile, like you gotta fucking run. That's the number one way that you're gonna end up on a true crime.
You're actually absolutely 100% right, because that was the biggest thing. He loved my smile and he loved my laugh, and he would make me answer calls from him on Facebook on the weekend. I'm out grocery, it doesn't matter, whatever I'm doing, he would call me and he would like nag me to pick up and say he wants to see my smile and hear my laugh, which means if I'm just trying to like enjoy my time and I'm in my PJs or something, or I don't know, I'm in my own, at the time I had my own nice apartment, maybe I'm ass naked, like maybe I'm just vibing with my shirt off in my underwear, like I'm just enjoying my privacy in my home, and he's like, let me see that smile, let me see. So it was like, ah! Ah! And that's like the least offensive shit that this man did, but I did not have the worst of it.
Oh, Bro was acting like pregnancy Pete.
No! Yeah. It's awful because they all know each other too.
Smile.
Not to tinfoil hat or anything, but they all fucking know each other, and they all hire within their circle, and they bring their favorite little peons with them and stuff. And maybe it's different, but that's the way it was when I was working in the industry. And I was working in the industry about, I guess, I stopped. When did I stop? God, I don't know. It hasn't been a decade. It's been like maybe 5 years since I've been out. But it was so fucked up that I am so, if there's like a higher power out there, holy shit, thank you, because I don't know how I could work for another person again after that. It was fucking holy, just the abuse of power. I do not know that I could comfortably work for anyone ever again. So when my commissions were working out and I could sustain myself selling art and animation, that was nice. My VTuber models, that was so nice. And now I'm so blessed to be able to stream and not even have to paint so much anymore, because the PTSD affected my ability to paint. My brain, like, and the stress associated the act with what happened. So whenever I would try and draw, I would have like panic attacks. And I would shake and I couldn't draw straight lines anymore. My first VTuber model that I ever made and used was made with shape tools because I couldn't draw, so I would just use like the line tool and all that and draw with. It was bad. It was fucking crazy, dude. I don't think I could work for another person ever again. It was too fucked up.
Oh my god,
and
I'm so
sure
sorry.
there are nice people out there running businesses and being good, but the most fucked up part was it was a woman in charge of the studio, and she knew that all this shit happened, and she pushed it under the rug.
Oh my god.
When things happened, I was an employee at the studio. She let us go.
What?
To like cover it up.
Oh my god, dear lord.
It was bad. It was fucking bad. And every now and then I look up on Google to try and find more news articles on like the ongoing court case that's going on. And I haven't seen an update in a long time, but I can assume it's still ongoing because I haven't seen like a concluding, here's what happened. Like, oh, I just see like, here's the bullshit. Here's the fucking awful bullshit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I always feel bad because people will ask me for tips to get into the animation industry, and I'm like, I have to warn you that this happened to me so that you're prepared. Don't get too excited. If your boss ends up really liking you, don't get excited. It might not be good. Be careful. Have a backup plan. Have an escape.
Damn, that sucks though. Like, especially if like you leave a studio without like a recommendation letter, like it's hard. So like, yeah.
Well, when they let us go, that further put us in the guy's hands. Because then he was like, don't worry, I'll take care of you. And then you have to go out to dinner with him. You have to, he kept trying to invite me to his house and I never did it. Never. Never, ever, ever. And I always brought a friend to dinner with us, and he would take me out to these expensive fucking places, dude. He was like a big groomer. Big groomer of these young girls. Yeah. Like his girlfriend was one of my classmates who graduated with me.
Oh, wow.
He just surrounded himself with young women.
Well,
I'm sorry.
You have to be careful.
Yeah.
She worked at Blizzard or Riot Games, or you know what? Never mind. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. People like to prey on people who love what they do, because you'll do whatever you can to keep that job and do what you dream of doing. It's evil.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get you there, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't have a similar experience in that route, but there's like so many, like, because I've done ghostwriting, I've done a bunch of different sort of writing things for a lot of different people, and there was a time when I was doing writing for a bunch of different streamers and a couple TV shows, and I was getting really into that. I was doing all of my own freelance, and then I just had people not pay me, and then they'll be like, okay, but here's another person you can work for that will pay you, and so you do work for them. I had like 2 solid years of not being paid. I was racking up credit card debt because I didn't know what to do, and I finally just fucking got a job because I wanted out. It killed all of my love for writing. I haven't really written since like 2 years ago, like full on written, because it just squashed all of my love to do so. It literally killed all the creative drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was devastating in a lot of ways. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
I'm so sorry that happened to you. I wish it wasn't so fucking rampant and common. I wish it wasn't. I wish that when people were like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited, I just graduated and I'm looking for work. What do you have any tips? Blah, 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 blah. But the first thing that comes to mind is I'm like, just remember to be safe. That shouldn't be the first thing that I have to tell excited young people. Oh my gosh. My poor sister. I think I suffocate her with with all my warnings and shit. She's like, yeah. I'm like, no, you don't understand. And it's crazy because my mom would tell me the same shit as I was getting into, like, her warnings were also like, okay, you're going into a male-dominated industry and you have to be careful because blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, but the boys in my program are so nice. Like, no, it's gonna be so great. Oh, don't worry about it. And then I get in there and, like, the worst possible bullshit happens. And I'm like, oh my god. And now I'm regurgitating the same warnings that my mom regurgitated to me, but at my sister, because she's gonna go into the workforce soon. She's finishing up her school, and I'm very worried.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm worried.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, we bounced back. We're in a better place now. Thanks to the internet.
Yeah.
What a weird fucking amalgamation of people. What a funny little place.
It's nice. You get to relax and, like, not have to think about any of the well, it's still there, but, like, it's a safe area. It is good to go outside occasionally, though. It will slowly drive you insane. Just a little bit. Just, like, go to Costco or something. They got Costco where you live, right? They got Costco somewhere. Like, you go Costco's feels exclusive. They got the membership. Costco membership.
But then you gotta take an Uber to go to Costco if you don't have a car. I don't have a car because I wanted to have a house. And if you have a house, you can't have a car.
Wait, what? That's so true. That's girl math.
Thank you. I'm not gonna put in the effort to learn how to drive. I'm not gonna be able to afford a car if I want to have a house. Are you kidding me?
You don't know how to drive, or you don't have a car.
Those are different. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to drive next time I see you.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I'm gonna teach you.
No, I'm gonna destroy your car. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I gotta be honest.
Okay.
No, Froggy, I gotta be honest. I'm taking a 2000 YOLO, swag it all the way, roll for more.
You should learn to drive.
Driving.
You should learn. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
If you crash my car, I have insurance. That's a lie. I don't have insurance.
No.
If you crash my car, it's okay though.
It's illegal to not have insurance. It's illegal to not have insurance.
Grimmi. I don't know how many times I've made it so clear to you. I do not give a fuck about the government.
Yeah, but it's a $5,000 fine in some places.
And who are they gonna find? Ghosty Sage? They're gonna find me? Are they gonna find me?
If you get pulled over without insurance, you have like a $5,000 fine to pay.
I'm a pretty girl. No cop has ever given me a ticket. I'm ready to go.
Having a pretty face has its benefits.
Do you know how many times I've been pulled over, Grimmi?
How many?
What?
At least 13 times. All for speeding and once for hitting the curb when I was trying to grab a cheesesteak. Okay? I am doing the best I can, but at the end of the day, nobody has ever cared.
People like you are why I'm scared to drive, Ghosty Sage. What the fuck?
All you gotta do is grab your cheese stick before you put it in and drive. If you don't do that, then you will have a bad time. And you should have insurance because that's what the government wants to control you to believe. Grimmi's right. Listen to Grimmi, don't listen to me. However, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't give a shit about the government.
Huh. They let me go without having to pay the insurance ticket the 2 times I didn't have it. Maybe it will be okay.
So you don't have insurance
Well, I didn't have insurance then, but I got really afraid of it. I was really scared. I was really scared.
You just reminded me, I have to look up that census thing that I didn't complete in time and see if maybe I can do it.
Census?
Yeah.
What are you, Jesus of Nazareth? What are you trying to do? Count yourself in the census?
I was ranting and raving about it because I just completed my taxes and I included all my living information, who's in my house, how much I make, how much I spend on my house, where
Why
the
are you
house
giving
is.
that to the government?
Don't do the census.
They asked for it. They asked for it.
Say
No! Don't do that, dude. Don't do that. They
already have it.
No, they don't. Why are they asking for it then? They don't need to know your business.
You have to put it on your tax information.
Oh.
Don't do the taxes.
No, do your taxes.
Because if I don't write off parts of my house where I work from home, then they're gonna charge me a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, you gotta do your taxes.
You have to do it, Ghosty. You have to do it. I can't go off the grid. I'm a VTuber.
I literally haven't had an issue. Just letting you know.
Dude, no, what the hell?
Not doing your taxes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, I believe you.
Never once done my taxes.
Ghosty, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now this census it's a mandatory census. You have to fucking do it. I don't know what happens if you don't.
Mandatory says who? What happens if you do? Like, what are they gonna come do?
My blood pressure. Oh my god.
And it's gonna hurt.
And then you'll say no to that too.
No,
they take your
bank account because the government controls the banks, and the banks have my money. And
I forgot that. You're right. You're right. I forgot Canada freezes people's bank's account like they did those truckers. I forgot about that.
I don't have a big enough couch to put my money inside of it. I don't have enough.
Damn, FroggyLoch with the dollar bills.
Oh,
but
no.
Looney and Toonies doesn't have a big ass couch. Big enough couch to put all her loonies and fucking toonies, bro. That's crazy.
I just meant the couch is very small.
Froggy over there spewing out loonies and toonies. I just can't contain. I can't contain all this money inside my small measly couch.
I can't put money in a love seat. You could probably fit like what?
The VOD. This is going up as a highlight.
5K in a love seat.
You could put more than 5K in a love seat. Like you could put like $1 million in there. Like it's not, or at least 100,000. Like it's not that huge. It's not that huge.
Do you roll the bills the way that like military people roll up their clothes to fit them in their bags better?
Like just get the get the little containers, like the little strip of paper. Like you just lay them flat. Like I don't think you should do this, but like I think you could probably store. You could store a lot of money.
Okay, $1,100 bills would still be like 2 hands worth.
Yeah, that's like nothing.
Of cash.
That's like nothing. You could like easily.
$100,000. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I have to find the letter for the census. It has like login information on it. I'll be right back.
Don't do this.
I have to do it. I don't want them to lock my bank account or find me or I don't want it.
100k is nothing to me. No, I just know the size of 100k. I'm not saying that Froggy having 100k wouldn't be like insane. Like I'm saying,
Dude, I
like
wish I had 100k.
yeah.
Dude, I would fucking kill for like 10k. That would change my life. I would buy
Oh
fish
my
tanks.
god, 10k, dude. Holy
I would buy
fuck.
9k for the boob surgery, 1k for fish tanks. One of these days, I have to prepare myself for being a stepmom someday. I'm working on myself.
I forgot Grimmi's Mr. Beast level of rich. I don't have that. I don't go outside and I'm taking care of like 200 cats. I'm not Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. I think Mr. Beast is broke though, to be real with you.
He's got more money than I do.
I don't know if he does. I have a like, okay, this is conspiratorial. I think Mr. Beast doesn't have money. I think he's broke.
Hold on. Let me show you a picture of
I think he's
my
broke.
bank account real quick, and we'll talk
The
about
man
Mr. Beast.
owns like a hover car or something.
Yeah.
What do you mean he has no money?
Well, here's the thing. He had so many employees, and then he had like a really bad quarter, followed by a really bad quarter, followed by a really bad quarter. Everyone's going broke right now. Everyone that had like, oh wait, no, Pete, come back. Everyone that had like a ton of employees is going broke right now. Like that's just how it be. Yeah, that's how it be. I think he's broke. And the thing is, rumor is he's like removing like the benefits of his employees. He's no longer paying the healthcare. Like, I think that he doesn't have the mad money for it. He just don't have the mad money for it.
Here you go. This is everything I own.
Well, he's doing a really good job of posturing like he has that money, because I think one of his latest videos is that he bought bionic limbs for like a kid who didn't have limbs, and then he also got a hover car and went flying in a hover car, and then he also got a self-driving car where you just sit there and it just fucking goes and it talks to you.
Whoa.
And then I think he also there was like a guy with a jetpack in his video. Just like, I don't...
Yeah, but those are all tax write-offs because he's a billionaire.
That's true, and
And
also
net worth.
yeah, and he could be taking out loans hoping the next quarter is better. I think the employees like slowly losing stuff is like an indication. I don't know, but I think his videos he goes big for, but they make more money, like, or they make less money, and like he's charged more money for all the things he had to do before. Like, everything got more expensive. The catering service for, like, his crew, the gasoline to get everyone out there, the props, like, everything. I think that things, I don't know. I have a feeling that he's, like, he's not in it. I have a feeling he's broke, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Does he actually own those things or just rent them? I think he owns the, okay, if he doesn't own the bionicle limbs for the child, that's really messed up. But, like, everything else he could probably rent. I don't think he should just be like, alright, kid, give him back. But, like...
Well, at first I was like, that's fucked up because it had the Mr. Beast branding all over them. But then the kid, like, was a big fan of Mr. Beast. So I was like, oh, okay, you get away with it this time, Mr. Beast. You get away with it this time. He thinks it's cool. Okay.
I gotta be honest, I would, if I didn't have an arm and Mr. Beast gave me an arm, I would tattoo his name on my forehead. I would not give a shit. If I didn't have a fucking arm, like an actual arm to do shit, like people are like, it's his branding. Yeah, no fucking shit. He made it. Like, yeah, okay, Mr. Beast did this great thing for me. I'm gonna complain about it. Yeah, no, if you just cover it up with a t-shirt, dude, like a fucking long sleeve shirt if you don't like it. But he gave you an arm. He literally gave you an arm.
And also the branding comes off. They're like plates that snap off so you can decorate them with other things. But he just gave a Mr. Beast plate. He didn't give him like other plate options. He just gave him Mr. Beast plates. But then the kid was like, oh my god, I love your videos where you rescue dogs. They're my favorite. And then I was like, oh, okay.
That's nice.
Okay. You're not being a scumbag. You're being actually pretty sweet.
Aw. That's nice.
Which Mr. Beast does help shelters and dogs and animals.
Yeah.
Allegedly in his videos. I don't know if
He can
it's
be
like
a part of our zoo VTuber Girls Club.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like posturing, like those people who make the videos where they're quote unquote helping the homeless, but they're just like throwing money on them while they're sitting there.
Yeah.
And it's kind of demeaning and gross.
Yeah. I like the ones where like they show the cooking process for making a bunch of stuff for people that don't have homes, and then like they're like, all right, I'm gonna go deliver it. Bye. Like that's nice. Yeah.
I had Mr. Beast kind of money, I would have an entire fucking SeaWorld.
Me too. But for birds.
My next video would be like, come build my SeaWorld in 32 days with me.
Hell
Maybe a
yeah.
ranch.
Yeah.
Maybe like a ranch with a shit ton of animals. And
Yeah,
then
I'd have a fucking cow, bro.
Yes, I want a
Yeah.
cow.
Moo moo.
Yeah.
I want a fucking cow, dude.
Apparently
Be
cows.
my own fucking trad wife.
You need 2 cows because they like having a best friend.
Yeah,
I can be his best
Yeah.
friend. Are you saying I can't be his best friend?
You could be his best friend. You could be the cow's best friend.
I'll sleep in the barn with him. It's free rent.
I think it would be really cool to have like a farm, but like I feel like I'd need like other people to work there because I don't think I could take care of more animals. Like yeah, like you'd have to have
That's
like
the
a small
idea.
staff. Yeah, like a ranch staff. Like a ranch hand.
If you have a shit ton of money, then you can pay people to work full time with animals, which for some people that's like holy shit, that's their dream.
Yeah.
That's their fucking dream. You just get a
That's my
shit ton of
fucking
those
dream,
people
bro.
all together. That's my dream low key. Get us all
If
fucking
I had
together.
a house, I would be doing Rover, and I would let people's dogs sleep over while they were away, and then I would make money from that, and that's what I would do. But I don't have a house.
That makes sense. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
so
I'd have a like house with a yard. That's like the dream. Is just like a house with yard.
Ooh, yard? That's the reason why I don't have a dog, is because I don't have a yard.
I don't have a yard either. My dogs
Couldn't
go out
afford
on
a
the
house
leash.
with a yard.
I actually have this really big leash scar on my leg right now because my dog's fucking whipped around my leash. They saw a bunny this morning and it's been burning. I have like this huge fucking scars on my legs now.
Oh damn.
Yeah, like
Oh,
it's actually
shit.
like crazy how big they are. I hope they go away because they are like very long.
Friction burns go away, I think.
It's like deep, Grimmy. It's like I'll take a picture.
It's deep.
Your dog maimed you?
Come here, baby.
No, it's like I took them out on the leash and then they whirled around me. You know, they're like, you spin my head right around, right around. Like a record, baby. Right round, baby. You know, like that.
Yes.
Nice to Jack.
I'm familiar.
Okay, ignore the hair on my leg, but this is my entire thigh.
Are you sending a picture of your bird?
Of my bird?
It's like a
Your
friction
burn,
burn.
your leash burn.
I'm interested to see
Yeah.
how bad. Oh my god! What the hell?
Yeah, that happened this morning. And it goes to my other thigh too. Like it's a really long. It's at least.
Dear Lord!
It's at least like a foot long between both of the thighs.
Okay, do you like picket scars like as they heal?
No,
Then you'll be
I don't
fine,
do
I
that.
think.
I don't do that, but it hurts like a bitch, low key.
Yeah.
God.
I think you'll be okay. I think the only way that like that's gonna open back up is if like you're just like I gotta like it itches or something and then you accidentally reopen it.
I heard chicks dig scars. What do you guys think?
It looks good. It looks good.
It looks way
I
cooler
told-
than the scar I have on my leg.
I also
Show
have
me.
a scar on my leg. Wait, what? For
Show
real?
me.
Why do we all have those?
Do
I'll
you think
show
if
you.
it lines up, it turns out to be like a map to some secret hidden treasure of friendship?
We looping the pig. That'd be cool.
I don't think so. I had a lump removed from my leg, but they fucked up the stitches, and I was supposed to have a cute little like crescent, and instead I have a gaping bullet hole. It looks like I got shot in the leg.
Cool.
I like to tell people that I got shot in the leg, and then they go, really? And then I go, no. No, I'll show you 1 second.
That sounds
wait,
awesome.
where's my phone? I think I'm between the birds and food. I misplaced my phone. Hold up.
I got fish right here and my scar's burning. But I told my dad about it earlier this morning and he's like, it's okay, chicks dig scars. And I was like, oh, okay. I
Wait,
wish
what?
he would call me for the first time, you know.
So
I
what
wish
in
I wouldn't
chat?
have to call him.
Adequate said, I lost my arm once because a truck ripped it off when it ran over my torso, but they reattached it and I have a cool scar.
Jesus!
Oh, dude, that's fucking gnarly as hell.
Yo!
I'm not gnarly like cat's
Yo!
eye gnarly because they made me hate that word, but I liked the word gnarly before the cat's eye video.
What? You don't like gnarly?
I gotta be honest, I think it's a humiliation ritual for Ball.
What?
I think all of Cat's Eye's recent music is just a humiliation ritual involved with the Epstein files.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's possible.
Oh my god.
I could see
I
it.
don't find it humiliating. I think it's cool.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I think it's fucking cool. I see them out there twerking their skinny little butts and eating slime sandwiches, and I'm like, hell yeah, girls. Follow your fucking Nickelodeon dreams.
That's beautiful, baby.
I just think artist self-expression is beautiful.
It's not self-expression if you're a girls group and those are made by somebody else.
That's true.
It's
Yeah.
called
Good
being
point.
a drone.
Big music
They're taking
industry,
incredibly hot girls and they're making them dance to some of the worst music I've ever heard. Some of the biggest AI generated shit.
Everything's gnarly. Sorry. I mean, yeah, the worst music. So bad. Awful.
kinda
I don't
You're making
even...
me feel like a neck beard, bro. You're making me feel like that typical
dislike
millennial.
it. You're allowed to dislike it.
No. I'm over here being a hater, and Froggy's
like
being this
bad
random
music.
No, you're being a random positivity, and it's making me feel like a total bitch. It's making me feel
dislike
like,
it.
and then I wanted to be a hater. I wanted to be a hater, and instead I messed with a lot of feminine good energy and positivity, and instead I've just turned out to be a bitch, and I didn't want to be the only bitch here. Where's Ariel? She was agreeing with me on things earlier.
Your cadence is exactly like South Park's, like, Cartman's, I realized. It's like the exact, it's the exact cadence
Hey,
though when
girl.
it cries. It's the exact cadence.
Sorry to message you first, hee hee, aha. So, Grimmi and, Froggy are being super positive over here, and I think I need a little negativity.
I think she really likes
And-
gnarly and Cat's Eye.
Earlier today,
I think you might be in trouble.
we were vibing, and I think I need some more negativity in this group chat. Haha.
I
JK, unless you agree.
I can't be negative when I'm playing Cookie Run Kingdom with my birds.
Oh, dude, I fucking forgot to ask Carter to invite me to the guild. She friended me, but I was in a guild, and so she could not invite me. But if I ping that group chat again, Heavenly's gonna be. Wait, no, Heavenly left. Never mind.
What?
Cookie Run
You gotta
Kingdoms.
get. Wait, you get in there.
All the cookies.
I forgot.
You can't kill
Oh,
Heavenly
shit!
Things.
Oh shit. Hey,
You can't kill
I-
what Heavenly Things.
forgot.
Getting melted by toxic positivity. I just genuinely like it. I think my brain is melted. My
It's
my
not.
brain is
It's
melted.
It's Poppy.
I like
It's
it.
fun.
I like that, and I like sex metal. Let Ghosty
man.
be a gross, nasty chud.
Thank you so much, Hadakoi, for gifting us
Thanks,
up. It's very
Ari.
nice
Me
that
and her aren't
you.
friends
I
yet, but I'm
appreciate it.
working on it. Hey, they're calling me a gross, nasty chud.
What?
Just so you know.
I did not call you that.
No, we're not.
RX
You-
told you that. It wasn't me.
Oh
See,
yeah,
yeah,
I didn't hear.
sex
I didn't
metal.
read that. I didn't read that. I heard that from your mouth, Froggy. Is
Oh.
that I'm a gross, nasty chud?
Sex metal.
Ghosty.
Sex metal makes me feel like if I go out onto the street and somebody bullies me, I could just kill them. I could just
Cool.
like do the Robert Downey Jr. Twist his neck, break, discombobulate his fucking collarbone,
Whoa.
split his rib, and then I can like. That's what sex metal makes me feel like.
Yo.
It's
I
all women
scream.
singing about like their BDSM endeavors and how they're in control and they're gonna fucking step on your throat. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna step on a throat. Yeah.
Whoa.
It's like a whole genre of sex metal, but then they're also screaming the whole time. It's like feminine rage.
That sounds cool. I like when there's music where women are angry.
I like it too.
Yeah. Do they talk about sex in their metal?
I guess.
I don't know. It's just I'm wondering. Like I'm not like oh my god they can't do that. I'm just like would that happen or is it a genre?
I think they're singing about BDSM. Like I think they're singing about being doms in BDSM and
Really?
making little boys wriggle around like worms under their heels. And I'm like, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Sex metal Barbie lyrics. That's the first one that comes up. Barbie.
Sex metal Barbie! I love her. Oh my god, I love her. What's her fucking name? She's blonde and she's fucking hot as hell and she's awesome and she's cool. Aw, fuck.
She seems
Maria Brink, but her band. I'm trying to remember her band.
It's called
Whatever,
The Moment.
They're great.
In This Moment.
In This Moment! They're great. I love In This Moment. She's so powerful.
I like it. It sounds like the lyrics are very intense.
Yeah.
I can't
like it.
call me a gross, ugly chud.
Music like that makes me
You're not a gross, ugly chud, Ghosty.
No, I finna gonna remember this, bro. I'm
You're not a
internalizing this as we speak.
You're not a gross, ugly chud. You're ghosty. You have fun.
You keep saying it. And
I said not. Okay, fine. You're a beautiful, lovely woman. I'll say that in the same tone. There, it cancels it out.
My mouth from the Adderall is so dry.
When did you take Adderall?
I always take some Adderall.
Okay, but that's
how the government doesn't get in my brain.
That's how the
Hell
government doesn't get in her brain. That's her protection.
Hell
I gotta get my Addy. If it reduces my serotonin, then I can see logically.
Yo, I have a lot of Adderall built up now. This is awesome. I didn't take it very
One step ahead of you, Ashes. One step ahead of you.
Adderall really will fix like 95% of your problems if you have ADHD, and everyone's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's the deadliest drug. You're going to die. And then you try it and you're like, oh, okay. I can water my plants.
You have plants?
I do have some plants. I have to have less of them though, because the cats want to eat them.
I have aquatic plants.
Oh, that's beautiful. My cats would probably try to eat those.
Yeah, I used to have more plants, but then I got birds, and
Yeah.
they try to eat everything.
Yeah, they eat them. They eat them.
They try to eat everything that wants to kill them.
Yeah.
Can't keep plants alive that aren't aquatic. If they're not fully submerged in water, I don't know how to do it.
Hell yeah. Lilies are the devil. Yeah, lilies kill cats. You gotta be careful with them. For whatever reason, every part of the lily just immediately kills the cat if they go near it, which is insane. They're very pretty though, it's a shame.
Yeah.
Adderall's not allowed where you live. You should make it allowed. You should start petitioning. You should start going out to your senators and saying you need it to survive or you're gonna die. I think it's a good idea. It's a good idea. You could try Vyvanse maybe. I think that one's legal in some places. Destroy all lilies on site, yeah. I don't know if the, fish you're fostering or well, I guess they're with you. Or the birds you're fostering. I don't know how they're doing. But the kittens have wanted to die, every day, and right now they finally got to a point where they're stable. And I feel like now I'm just never, I wake up and I just go, if I sleep, the kittens will die. It's not going away. I don't know if you're having this issue when you take in animals and you're just I need to wake up and take care of it. Oh my god. They're fine now at this point, but I'm getting that vibe. Did Heavenly Kitten stop limping? Yes, Heavenly Kitten is re-chuffed. Heavenly Kitten is chuffed. You were misdiagnosed for ADHD, you had autism, you were given Adderall 6 months, made you very aggressive. Mood swings made you 5 times better at Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Company 8.
I just heard that. I heard that it can make you dead inside, and I've been on so many different anxiety and antidepressant medications that I just kind of, if I can, like now that I'm off my antidepressants, I'd like to achieve borderline and then just try and live the rest of my life without drugs if I can, just the way I am. I just don't like all the side effects and and maybe in the end, with the help of Adderall, I would be a better functioning member of society. Maybe I'd be able to answer my DMs better, but I'm like, do I want to take the risk? Because that's months of my life that I lose to trialing this medication.
Oh, I don't take it
gotta
every
be honest,
day.
you shouldn't take it.
Oh,
Don't
really?
take it?
Oh, why? Oh, no.
Being a productive member of society just aids the government, and I just really don't think anybody should do that.
Oh my god, no. I think it's worth trying. You don't have to try it for more than 1 day is the thing. It's not like antidepressants, but also it's a new medication.
Really?
Yeah, I take it like really randomly.
It will sap your, if you take it on the daily like I do, it will sap all your joy and leave you a bottomless pit of negativity.
You know what?
I'll
Getting
get
off
that.
my antidepressants, that's half of why I wasn't streaming for like 3 weeks, because I was just like, there's no point in anything. I was just like awful. I was so nasty and miserable, and I was like, I don't want people to be around this.
Yeah. Also, Ghosty, I don't think you should be on Adderall if you feel like you're a pit of negativity, dude. And getting off meds is like the worst thing ever. I'm so sorry, Froggy.
I gotta be honest, the reason I take Adderall is because I can't stay awake to save my life. I take it with an Alani energy drink and some gamer subs, and I call it a day.
Dude, your heart is gonna explode! No!
Wait, but do you also think you're exhausted because you're getting your body accustomed to all these energy boosters and things to help you have energy?
No, I haven't really thought about it.
Oh. Oh my gosh, it's 3 a.m. I have to put these birds to bed. Oh my gosh.
That's fair.
Alright. It was so fun hanging out with you guys. I got a freaking skadoodle.
Good night, Froggy. I'm sorry we didn't play
night,
Backrooms
Froggy.
today.
No, it's okay.
When are we playing Backrooms though?
I
Sometime next week. Thursday's just girls' night forever.
We could ask Mouse if it works.
Yeah, we could plan for the same time next week.
Yeah.
Thursdays, girls' nights.
We could start earlier if you guys want to. I don't usually have sponsors on Thursdays, but this game came out. I was excited for it. I thought it was
it sounds good. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta put my birds to bed. I gotta.
Alright. I'm gonna go to Ghosty.
Okay, you have a good night, Grimmi. You be good. Don't take too much Adderall. It will seep away your love for humanity.
Ghosty, I'm gonna be so real with you. You got it. Okay, you know what? You are your own individual. You're a beautiful, lovely woman. You are not the thing that one man said about you. Don't let that define you.
Grimmi, that was Froggy. Froggy's not a man.
No, Froggy didn't say that to you. It was someone in chat. She was quoting them.
Oh no, Froggy said it out loud.
Okay. Froggy doesn't think that. Okay. Bye, Ghosty.
She called me a nasty, gross, ugly chud.
No,
Okay,
she
goodbye,
didn't.
goodbye,
She
Grimmi,
did not.
goodbye.
Okay. Good. Teague. Ghosty is always a real treat. I should probably play a horror game or go to sleep. I'm sorry that everyone comes here for the horror games, and I just don't do that sometimes. That's just how it be. That was an interesting conversation. I thought it was fun too. Yes, absolutely. We are all chuds on this beautiful day and night. We are all chuds on this beautiful day and night. I like to... Oh, Disco Elysium. My Disco Elysium playthroughs feel, like, very personal to me. I don't know why it's that way, but I feel like it makes me feel, like, seen in a way that, like, I'm not... It's like, opens your heart. I feel like Disco Elysium is, like, something everyone should play, like, in a dark room while they don't feel good. Like, you need to be at your lowest. You also need to read Kurosawa, Legend of the Strongest Man, the manga by Fukumoto. You need to have those two things be the things you do when you are at your, like, absolute worst and you are depressed and you want to die. That's what you need to do. Everyone sleep well. Hug the kittens. I will hug the kittens. But I thought that game we played today was really good. Oh, read Berserk. It's hard to recommend Berserk now. We all know why. Drink a beer, got it. Do the other things I told you to, too. It's worth it at a low point. Yeah, Kurosawa, Disco Elysium are so good, dude. I just finished... Oh, you finished Endwalker while feeling at my lowest? Yeah, Endwalker really does help, too. I really liked playing it after, it's a personal thing, but when my parents developed, like, a very intense... Well, I guess they already had it, but, like, they were struggling through a very intense, like, mental illness, and I played Endwalker, and it, like, made it so I could, like, continue living. I was, like, so, like, okay, this is how it is. This is beautiful. It's hard to recommend, though, because it's, like, 400 hours into a game. Read the first half of chapters of Berserk, not the rest. Well, the thing is, like, it should be... It would be good if, like, I think it's worth reading all of it. It's just that the dude that was writing it died. Because the author died? Yes, the author of Berserk died. Yeah. Endwalker it did start carrying me through life, yeah. Also, Kirby, thank you for the 103 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. 105 bits. Is this Adderall Game Simulator? I just love this thing. This is a YouTube video. For anyone that does not... Also, thank you, GGG, for the bits earlier. I appreciate that. For anyone that does not know, this is a video that I like watching. I like watching Pig in the subway. Is the... Let's see. New guy not living up to the legacy? Well, it's just impossible for him to, because, like... The reason that the Berserk author probably died was because he was stressing himself out and working so hard on Berserk. Like, it looked like a really beautiful manga. Like, he put all of his time into it. But because he wasn't taking care of himself for quite some time, he died of cancer? No, his heart exploded. This is, like, the guy that, like, wrote Berserk, his heart exploded. It was too damaged from stress and, like, overwork that it, like, opened up and, like, beat blood into the rest of his body and he died. He ruined his body too. Yes, he wasn't treating himself with the, it ruptured, yes. It ruptured and then like, it's not, like, it's not good. It's not good. Also, thank you, Kirby, for the 37 bits. Infinite Piggy Consciousness, yes. Seems very common for mangaka. Yeah, you need to find a work-life balance. You need to find a workaholic to balance. Right, that is not what I was saying. What I was saying is, you need that one. Yeah, you do need the heart. I thought it was just old age. No, he wasn't very old. He just had his heart explode. He was just living life, working on his manga. He had actually taken steps to, like, get a lot more relaxed, too. And then, I don't know exactly what the situation was, but he, like, really got along with the married couple and was going to move in with them and just pretty much, like, be part of their family. Like, I don't think it was, like, in a sexual manner. If it was, that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna judge. But, like, he planned on, like, doing that, and, like, he was living a lot healthier and had, like, been, like, a lot, like, better, and then that still happened to him, so... That's sweet. Yeah, he was doing really well. Heavy smoker too, little sleep, work stress? Yes, that's the thing. Yeah. All big risks at suffering for aortic... Yeah, he had his heart valves explode. So, I figured it was diet and smoking. It was because he never slept and he worked nonstop, and he smoked a lot. I think his diet was probably also not great, but he just went for it and went for it and went for it until he had his heart explode. Ooh, I'm so cooked. What's going on? Oh, are you doing that too? You might wanna, just, like... I know it's really hard, but focus on, like, the little things in life where you get to relax. Where you get to relax. If things aren't relaxing you, you can find a way, just little by little. I know it sounds bad. It's gonna sound terrible. If you are stressed out now and thinking it can't get any worse and continue to do all the same things, you can get more stressed out infinitely. Your body can just feel horrible. Like, you can reach new levels after years and years of stress. That is bad. No, not oh goody. So what you can do is you can take time to de-stress. You can even get on medication for it if you need to. But you should de-stress. It's really bad. Poor Japanese mangakas, indeed.
Infinite stress, cheat. Well, the thing is, you have to, like, go back down. It's kind of like you're climbing up the worst hill, and now you have to... Also, hi, the guy with none of that specific genital. You have to then, like, go down the stress hill. Like, you have to walk it back. So it's gonna take time to de-stress. You're gonna feel a little better one day, and a little better one day, and a little better one day, and a little better one day. It's not like you're just gonna be like, I'm not stressed anymore, I feel good. Meditation, exercise, therapy, yeah, those can all be positive things in your life, yes. Yu Hakusho Hunter x Hunter mangaka messed his body up too, yes. That's why Hunter x Hunter takes so many breaks, and luckily he's married to Sailor Moon mangaka, so I guess it balances out. I don't know if she helps him that much, maybe a little. He's already probably really wealthy with how often his manga sells, like... It's nice they found each other, though, and they're doing good. How do you de-stress? Peeg. This is a good time for me. This is a good stream for me. Yes. Be free, Peeg. Be free. Walking is the best sport. Thank you so much, Gokario, for the raid. I appreciate that. I like this Peeg. The audio is nice. The audio is so nice. I love it. Also, thank you so much, Gokario, for the raid. I hope you enjoyed Devil May Cry 5. And Cozy Nero, thank you for the raid, too. I hope you enjoyed what you were playing. You were playing Half-Life. Have you tried Black Mesa? I know, everyone says it, but... If you enjoyed Half-Life and you're enjoying it, Black Mesa's really good. Like, it's really good. I didn't think it would be that good. It's real good. It's, like, so good. It's, like, so good. Half-Life's amazing, though. I hope you had a good time with it. Thank you guys for the raid. How you not yet? It was my first time. You're gonna enjoy it. Half-Life's a really good game. You just beat it? Oh my god! Congratulations! Yo! You going to 2 now? Seeing how much art of the later years of Berserk manga makes me think the author would go 30 hours non-stop drawing transfer. Yes. Yes, I think part of the thing with him wanting to move in with that couple that he got along with really well was that I think they were forcing him to, like, not do that. I think they were forcing him to, like, eat food and hang out with them, so he, like, was getting a little bit healthier. It really does suck, though, that he had plans of, like, how he wanted to live his life more comfortably. And yeah. I'm totally going for 2 next time. Let's go. 2's so good, too. We need to finish it on stream, actually. He also transitioned to digital means. Yes, he stopped doing, like, the physical paper eventually. That's sad? Yeah. It's a good thing to remember, though. You have to live your life in the moment. Don't live it in, like, the future. If you're not happy right now and you're working towards something in the future that's gonna be better, but it's also kind of vague and, like, you don't know how long it's gonna be until you get there, and you're like, ah, the future, the future, the future. You gotta stop. This video is Grimmi's form of meditation. It really is. Probably didn't get enough exercise. I think it legitimately was, like, drawing nonstop and not eating a healthy diet, smoking, and, like, just, yeah, he probably didn't exercise a lot, but his heart just exploded at random, and I think he was also really high stressed. He had a lot of deadlines to meet. Your brain needs time to flush proteins out. You know what they also say about picking your nose can open you up to dementia and Alzheimer's, so stop doing that shit. Wait, whoa. Picking your nose can give you Alzheimer's. Oh my god, this is interesting. What? I thought, like, not having good dental hygiene is what gave you Alzheimer's or dementia. Nose picking is a myth? Is the plaque on your teeth also a myth? Source? It's interesting, though. Dental hygiene has issues. Yeah, dental hygiene can actually destroy all your body, like, all of it. Cat litter, too. I'm pretty good with the cat litter. Well, I was pretty good until there were 14 cats here. I had a pretty good system for the cats before there were 14 of them. 14. Write something special below and give it some glitz in chat. What's that mean? Your grandfather and 3 of your uncles died of heart attacks. They sleep from overwork. It's on me and my doc's watch list. Yeah, unfortunately, it's really hard to do, but you should be getting 8 hours of sleep. And you should be eating at least, like, 1-2 good healthy meals a day, depending on that. And you also need to get a little bit of exercise. You need to get at least a little bit of exercise. I know I haven't been doing good, like, well, actually, no, I've been exercising a little bit lately. I know I haven't been doing good on some of it, but I've been trying. I'm unfortunately like, actually no, I slept without Ambien last night, and I always have more like when the prescription comes up, but like, I probably should just, well, no, I don't use it like every night. Like I thought I was more addicted to it than I thought that I actually was. Like I thought I needed it to sleep, but it's been going okay on that front. So, but it's a good time. I don't remember it, but it relaxes me a lot. And I think it also gets rid of my physical pain, which I didn't know I was in. So like it's been nice. Ambien-free sleep is important? Yes. Also, if you are someone that is overweight, I know it's gonna sound really rough, but look into sleep apnea. Sleep apnea is destroying everyone. It's destroying everyone. If you get on Ambien and you have sleep apnea, you get really sick also. Like, you don't feel good. You have huge headaches when you wake up because your body's like, I'm going to bed, but you don't breathe right. I have been very lucky that even though I have asthma, like, I do not have sleep apnea. Like, I am very happy about that. Get a step or a walking pad. I do actually have a walking pad. I do actually have a walking pad that I walk on when I watch stuff, and I also have weights that I attach to, like, my arms. Oh, I probably shouldn't do that. And I have a weighted vest that, like, goes over my shoulders. Oh, I shouldn't be using that. Okay, Wait, what? Well, I thought it was cool. That's cool. It is really cool. Like, and, like, the thing is, like, if you're carrying around more weight, like, you automatically just get, like, way buffer. Like, if someone's, like, very, like, overweight, like, they get, like, really strong because they're carrying around so much weight. So they can, like, naturally, like, do, like, more weights and stuff when they start trading. Like, you're gonna be really strong if you're, like, overweight and you start trading. The treadmill where you spy on your neighbors? I spy on my neighbors with it? That might be a different streamer. Might want to write down all the things you should not do. Yeah, I'm gonna forget. Your weight gear is going to be excellent once your shoulder's in the right spot. Yeah, although I don't know how long it takes to heal. The shoulder is, like, noticeably up. The shoulder is, like, noticeably up, where, like, even, like, doctors are just like, oh, that's not right. Okay. Like, you don't even need to x-ray it. It's not right. So, separated shoulder type 3, it's probably between 2 and 3. It's not great, but it's not, like, killing me. If it gets to, like, 4, like, if it gets to, like, type 4, I think it's not ideal. Have you tried pushing it down? Pushing it down feels interesting. You can push it back onto the bone, but then it pops up. How'd that happen? I was getting healthy. I got an exercise bar, and I was doing my exercise. But one time when I was streaming, I wanted to get back really quickly, and I ran into the bathroom. And the bathroom is, like, where I had that, and I closed the door as I was trying to do it. And it fell on me, and I got really hurt. Do not push it down, Grimmi. Yeah. So, if you exercise like that again, please buy a standalone pull-up bar, not a durable one. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. I was kind of done with it. I think I just was like, oh god, I gotta close the door really fast, so I, like, slammed it behind me, and it just fell, and it hit my shoulder really hard, like, with all of its weight. And it was, like, at least, like, it was a substantial, like, weight for it, especially fallen, so... Kentaro Mura passed away due to acute aortic dissection. So his aorta, like, ripped. Yeah. His heart, like, literally just started, like, beating blood outside of it, and it was probably a very intense way to die. His friend Koji Mori claims to have known the overarching story narrative, so he's been left with completing Berserk. It's really nice his friend's trying to help him and, like, finish it. What was your door made of? It's like an American door, so it's made of, like, cardboard and, like, plaster. I don't know, we don't make things that'll, like, stand up to, like, the elements. Like, I live in a relatively large place, but it was, like, every fixture is extremely cheap. Did you continue streaming after your shoulder incident? Yeah, I thought it was okay. I eventually went to the doctor, and they were like, oh, the muscle's off the bone. Don't move it. Like, you need to wear a sling and you need to wear this other thing, and I was wearing it, and it sucked. But, like, I was eventually like, okay, well, it's been like that for a while. And I thought it had healed, but I just wasn't moving the arm at all, and I wasn't standing up straight. Now if I stand up straight, I feel better generally. Like, standing up straight with good posture is great. You feel really healthy. Your body feels good, everything starts to correct, but yeah, it healed wrong. I don't think there was a chance of it even healing, it just never went back on the bone. It probably was just like standing up there, sometimes it doesn't heal correctly. What if you need to carry the cats? All of them? Yeah. Said, friend had known him since high school, by the way. Close friends? Yeah. Yeah, he did have a close friend that's finishing up his work, so... This is like the Autistic Women in Tags skit. Yeah, like, the thing is, like... I think when I have pain in my body, I numb out to it. Like, I think that's just what you do after long enough. So I have pain in, like, my shoulder, and I have pain in, like, my lower back. I also don't notice when I get thirsty or hungry. Like, I just start to feel sick. Like, it's not great. Like, I don't know why, but this is just how it's always... Well, I guess it's gotten worse with the Adderall. After I started using Adderall, like, my desire to eat and, like, the times that I know and I need to eat just went away. Like, the hunger went away. And that's okay. Like, instead of getting hungry, though, you just start to feel sick. And then, the worst thing is, if you skip food or only eat a tiny bit of food one day, and it gets to the next day, that's when you feel it. That's when you feel horrible. And then you have to eat food and try to, like, get back to it, and then it takes about a day to recover. I've noticed that. I don't know if this is something that other people have noticed, but, like, this has been my experience, at least. So, like, it catches up to you. Like, food debt? Yeah. You feel horrible within hours? Yes, yeah. The food debt catches up to you. It's really weird, but, like, for some reason, like, my sense of hunger just... Sorry, I keep touching my chin. Whoa. No, do it again. Do it again. Okay, sorry. I'm always enamored with that. It looks funny. It's so weird that not eating for too long makes me feel like I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, that's definitely the food debt. You get really hungry. You get hungry really quickly, can't really function that well. Yeah, that's fair. Like, what happens to me, like... Sorry, I thought I was gonna, like, end stream after we talked to Ghosty and Froggy, but we going for a little bit. Here's what works for me. Exercise every 3 hours or so, like, very basic stuff. Headaches and vertigo, gone. Hell yeah, baby, hell yeah! My mom and I also didn't notice pain as severely as others. I don't know if it's ADHD or autism or what, but some people seem slower to react to pain and only notice when it's really bad. That's fair. I think you have to numb out to pain if it's something that you've been in for a long time. You get used to it, which is really messed up. If you don't eat, you either fall asleep or get grumpy. That's fair too. Yeah. The yapper thinks she's done yapping after yapping. I was close. I was just like, okay, well now I should probably take my sleep meds and then, like, get legitimately ready for bed. Like, talk for like 10 minutes, not 3 hours. Not 3 hours. Autism does mess with pain tolerance. Autism messes with pain tolerance and also temperature tolerance. So most people just go like, I'm cold or I'm warm. Sometimes you just go like, this is something that's bothering me. I don't know what it is. But I'm angry. You take some sleep meds and then decide not to sleep once they kick in. Well, I feel like I do sleep is the thing. That's the other thing with Ambien that's a bit of a problem. You might think that you're sleeping, like you're like, I got a good 12 hours there. You are not. You are doing weird stuff, and I don't know if the body is like hype about it or not. I think the funniest experience I had with like Ambien and like my muscle relaxant meds that I'm on for like my jaw being very tense, and I guess my shoulder at this point too, probably helps that. The thing that happened, the funniest thing was when that coconut full of mold, like I didn't think we should have bought that coconut. I was just, immediately I was just like, we shouldn't buy the coconut. That was not my fault. That was not a VTuber mold thing. That was not a VTuber mold thing. That was one of the people helping me foster cats. Like, everyone, like, really wanted that coconut. Like, because they were like, it's like the emoji. It's like a different coconut. I want to try this coconut. I like the other coconuts. Like, I like the other coconuts. So I was like, all right, whatever. So I was buying a bunch of stuff at the market for everyone helping me with the cats, just because I was like, yeah, you guys have helped so much. Pick out literally whatever you want to eat. Like, since the cats were, like, at an age where they weren't, like, dying every time, like, Every time you stopped looking at them, I was just like, let's go to the market, pick out whatever you want. They wanted that coconut. I don't like those coconuts. I knew there would be something wrong with it. I just thought, like, it would taste bad. I bet that ruined coconuts for you. I still like the young coconuts, but yeah, that was pretty bad. But the thing is, like, when I posted that picture, I didn't know that Chubby Emu had done a video on how people died from it. And like 200 people immediately said, "You're dying from this coconut. It's too late. Go to the hospital now." Like when I was checking the tweets afterwards, someone had quote retweeted it, and it's like crazy to think that this person might already be dead. But the thing is, like, I read like so many people, see, people were sending me DMs through Discord, which I don't usually even check, like Discord. I need to get better about it, but they were like, "Grimmi, you need to go to the hospital now. You're about to die." And everyone else besides one person had drinking from the coconut. One person, one individual was just like, "Oh my god, everyone's going to die. I have to take care of all the cats now." Like, it was insane. But like the thing is, I had taken my Ambien and I had taken my muscle relaxants like right before I posted that, and they kicked in right then. So I had no memory of going to the doctor, of like waiting, of doing anything. I was out and I was a crazy person, and I just remember waking up in my bed. I feel like I skipped the cutscene. Like, it was really cool. Like, I had no memory of any of it. Apparently, like, people were telling me stuff I was doing. Like, you watched the Chubby Emu video. Like, you were really scared. And I was like, no, I didn't. And I looked at, like, my YouTube account, and I had watched the video about the coconut. I just skipped I skipped the cutscene, and I woke up, and I was like, oh, wow, that was crazy. And I wasn't dead, and I felt positive about that. But there was, like, a good time where I felt like I was, like, dead. Like, I was just like, this is it. And I remember thinking, like, okay, Heavenly Kitten lived. I prayed so hard that, like, I said I'd do anything. They're taking my life. This is it. It's over. Heavenly Kitten gets to live. It's a good trade-off. All the kittens are alive. I prayed so hard. Thank you. And then I didn't die, but I was really happy all the cats were okay. I love my little Heavenly Kitten, though. He's so sweet. He's such a good kitten. He's such a good kitten. You're a good person, Grimmi. No, I think the thing is, like, when you think that you're about to die, you suddenly come to terms with a lot. I think if I hadn't taken care of the kittens, I'd feel bad. It made me think, like, oh, this was very worth it. This is very nice. We should be doing more of this stuff as a species. And then I was, like, I was out, and then I woke back up. Ambien and muscle relaxant pills seem to give a similar effect to drinking and just knock out. Well, the thing is, Ambien has a thing where you get memory loss, especially if you don't eat enough that day. You get really bad memory loss. So I don't remember most of what I do, but everyone's just like, you did this, 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 we had this conversation, you did this. Like, I'm never, like, being, like, what's it called? I'm never being racist, and I'm never being, like, homophobic or transphobic or anything. Like, I'm not going up to people and going, like, we're gonna talk about the race issue in the world, and I don't think you're gonna like my opinions on it. Like, I don't do that, so... Oh, I do call Whole Foods woke foods, though. I guess that's a little offensive, but I do that normally. Yeah. I clipped that. I don't think woke foods is that offensive. I just thought it was a funny term. Yeah, but that's funny? Yeah, I don't mean it in, like, a mean way. I think it's, like, cool. Ghosty, is it offensive to call Whole Foods woke foods? I need to know. Guys, please go check out Ghosty, by the way. Thank you for the raid. I thought I was going to sleep after we stopped talking. I need to talk about woke foods, apparently. I don't think it's bad. You promised chat Gaspar collab with Barry soon while on Ambien. Wait, while on Ambien? I didn't say oh wait, no, I should do that chat with Barry though. Okay, but not on Ambien then. Okay, no, I'm not giving Gaspar Ambien. No. Whole Foods is owned by Jeff Bezos. That's the opposite of woke. Well, the thing is, like, but Whole Foods, it won't let me type. I'm not on my... Wait, not in my OBS? WTF? No worries, honey. No worries. Guys, please go check out Ghosty. She's a beautiful woman. She's never gotten a car ticket. That'll tell you how beautiful she is. Yeah, she is a gorgeous woman. She's a gorgeous woman. Never gotten pulled over for a ticket. Well, she's gotten pulled over. She's never gotten a ticket. Never gotten a ticket. I didn't think about that. They've never given me the $5,000 fines either, but I think I was just pathetic, not beautiful. I think they were just like, oh my god, this woman's not doing good. She can't handle this right now. You made the promise while you were on Ambien, not... Okay, thank you, Small Cat, for clarifying. Thank you. 7TV is broken. Oh, interesting. It's really weird that 7TV is just broken. Ah. You've gotten tickets when you're not even in the car? Well, that's okay. Maybe, like, when you're not in the car, you get the tickets because they don't see your beautiful face, honey. There you go. There you go. I don't believe anything is truly offensive. If you're offended by something, it's time for self-reflection because why does anyone care? Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to call it woke foods. I don't have anything against the woke community. I just think it's funny to call it woke foods. And also, it's like $12 for like a cup of fruit there. It's absurd. Like, it's $12 for like a normal cup of fruit. It's not even organic fruit. It's not organic fruit. Like, it's absurd and it's upsetting. Like, you should at least get like the really crazy good stuff. Yeah, $23 for a fruit bowl. I've seen some people posting like videos of when they went to woke foods and they pick up a bowl of fruit. $48. $48. Pregnancy Pete is insane though, yes. I think Pregnancy Pete probably needs to be executed. I'm gonna be real with you. Yes. Just please bring Gaspar back. I will bring Gaspar back. I will bring him back. He needs his own channel though. Like this is not the Gaspar channel. He needs his own space. He needs his own space. I'm just saying. But yes, I think Pregnancy Pete should be executed, and if it continues, if the problems continue and he continues to look for fertile women within like role-playing servers where they are just tending to their gardens and stuff, I think maybe we execute him in the real world. Like, not as a death threat, just as, like, you know, like, it happens. Like it happens. Like, they read his chat history, and they're like, this is scary, man. I don't know why this happens so many times. I don't know how Pregnancy Pete could... Like, I think once he reaches, like, the 10th time. I don't think his credit score should be ruined. I think he should have a good credit score, though. I think that's a different metric of, like, you know... Sometimes you got 3MP that's called initiative and change for better. There you go, honey. There you go. You can buy a guy to walk to a normal store and buy and cut the fruit for you and feed to you for that price. $48. Yeah. $48. Also, this is Robo Kitty. Thank you for being here for 44 months. Thank you. I appreciate the raid, though, Ghosty. It was really nice talking to you. We'll play Backrooms soon. We'll ask Mouse if she wants to do Thursday. I really like that Backrooms game. Thank you for playing with me. I really like the Backrooms. I like think about the Backrooms pretty constantly and consistently. It's like a problem at this point. Like, I don't know about you guys. All right, I'm gonna get an Ambien and a vanilla Coke, and then we're gonna talk a little bit more. We could maybe actually play a scary game. Thursday girls' night every week's girls' night club, girls' night, girls' night, girls' night. Yeah, maybe we can find some other games if it's a fun experience for everybody. I really like the Backrooms. Thank you for playing it with me. I will play anything else anyone anything else you want to play, Ghosty, I will play it. I subjected you guys to 400 hours of the Backrooms. 6 more hour stream. No. You up for 5 more hours? Oh, nice. I love vanilla Coke, but so much sugar. Vanilla Coke's the only soda that tastes good after I got COVID. Every other soda, the diet sodas taste better, but the diet sodas make me feel like I'm dying. I don't know what happens to me. I thought it was, like, psychological, and I was like, no, I can just drink them. This is stupid. I feel like I'm dying after I drink them. I feel so sick. Like, too much sugar? Well, it's the ones without sugar. Like, it's just, I don't know why. But they are so good. They're weird. They give me headaches, but they're so good. What about Cherry Coke Zero? All of them give me, like, bad problems for some reason. Grimmi needs to get a pink model to match the rest of the girls' night group, and we need to find out which animal I most would adopt out for a zoo group. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny everyone just started taking care of animals. We all do it. We all do it. We also, like, started doing it, like, all independently, like, without knowing the others are taking care of a bunch of animals. Like, it's insane. Like, it's just something that VTubers do after a certain point. It's just like, it's been a few years. We gotta do this. Spread the wealth to the little tiny guys. Pepsi gives me a headache? Oh, interesting. Don't change my Grimmi. I love my little goth animal, love encrypted. Thank you. You as well, Ghosty. I love my little... You're not goth even a little bit, but you're a ghost, which is kind of fun. Most ghosts are goth. You're not at all. You're not at all. You're a ghost, but you're happy and you're peppy and you're living life. That's beautiful, honey. That's beautiful. The VTuber to animal hoarder pipeline. Well, I'm not an animal hoarder. I want these cats gone. My goal is to adopt out all of the cats besides my original 3, Heavenly Kitten and Little Prince. Little Prince just kind of moved in and seems like he's just happy here, so I'm like, okay, dude, I guess you can stay here. And then Heavenly Kitten was just like, I'm gonna die so aggressively, so I was like, if you live, I'll take care of you, buddy. He's been a good kitten, he's really sweet, too, he's really sweet. It's gonna be hard calling the kitten Heavenly and calling Heavenly Heavenly, though. I'm sorry, Heavenly. The kitten's kind of stolen your name. I didn't name him that. But, like, everyone really likes the name Heavenly Kitten. Everyone likes the name Heavenly Kitten so much. Even the vets like the name Heavenly Kitten. They just love the name Heavenly Kitten. Oh my god, like when the vets see them and like they get to like, they're just like, oh my god, Heavenly Kitten, and he went through that, he's so brave, he's so good, he's gonna be so good. Like everyone just loves him. It's a good name, I can't change it at this point. He responds to Heavenly, he's a good boy. Like he doesn't like do that thing where he goes like, oh, did you say my name? I didn't hear that. I'm going to turn my ears towards you. I'm going to turn my ears towards you. Yes, but I'm not going to acknowledge your presence. He actually just looks at you and you say Heavenly. And he runs over. He's a good kitten. He's a good kitten. I can't believe he named himself after the kitten. Yes, there you go. Retroactively. It's a dope name. It's a really cute name. He's just so tiny. He's also completely chuffed again. His arm got better really quick. He's completely chuffed. He is now chuffed. And he's chuffed. You don't have to worry, he's feeling chuffed. He's chuffed. I can't hear about these kittens enough. They're doing really good. I can't wait to get them homes and stuff, though. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, it was also really funny to, like, have people that hadn't seen the kittens before come in and help. And then they would also go through, like, the same exact, like, series of, like, emotions and feelings, which is just, like, initially I was just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm gonna go insane. I'm going to die. I'm gonna go crazy. And then you do it. You do just keep helping the kittens. So they don't die. Like, you just go crazy doing it. And then, like, the next step is going, like, maybe I can call someone to take them and, like, maybe, like, some sort of service will take these kittens. Please, God, let some sort of service take these kittens. Please, God. Please, God. Please, 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 let someone take these kittens. And then the next step is, once you can't have that happen, once you're just like, okay, I don't know what'll happen to the cats, and, like, no one's gonna take them and say that they're gonna be okay for sure. After that step, then you go, like, maybe the vet will, like, take the kittens for just, like, a few days and you can sleep. Like, maybe the vet will take all of the kittens. Maybe they're gonna take them in and, like, just watch them. Oh my god, maybe they're gonna take the kittens. Maybe they're gonna take the kittens. Please, God, take the kittens. And then they don't do that, because they aren't gonna, like, they don't want to, like, have, like, a bunch of kittens they're watching. The vet's not gonna do that. They have to feed them every 2 hours. They don't want to do that either. And then, like, it was insane, dude. It was insane. But it got to the point where, like, if I heard, like, a squeak, or, like, if I, like, had, like, my nose, like, I heard, like, a little, like, squeak from it, I'd, like, wake up terrified going, like, oh my god, the kittens are hungry! Like, I would hear, like, phantom kitten noises, like, when they were at a young age, and, like, wake up and go, like, oh my god, they're hungry, oh god, oh god, oh god! It's over now. But it's, like, sometimes you still just wake up going like, oh my god, the kittens, and you're like, no, they're old, they're fat, they're fine. They're old, they're fat, they're fine. They're old, they're fat, they're fine. And then you're eventually calmer. Just take some time. Heavenly Kitten should be with Heavenly Father, and that way it can be there can be both Heavenly Father and Kitten. I'm not giving them Heavenly Father even if he wants them. It's my cat. I like my cat. I really do like also the Nightbot is, like, we can keep this on because it's funny, but it's just like, explore a surreal world of lost souls and find them and cover cosmic tragedy, and it's just the pig on screen. It seems like it's advertising the pig, like the pig walking through the subway. I keep seeing it and thinking, yo. Oh, you didn't type Infinite Nikki correctly, but I like that game. That game was really cute. I liked it a lot. It was so adorable. I didn't think about it that way. Yeah, this looks like a game where you go do that. Infinite Nikki. I guess they turned that one off, sorry. You seriously made those cats have happy lives, sacrificed your own peace. You're also great. I think the thing is, like, a lot of people do that though, Adekoi. I think anyone that's ever fostered kittens has done that. I think anyone that's ever had a child has done that. I think anyone that's ever taken okay. I don't know if I told this story on stream. I think I did. But when I was in the animal shelter, this really nice, like older Latina woman, she came in with this bird that she had, like, and I, like, heard over, like, just from conversation, people were talking a little bit. I didn't talk to her. But I overheard that she was just like, yeah, I saw this bird getting partially run over. I was, like, really scared for them, so I brought them here. And then the shelter, like, when she tried to surrender the bird, was like, oh yeah, we're just gonna have to put them down. Yeah, we're gonna be putting this bird down. Yeah, we're just gonna be putting them down immediately. And then the woman went like, oh my god. And then she just walked out of the shelter with the bird. And I was just like, she's gonna just make this, like, her life for, like, the next 2 weeks. She's just gonna take care of that bird for, like, 2 weeks straight, and then they're gonna live in her house. That bird is just gonna be with her forever now. Like, she was really nice, though. I didn't like, she was just like, I'm taking the bird, I guess. It was you that did that. I can't believe I took Oreo. Like, I can't believe I did that with already so many kids. That was insane. But Oreo's good now. Everything's calmer now. But at the time, what was wrong with me? And then you pushed the poor little girl and stole her cat. No, respect to both of you. No, the little girl was surrendering her cat and she was gonna get put to sleep, that little kid. And I was just like, oh my god, no. No, I'll take the kitty. They'll be okay. They'll be okay. It's gonna be alright. And I took the cat, and now she's chilling. She's getting to the point where her leg is starting to get messed up. Like, she can't walk on it and she limps a little bit because she's just getting heavier. Like, which was gonna happen inevitably as she got older. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get her surgeries for it. She's gonna be okay. She had a hard time in life, but she's getting better and she's getting healthier. Mm-hmm. She's happy. She's okay. She's doing well. It's just gonna be a little bit rough for her, and then I don't know how to take care of a cat after they get surgery like that. I think they just have to rest a lot, so... I don't know. Grimmi's the best thing that happened to cats in ages. There's a lot of people taking care of cats, though, is the thing. Like, I've met a lot of people. There was even just someone in, like, the waiting room of the vet when I was trying to get the kitten scene when, like, Porcelain Tomato's, like, eyes were closed and he had, like, that giant thing of, like, pus come out of them. There was someone that was talking about how she, like, rescued cats and helped them. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Witch. Sleep well. Twitch's update is annoying. Have to click back into chat after I click on the emote to keep typing, and I don't like that. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think they're hopefully gonna fix it. They're hopefully gonna fix it. Surrender the cat. Little girl with face annihilation. I didn't steal the cat from the child. I just had a Kurosawa mental breakdown, like, as I sat there knowing that the cat, if they surrendered them, they were gonna just be, like, euthanized, probably. So I was just like, oh my god, I'll take the cat, please. Like, it's impossible to ignore a cat indeed. Sometimes there's just gonna be too much for you to deal with in life. I was very, very lucky to, like, have, like, the ability to, like, take time off to, like, feed the cats. And have enough resources to, like, pay the, like, people that were volunteering to help them. Thank you guys again. Did you ever talk to Cotton about her experience with cat shelters? I haven't. I don't know what she's gotten up to with that. Cats are children. Cats are funny little guys. I like the pig, too. I always wanted to have a pet pig. I thought it'd be cool to have a pet pig and walk around with them. We go on little pig adventures. I heard that one celebrity's pig, like, their partner at one point butchered and ate them. And I just thought, like, if I was a celebrity and I had that much money, like, I'd butcher and eat that dude. Like, that would just be, like, the circle of life at that point. Like, if you did that to my cat, like, or my cat or my pigs or anything like that, like, I'd just eat you. Like, I'd make it a whole, like, buffet. I'd invite people over and just go, like, this guy ate my pet. And, like, people be like, oh, that's very fair. Like, we'd just eat him. And then if the police came a knocking, I'd go like, that's so weird. I would never do that. I don't know where that guy is. I said that I would murder him if he ever came near me again because he ate my pig. And then I didn't do anything to him, though. I would never. Here's $500,000 for each of you gentlemen. Leave me alone. And then he would just be gone. You wouldn't be able to digest them, though. It's more about sending a message. So even if, like, it took a long time and even if my stomach hurt, it would be worth it. It would be worth it. You want $500,000? You gotta get yourself in the police force around all those celebrities. I'm just saying. Okay, ma'am, you need to come with us. 500,000 each. They would not be saying that. Dude, the police would just be like, oh my god, that's so sad. Well, we don't know what happened here. Goodbye. Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. As someone who works in a hospital, I can in fact help dispose of bodies for cash. I don't think you should say that, but... You do that? That's what the hospital pays me to do. Hi, Evo. How's your game going? I hope you're doing well. He's making a very interesting game. It's called the Milgram Experiment. It's good if you like thinking about where you live in society and why people deserve to suffer or why they don't. For roughly a half an hour each time. Maybe 2 hours. That was like a very short demo and we got like... We got a lot out of it. I really liked it. Playtest for day 3 done. Started working on day 4. Let's go, baby! Woo! I liked it. I liked it a lot. I haven't played day 3. I'm looking forward to day 4 as well. I'm really hyped for you. You've been doing amazing. Link to video of the game? I feel like... So, I could describe the game just because I feel like it's an experience that you would like. Also, thank you, Bob. It's a very nice thing to do. Thank you for gifting the sub. It's in general, actually. Oh, yo. The Milgram Experiment is about... You wake up in a facility and then you're forced to do... I'm familiar with some of the experiments already. Like, the first one was, like, you're supposed to shock a man in increasing, like, measures of shocks. But I think I did, like, one and I was like, this is BS, and then I left. But the thing is, most experiment people ask you to consistently administer... So this is what... Okay, let me step back. Sorry, I'm a little tired. Let me step back. Yo, Digi, what's up? How you doing? I should also be, but you should go to sleep. 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 Thank you, the Crit of Innocence, for the 100 bits. Supposed to be to go to sleep straight for 7 hours. I like thinking about things at night. I think that's normal. Guys, go check out Digi. How is Conan? Is that the same Conan or a different Conan? That Froggy was playing. I don't know. Oily? You're oily? Were you slathering yourself up with oil and getting all presentational for it? Good for you. Good for you. I don't know if this is the same Conan game. It's the same game, probably different server. Okay, yes. So, earlier in the stream, I don't know if you know FroggyLoch. She was telling us about how she was playing on a roleplay server with a dude called Pregnancy Pete that just kept trying to impregnate all the women on the server. It's the same. I have been sent many comments about Froggy and Empreg. Yes, okay, there you are. I don't know if Pregnancy Pete is empregging people. That would also be... That would be weird. Thank you guys for coming by. Sorry for saying this immediately. I'm acquainted with Froggy. She has a lot of interesting Conan RP experience. You would probably think it's... Yeah. Also, yes, Niano, it's pig time. I like this pig. Thank you very much for coming by, Digi. I was just about to tell everyone, and I was just about to tell all you guys, and thank you for everyone that came by as well. I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're doing well. I was about to tell you about the Milgram Experiment. It's an interesting game where you have to go in and do different experiments. Like, they're like, well, not you as a person. You're being experimented on. They're telling you to go do stuff. You get dossiers on different characters, and then you decide their fate. So in one of them, you have to administer shocks to a man after you see their medical history. And it was like they had, like, bad heart problems and a bunch of stuff like that. So I was like, we're not doing this. The next one, though, you have to choose between a child predator that's been at the church for a long time and he's old, or a young man that has a bunch of money and ran over a family and killed them. Like, you have to choose which of those guys is going to die, or neither. Or neither. Sorry to spoil a little bit of the game. I think it's something people would understand a little more if I explained it. Can I shoot both of them? You can only kill one of them. You can only kill one. Ah, more. You can only kill one of them. And the other thing is also, hi Maple, yo, thank you for the raid too. You can only kill one of the men, and you get to decide after if you want to do it painlessly, or if you want to do it intentionally with more pain. Like, you can make them suffer for a very long time, or you can just do it painlessly. Those are the choices. And you have to go through different choices and different experiments throughout it. Like super painful? Like super painful. I didn't go for painful when I played it. I believe in like removing that element, but I don't think we should torture people, like even if we're removing that element. I don't know. It was just that was my decision. But if you went through it, you might think differently. You played the most fascinating things for me. I thought it was interesting. The dev for it's here right now, so I wanted to give it a shout out and explain it. Can I bang both of them and then decide? Jaka, good morning. I'm so sorry. Winner is just... No, we're not banning Winner. Winner's done so much. Winner's worked so hard. I don't think you can rehabilitatively bang... the child murderer, like family murderer, or the child predator. I don't think it's going to help in that situation. But, you can kill them. If we ban Winner, I will be the only one trying to bang Grimmi's dad, but that isn't how I want to win. Thank you for coming by, Digi. Thank you for coming by, Maple. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Guys, go check out Maple. Go check out Digi. They're both very lovely people, and go check out the Milgram experiment. Thank you for it. Cyberpunk 2077 is really fun too. Yes. Cracking is not through your... Yes. What if the information provided about them is false after the main character is kind of abducted and brainwashed? That's where you have to think about what you want to do in that universe. You could kill neither of them. Who's to say that the characters are even actually being killed? Because the thing is, we see them through video feed. We don't see them through anything else. They could be actors, they could be playing this part out with like hundreds of people. We don't know what's happening in that game. There's a lot of things that could be occurring. But we all get to talk about how we feel about it and how we would deal with these situations, and they're all very different, and it gives us an understanding of it. I think it's pretty cool. I'll send you a picture of my little chudberry. What is that? What? Wait, what? Oh, I'm still in the Discord call. Whoops. How long have I been in there? I want to see the little gross chudberry. Oh, it's your kitty! Also, you said... Oh, you saw the pictures of the kitties I said... Oh, yes. Whoa! That's a really cool plane. Sorry, I haven't, like, looked at my DMs in, like, a long time. I was not looking at my DMs with, like, anyone, though. It was, like, really random when I would reply to people. It was like a guy... Oh my god, your little kitty's so cute. Can I show this cat on... Can I show your kitty on stream? It's okay if not. It's okay if not. It's okay if not. Why is he a chudberry, though? Does he have, like, specifically, like, chuddy, like, opinions on... He looks really cute. Oh, he looks positively chuffed, and that's very hard with no fur. I associate that with, like, a lot of fluff. He looks positively chuffed. Guys, for those who missed it, Grimmi's playthrough of the Milgram experiment was insane. Thought out, and she considered everything in depth. I did! I also, like, took the opinions of what people were saying in chat, and I discussed those. I thought it was a really cool game. I like when we get to talk about stuff that people don't usually, like, talk about, but everyone thinks about and drives them insane. I think it's cool. The raised cat, I'm cat sitting him. Okay, I'm gonna put him on stream. I'm gonna put him on stream. They are very cute. I'm getting a new model. I'm really excited. That's awesome! Congratulations on your new model. Good for you, honey. Good for you. Oh, I love these types of cats. I don't want to spoil what... I'll also, like, make this smaller, so... Just a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's really interesting is that they seem to be a seal point. No, maybe not. Like, it's their ears and their little nose. It's darker. That's usually like a seal point trait. They have no fluff, but they are so chuffed. They are right chuffed right there. They are right chuffed. You get the Chudberry comment now? Yeah, I get it too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, also, Maple, I hope your next model is amazing. Congratulations. Are you playing a pig game in the background, or is it a video simulation thing? It's a video simulation I, like, loop constantly. I don't know if the person that made this is upset or not, but I hope they know that, like, this is, like, something that brings me into a state of, like, happiness and zenness. There we go. There we are. There we are. I wish that were me. Yeah, they're right chuffed. They're right chuffed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Neomancer's also a cat, and he plays video games on Twitch. Please go check out Neomancer. They're one of the few, like, cat VTubers. Although if you became a cat boy, I'd still support you, Neomancer. I'd still support you. I'd still support you. If you became a cat boy, I would still support you. I would still do so. In the same way I do now, I would still support you. But they are a cat. They are a cat that is a wizard. Is that a pig? That's a pig. Yes, I like this pig. It will happen eventually. It's okay. I think that if you were a cat boy, like, in the right circles, you would rise to the top and you would immediately get several, like, not in a negative way. I think this is interesting, but, like, you would probably get a lot of, like, very interesting, intense fans that would try to, like, ship you with, like, your male friends. Like, that's the vibe that you'd give off. Congratulations. I think it's the vibe that male VTubers need to succeed, truly. Finally, there you are. You require hands? You require hands. The pig has a calming aspect? Yes. There you go. All the e-girls would want him. Well, the thing is, it's more like, how do I put this? It's more like this. It's more like this. Now, I am not saying anything negative about Niji Sanji or anything like that. No. I think they have, like, an interesting, dedicated core fan base that really cares about the people they support there. Could it be a little bit less intense sometimes? Maybe. Like, sometimes people are going through it. Sometimes people are going through it, and that is their outlet. You could get a lot of fans like that, though, I think. They would be interesting. The pig is mildly somber and unnerving to me personally. I like the pig. I'm sorry, I'm not turning the pig off. They jumped. That was nice. They weren't as somber then. They heard you. They weren't as somber. They gave you that little hop. They gave you that little hop. Grimmi, why is the pig in the subway? Because they want to be here. Like the Genshin Impact community? Yes. So, one of the things with male VTubers that's interesting is that this is what I found very, very interesting about, like, just pretty much everything. They get a ton of merch sales if they're very popular, but, like, the data on, like, just going and directly donating to male VTubers is, like, way lower. So, like, merch sales through the roof for popular VTubers. But, like, it's interesting. The demographics are slightly different. But merch really, 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 really goes hard for them. I see. It's interesting. Women like having handbags and things that they can show off. I think merch is also, like, just you get something back for it. It's kind of nice. This is such a metaphor for life. Women like merchandise. Women like merchandise. I bet there's, like, a way that, like, you can... Well, I don't know. Like, right now, I don't think... I'm really tired. This is almost ambient, Grimmi. I'm gonna say something psychotic. This could get me in trouble, but I'm gonna say it. Might be a bad time for attracting a female fan base right now. Like, the Amazing Digital Circus ending is, like... It's leaving a lot of people that were very intense with, like, a really big hole in their heart. Are we nuking the VOD again? No. I'm gonna try to be as nice as possible. I'm losing it. Yeah, but yeah, have you seen some of those tweets? Yeah, they're real bad. Oh, they're real bad. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Like, so, like, the next thing that, like, pops off with, like, women online. Like, there's a lot of nice women online, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's gonna be a lot of women online that are looking for something right now. Like, it's like 100,000, no, more than that, probably like a few million, like, women that want to, like, torture Jax from Amazing Digital Circus to death. Like, they're coming back on the market looking for a new fandom. So, thank you, GGG. Women. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah. It's like Dungeon Break. What? Run? I don't think you should run. I'm just saying. Apparently even the Discord turned on Gooseworks, by the way. I don't understand why people are turning on Gooseworks. Like, she's been so normal as a human being, like, for every single step of every single thing. Like, I don't know. I see like every day I wake up and I'm just like, why are people so angry at this woman that has done everything? Gave them a free show to watch on YouTube. Give them a free show. Let everyone just support them with merchandise. And then you can tell she's so over it too. I would be too. Anyone would be. If you had like a million like mentally ill people like getting really angry at you, you'd understand these people to be don't understand these people to be honest. It's a fun show, relax. That's the thing. Why do people hate on Gooseworks? She's unironically based. She's been very, very cool. I think people are just... I really don't know why she got targeted so aggressively, like, for so many, like, people that want to, like, bully her. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened. She's corny, so now we have to be mad. What does that even mean? Corny? She likes, I don't know, she's a little bit not hip? Or does she like pornography? I don't think it matters. I saw that people found out she had, like, a lobotomy fetish. And, like, they're just like, look at this. And it's like, I don't care about this at all. She made a cartoon. I don't care at all. I don't care even a little bit. This is psychotic. Why does this matter to you? Why does it matter? I know that people were saying, like, she was evil because she wasn't condemning, like, racists and like, not saying, like, she was letting, like, her community, like, get, like, overtaken by racism, but she made a tweet saying that she hoped that anyone that was racist was executed. Like, it wasn't even, like, a small, like, subtle, like, thing, like, I hope that everyone can get along. She was like, no, if you're racist and you're doing weird stuff, you should be executed. Like, she, like, went... I don't understand. I don't understand. She's making a show about a very flawed character for an audience of media illiterate people. I guess that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. Need me a freak to trepan me to be... What does that mean? What is trepan meaning? Surgical... Oh, yeah, you're getting your lobotomy. Yep, you're getting your lobotomy. Yep, you're getting your lobotomy. I might have to do that for, like, my brain cyst someday, but I've been ignoring it. I was supposed to get another, like, scan, but, like, I don't know. I'll do that in the future. I gotta get it rescheduled. It's hard when you don't want to do something like that. The machine takes, like, 15 minutes and it's very loud. And also there's the helium thing, so I don't really want to take it away from someone that needs it. Get a new scan. I'm supposed to do it like every 6 months, but it hasn't been bothering me. Writing bad people means you're spiritually sick and just writing part of you that exists to take I've actually seen. I think the thing is, like... Okay. I feel like the people that get most upset over characters like that are usually, like... They're usually trying to compensate by being more moral and, like, more judgmental because they've also done, like, horrible, insane things. Like, I think that's the vibe I get from the fandom a little bit, which is fair because they're very aggressively bullying the creator of the show. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't even like Jax. I don't even like Jax. I don't even like Jax as a character. But, like, the episode before the last one came out, and, like, everyone was just like, this is a very Jax-centric episode. I thought we were gonna have more of, like, the other characters. And it's like, dude, like, it's a cartoon. I don't understand why you're upset. You can't just make them write a different cartoon than the one they want to. I don't know. You're supposed to not like Jax. Yeah, that's the thing. He's very rude. So many people have been given themselves moral OCD without realizing it. Well, I think the thing is they want somewhere to belong and they want someone... They want approval. It's just... people could write papers on it. We should probably do something about it. Oh, interesting. One time I rated someone after they were watching the show, and it was a bit odd to hear people discuss the show in the way people do. And it was a wild time. I like watching it and discussing it on stream. Like, we've watched every episode on stream. But I don't like... I don't know, maybe, no, they were like picking at it. Oh, interesting. I think I'd do that with the Game Over verse, though. I'm gonna be real with you. I genuinely think the solution is to release the entire series, 1 episode a week. That would probably do well, yeah. When you release shows like 6 months between episodes, the fan, form pearls in their brains? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I think COVID did a lot of damage early Gen Alpha, late Gen Z when it came to reading comprehension and morality. So this is gonna be, I think reading comprehension and morality is like really not doing well though, like at all with anyone at this point. So you're gonna see this happen a lot more. Easily accessible shows get popular. Yeah, I mean the thing is I think like when you're like a teenager, you might not really understand stuff but feel very passionate about it too. There's a portion of the population that gets angrily entitled towards things like more popular to some very loud and say, yeah, that's also very fair. For me, this is Labubu territory. Labubus are done. Now everyone's on to the squish dump. They actually aren't. Okay. The squish dumplings. The weird, like, collectible squish dumplings everyone's getting excited about. I don't know if you guys have seen these. They're like a gacha where, like, you open up a little wooden thing and inside, there's a dumpling squishy and, like, it's just a piece of plastic that, like, it's a squishmallow. Yeah, you just made that up. No, I didn't. It's real. I think a lot of it is generated with AI, though. Like, I think that they're trying to make it take off more than it actually has. I don't think people actually care about them as much as, like, they say they do. I don't believe you. You can look it up. You can look up dumpling gotcha or dumpling blind box or something. So they're trying so hard to make it a thing. I don't think it's gonna catch on. I think they've hired influencers and they've done a lot of AI stuff. It's real. I've seen a little bit of it. It is real, but I think they're just trying to push it really hard. I don't think it's as big as it actually is. I think a lot of companies are going to do that. They're going to push really hard. They're going to try to, like, what's it called? AstroTurf and go like, oh my god, this is the craziest thing ever. And people have been doing that for years with products and stuff. They've been doing it for years. Find it weird how, let's see, how many people like Jax? Unless you were forced into that exact situation of the Amazing Digital Circus, no one would spend time around someone that miserable. F Jax, you have never met women. I think the reason people have such a strong opinion and such a visceral reaction over it's because it might be unironically the first show that many young adults or teens have seen with deep topics. That is true too. Since it's colorful and it had massive sex appeal with Pomni. That's so weird that it did, but yes, a lot of people really, really like Pomni's design. It attracted people that were expecting something light that doesn't usually consume that type of media. Yes, it's very heavily based around, like, I'm not gonna, like, talk about too much in, like, the later episodes, or the one that was, like, the movie one. I'm not gonna talk about any of that. But I am gonna say, like, very early on, from, like, episode 1, you can see that it's very much, like, I have no mouth and I must scream. Like, you can see that immediately. And, no one has read I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. No one. No one. I think the creator of the show did. I have, good for you. It's not long. I have, okay, it's not long. There was someone on Twitter that was complaining that I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream was only like a few pages long and you could read it in a few minutes. This is the King in Yellow. I'll forget, no one's read that one. But there was someone complaining about that, and it was like, yeah, that's true. I don't think people are gonna read that, though. They don't read. The thing is, though, the funniest thing is that she immediately started talking about things where if you had read it, you would know that it was incorrect. She was like, I don't think Am is actually, like, a very hateful being. There's, like, literally a page where he just goes off about how hateful and evil he is, and it's like, oh, they didn't read it. How did they do that? They didn't read it. They didn't read it. The person going like, no one's read it. They didn't read it. I listened to the Wendigoon video about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream and read The King in Yellow. I'm like, well, now you're fine. You're already cool. Can I ask what's so wrong with Jax? He seems like a typical cocky character with a heart. I think the thing that upsets people about Jax is that he's just very aggressive towards people that are very polite and very vulnerable and trying very hard to, like, just, like, be chill with them. Like, that's the thing. He's very mean to Gangle, and Gangle's, like, a very polite and friendly little lady. And he's very mean to Zooble, and Zooble's, like, a kind of more standoffish person. And then there's, like, people are also very intense towards Ragatha. Also, yeah, we're not discussing anything that is spoiled. No. I'm gonna let spoil on you. No. We're not talking about any of it. Even if you play the video game where it presents the possibility he could have been, let's see, it's presented with a massive asterisk, but the still states he's beyond saving. Yeah, Am is an interesting character. But Am is, like, also, like, the video game's also very harsh. Like, it deals with very harsh topics, and I think that hateful is probably the, like, most intense description for him, but also the most, like, just legit. He clearly comes from a bad life where, he was forced to put on a hard shell all the time. I understand that, like, with Jax, like, people really like him, and I think part of the thing is people are going to defend him, and people are going to be angry about him. I think it really just depends on how you feel about the things that have led you to the point where you watch the cartoon. I don't think anyone's wrong. I don't think anyone's wrong when they have a formed opinion about Jax or, like, Pomni or Ragatha or anyone else. I think you're probably just gonna form your opinions based on your experiences. If you know someone like Jax, you might not enjoy being around them, and you might be like, I don't like this. If you know someone like Pomni, you might be like, okay, like, I kind of, I don't really like... If you know someone like Ragatha, and so on and so forth and so forth and so forth. So, yeah. I read the King in Yellow, and I have no mouth, but I have no mouth because you suggested them. Love them both. I'm glad you love them both. They're really cool. I think that people are probably not gonna go back to reading. I know it's a tough pill to swallow, but I think something that's maybe even more damaging than the AI stuff is that people have started just consuming everything that they consume through short clips. That they do not, like, watch things, like, to completion, that they absorb things through just, like, quick blurbs that they can read. Like, they don't really go very deep into, like, any specific topic or cartoon or, like, pretty much anything. I don't think that's necessarily gonna get better. I don't know what would make it better. I think people just have to, like, stop being on the internet, I guess. I read a lot of subtitled anime. Oh, but that's fine. You're enjoying something. People don't even pay attention to what they're watching, to be honest. Yeah. People's attention spans are gone. Yes. One of the mental health creators I watched once said that if you took everyone in the digital circus and combined them into a person, you'd have an average human individual. That's true, too. That's very true. They all represent very different things. Although they'd have a lot of problems. I don't know if you could add Kinger into the mix and still have them be a normal individual. Kinger's a little bit, like, insane. Like, unless he's in, like, a very... I kind of relate to Kinger in the sense that unless you're in an environment that you can completely control and you feel, like, positive and relaxed and you are just a crazy person, I kind of feel like that sometimes. Recently started listening to the Magnus Archives thanks to you. Oh my god, the Magnus Archives is so good. It's so good! If you can't for your life read anything, get an audiobook. Yes, audiobooks are also really good. I'm reading The Road, and if it wasn't an audiobook, I would have never enjoyed this horrible story. It's really... The Road is really intense. Start a book club and hold discussions? Let's go! Isn't that the point of his perspective? Well, no one's arguing that he isn't a good character. People are just gonna like him or dislike him. Like, you have to understand this about discussion with characters. Like, I think this is very important that people get that. And it's not... You didn't do anything wrong. Regardless of the reasons that that character acts the way that they do, they might not like the character. Even if they can understand where they come from, even if they can understand all the points that they're making, even if they can understand, like, who they are as a person, they might understand them, but they might just not personally like them. There are millions, literally millions. There are literally millions and millions and millions of women that really like Jax. That really like Jax. That really like him. And I'm not saying that, like, I think that it's, like, when you know people who are going through it, they're not pleasant. That's the thing. I think that's very fair. I think that's very, very, very fair. But I think the thing is, people are gonna, like, have their own interpretations that they put onto the characters. Some people are not gonna like Jax because they have been around characters and people, or not characters, but I guess people that have been stressful for them to deal with, and they're just not gonna like them. And some people are going to love Jax because they just find him a very compelling character. But everything you said is legit, it's just some people just aren't gonna like that character as much. I think my favorite character is probably Kane, if I had to pick one. But I think they're all very interesting. My literature professor once said characters and plot are instruments to deliver themes and prose. Yes. They're the forks and spoons. People are complaining about the spoons and forks how the spoons and forks are acting. Yes. People, instead of engaging with fiction and media, will just read the Cliff Notes or wiki. Yeah, the wiki stuff is rough. Yeah, the short stuff is rough. More than any other Grimmi stream I've watched half asleep, this one has given me the weirdest dreams. Ooh, the pig helps. I've watched this like 4 times now. I made a tradition of giving my little cousin an award-winning book every Christmas, or an information book on something she likes. That's really nice. We saw Ghosty's AI boyfriend, Luna Ethan or something. We know women like blood people. Oh my god, yep. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. Can I get the wiki of this episode of Grimmi? No. What if there was someone cataloging, like, a short summary of, like, every stream? That'd be cool. It's 2:30 a.m. You get to bed, Maple. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for the raid. You sleep well, you sleep well, you sleep well. I just want to say my favorite character in Final Fantasy XIV is, Zoe Alphonse because of her orphans. Thank you, GGG. That's fair. I remember that character. At least I think I do. I think she was in, like, the Mordona area for a little bit. I think. My memories of it are getting a little vague. I'm transcribing the VOD after, then I will post a... Oh, don't do that to yourself, honey. Don't do that. Don't do that. Summary in the stream, Grimmi watched the pig. I watched the pig. Idleshire. Was it Idleshire? It was Idleshire. It wasn't Mordona. It was Idleshire. Having streams reading, like, TV shows, that would be really horrible. Everyone would go crazy. Oh my god, don't introduce that to the VTubing community. Don't do that. Oh my god. There'd be, like, one guy that doesn't really do anything besides, like, go crazy at VTubers, just going like, I need to get this to 0. I can get this rating to 0. Yeah, I can do this. I just have to sit here for the next 12 hours. I kind of wonder what it would be like if that was, like, who you were, though. Like, not in a rude way. Like, I'm not trying to, like, bait people that are mentally unwell to be angrier and stuff. But, like, at the end of your life, you look back on everything before you die. And that's what you did. Like, that would be very hard. I don't know. That would be very intense. Like, just thinking about it. Making a streamer ratings website, that would probably... Like, I don't know, VTubers would go insane, dude. VTubers would go insane. They would go crazy. God forbid a guy's got hobbies, God forbid. If a summary or wiki catches my attention in any way, I make it a point to seek out the original work always. No summary or wiki entries can replace... Yeah, you can't replace actually absorbing the story. Let's see. Jax is not confident, he's extremely insecure. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that Jax is a very realistic character. I just am not the type of person where I'd buy, like, a hoodie with him on it or something. Like... I don't know. Like, I'm just not a huge fan of his. Like, I don't like him that much. But, like, some people see him, they see the design, and they're like, oh my god, yes. And that's good for them. Did you ever watch the Gumball episode about rating everyone? It does not end well? Oh no. I saw the Black Mirror one about that, but not the Gumball. The only piece of merch I own is a silver coin I can fidget with. Yo, let's go, baby! Let's go! I don't think that, like, I think the thing is, though, people might be, they might be defending, like, they might be defending Jax with, like, a feeling of how they feel when they go through the hardships of life as well. Like, I don't hate them as a character, I just don't like them that much compared to the others. But it's not even like that they're, like, I guess it's just more that, like, they don't have a ton going on that I think is, like, interesting for, like, a character, I guess. Like, they're fine, but, like... It might also be that I don't usually like characters based on, like, their... This is gonna sound intense. I don't usually like characters based on, like, how attracted I am to them or, like, their bangability. Like, I don't usually go like, oh my god, they're so hot. I know that people really like Jax's personality. Like, the thing is, I thought that Kane was the most interesting character. Like, Kane is an interesting character in a lot of different ways. Like, I don't know. I really liked, not the movie, but I really liked the episode before. I really like that one. I like that we see, like, you know, like, everyone is slowly, like, losing it from being in that environment, but you don't really think about how Kane is, too. He's a very fascinating character, yes. He's interesting. He's interesting. Unless they're an object head, yes, but object heads are rare. Kane's not an object head. Kane looks terrifying. I don't know how anyone wants to have intercourse with Kane. I'm just gonna be real with you. You're a very strong and weird person if you see Kane and you're just like, hubba hubba. Like, that thing looks scary. Kane looks scary as hell, dude. I don't know why people want to bag him. It's super weird. He's... like... Like, the moisture that would be around his face is scary. It's scary! There's moisture that's, like, around- I think it's the suit- and why, though? How could you ignore the other parts of Kane that are so scary? It's like being attracted to a third-party N64 game character. Yes! Should have had a television set for a head. Don't come for me like that. Don't come for me like that! Don't say that! How dare you! But it's true. Although Tenna I don't think is attractive from Deltarune because he had a nose. I don't know. There's something wrong with me. Don't come for me like that. Go check out Neonomancer though. You should be watching his streams. They're fun. But okay, yeah, I am like really weird about like object heads. I think that's fine. I think that's no, that's not normal. I think that's acceptable. Like Siren Head's scary. It's fine. It's why object heads, I don't know. Like, I don't think, like, I don't know if, like, I can't, like, trace it back and, like, find the object head that I was, like, attracted to, like, first. Like, I can't do it. Like, I have a bad memory. Like, I could probably think back constantly. It might even be something really... No, Pyramid Head scared me. I don't know why everyone saw Pyramid Head rip the skin off of a woman and was just like, hubba hubba. I think it... Like, I'm more focused on the fact as why there's controversy about him. I think people just like discussing the character, and some people are gonna dislike it, but some people are gonna like him. Like, he's gonna be very... He's gonna be very, very, like, intense for, like, a lot of people to see in a show like that and see negatively affect the other characters. You're a Ragatha fan? I also really liked Ragatha. Makes no sense. People are putting a whole show down because of him. You're supposed to hate him? I think the thing is, like... I guess you have a point, because, like, people are being really aggressive about, like, just Jax as a character in general. Like, I think it was episode 8, like, I gotta stop touching my chin, sorry. Like, I think it was, like, episode 8, like, people started getting real pissed. They got real pissed. They got, like, real pissed because people weren't focusing enough on the other characters. I think the thing is... Someone brought up a good point. This might be, like, the first thing that they've consumed a lot of. Like, it's really easy to sit down and watch The Amazing Digital Circus. It might not be something people are used to doing. So they see a character that they don't like as like, you know, like an affront to them, and like they should have had more focus on like the other characters. By the way, everyone complaining on Twitter, if they wanted to see more of the other characters and stuff, if they wanted to see more of the Amazing Digital Circus, if they like wanted a spin-off, or if they wanted a season 2, or yeah, the pig's on. I love this video. I've watched it 4 times. If they wanted anything like that, there ain't gonna be one now. Good job on that front. Now we get nothing. Now we get nothing. Everyone was complaining so much and going so crazy. We ain't getting nothing anymore. You ain't gonna get another Ragatha episode. No one's getting anything now. This sucks. Let's see. Object Head is at least the not normal ghosty would yell about. Nobody's bothered if you're silently thinking about the slight static on your finger as you touch Tenna's nose. No, Tenna's nose is like something that ruins it for me. Something like it ruins it for me. Also, one of my family members acts literally exactly 1-for-1 like Tenna. So he's just not a character I like very much. Which I know sounds insane when you think about the character of Tenna, but like they're really going through it. Like they are going through it. It is rough. But they are a 1-for-1 of Tenna's personality in every way, shape, or form. So they're not really my type. I'm just very sorry. But like the thing is, other TV ads, there was like one version people drew of like Tenna where he was like evil and he didn't have the nose, and I was like, oh my god, hubba hubba. And then I accidentally posted it on my VTuber Twitter. And I wanted to die for like 20 minutes. Then I was like, I just leave it up. People are commenting on it. It's fine. Just give up. Like, I gave up. I gave up. Before the internet, you watched the damn show, and if it bothered you, you wrote an angry letter to the local broadcast office. That's true. Also, thank you, K-Nugget, for the 100 bits. Well, Grimmi, to be fair, if a dude likes to see a large woman, large as in tall, kill a man in a gruesome way, most men will challenge in dating the lady likes to, like, climb to Mount Everest. I don't know what you're saying exactly, K-Nugget, but I think you're saying that if a woman killed a man, they'd still be down for it. That's fair. Yeah, a lot of people are into that, yes. A lot of people like women that will murder them. You'd be surprised at the, type of content the majority of people consume. I gotta stop touching my face. It makes my face puff up and it looks funny. Specifically, the younger audience. Most media does not make you mad. Most media younger generations consume is like McDonald's, quick, easy, agreeable. And when faced with a piece of media that makes you angry and upset, one or more characters they go mad. That's very true too. That's why I'm saying, if you are getting into like VTubing and if you want to start appealing to like the female fan base that's going to be coming out like soon, like they don't really have a lot going on right now, if you can like get into that algorithm, you will probably not have a good time and you will want to die, but you will have a very successful time. It's not worth it. I think, like, honestly, I think it's really good that Gooseworks put out the work that she wanted to. I think that she did a good job personally. I liked it. I probably would have done a few things differently, like, if I were her, but, like, at the same time, like, I'm not. So, like, whatever, I'm not. What content do women want? With the Amazing Digital Circus fans, I think they want men that are, like, a little bit mean to them, but they can win them over. Like, that's... I'm just being real with you. That seems to be the play. That seems to be the play. A hot old man and toxic alley. Some people do just want to see the characters and, like, men they're attracted to get banged by other men, though, too. So that's... Like, if you're just like, yeah, I gotta just start doing that, like, you might not have a lot of that. Just saying. They might just be like, oh my god, they hang out with this guy a lot, they have to get married. They have to be nearly beaten to death and then they get married. Like, I don't know why. I think if someone's been a Fujoshi for a long time, and this isn't a criticism, but I think if they've been a Fujoshi for a long time, their interests get more extreme, and eventually that gets to the point where they just want to see male characters, like, beaten to death almost, and brutalized and attacked and tortured, so... And there's not... I don't have anything against that. Like, I think that, like... I think that maybe you should take a step back if you, like, start to, like, feel that way towards real individuals. What the flip? I don't know. This is just, it's how it be. We get someone like Jonathan Sims from the Magnus. Please, a tortured archivist. Yeah, he is tortured. See, there you go! There you go. He's very tortured. He's going through it, and people are like, oh my god, I have a case of the vapors. Like, people love that. Even some of you like that. You like when the men are tortured a bit. You can hear, like, the sadness in their voice. You're just like, oh my goodness, he's going through it. Oh my god, he's gonna be... I see your comments in chat sometimes. You can't hide from me. I know, I've seen them. I've seen them. I'm here when we're watching that. I read those. I read those. I read those. He's a mess. I love it. I read them. I read them. I know some of you are like that. Do they want to save them? Some people want to save the characters after they get, like, attacked and, like, almost murdered. Yeah, that's some people's thing. I just, like... Say names? No! That wasn't me. Thank you for clarifying that. I see. Yes. I have a case of the vapors is so funny. Feel free to take it. You can use the term, I have a case of the vapors. Oh my god, Yama. No. What? You guys hold on to bits for years. This is insane. Insane. But, like, a case of the vapors is something, like, people would say a very long time ago, like, when they were, like, shown a very attractive man, they go, oh, lordy me, I have a case of the vapors. And, like, they'd fan themselves with their fans and stuff like that. Yes. They do that. No, it's not vapes. Those destroy your lungs and, like, your brain and, like, your eyes and, like, your everything. Like, they just kill you. Now they get the vapor. Yeah, now they get vapes. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend vapes. Like, the amount of people and the amount of research where it's just like, yes, I started doing vapes and then my lungs were scarred so horrifically, I actually have trouble breathing forever. Like, that's, like, so consistent with vaping, too. Like, guys, don't vape. Please. Please don't vape. It's just, like, it seems to actually be worse for you than smoking in some ways. Like, it seems to do, like, a lot of physical damage. Like, a lot of pigs can't fly. They're walking. They can walk to where they need to be, honey. Vaping does weird stuff to your lungs? Yes. Also, vaping the devil's lettuce. We still don't know even the long-term effects it can have. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very hard to publish it. They're gonna try to reduce it as much as possible to people selling vapes. They make big money. I love this part of the pig video. I think they're having fun jumping over those. Yeah, I think it's true. People overheating the coils like crazy. Maybe that's it. Maybe the oil is too, like, too, I don't know, what's it called? Warm? I don't know. Especially don't vape in the UK. A lot of money vape shops are making goes to human trafficking. So the government is finally cracking down. That's not good. That's not good. You're from Southeast Asia and Jesus Christ, there is no stopping these kids from vaping, dog. Yeah. It's real big. What really sucks is that now, like, devil's lettuce, people vape it so much they go into psychosis. It's not usually... Okay, so here's the thing. If you smoke the devil's lettuce, you're probably not going to go into psychosis. I don't want to scare you. You're probably not going to go into psychosis. If you vape the devil's lettuce, you will most likely go into psychosis. Like, after a certain point, if you are stressed enough, if you are using it often, it can be a trigger for psychosis. And not many people even realize that, because it's just like, oh, well, devil's lettuce, it doesn't affect people that badly. It's supposed to just make you relaxed. The thing is, when they change the, like, substance and, like, really grind it down into stuff, you can, like, actually get to the point where it has enough chemicals going into your system to trigger a bunch of rough stuff mentally. It's a much higher concentration, man. Yes. It's not like the good old natural stuff anymore. No, that's the thing. Yeah. I used to burn incense, but my current apartment is 100% smoke/vape free. Good for you. Good for you. Where I was also was like that, though. Some of the people watching the cats were not about that, so they were, it's fine. It's fine. Stick with good old DMT. No. No. It can be super rough. In super high concentrations, it can be super rough. Sorry for being so intense about this and being like, don't you do drugs, kids, but it's just like, there's like a lot of stuff out there. Also, you're not gonna like hearing this. If you were on any antidepressants, if you are on anything psychoactive from a doctor, where I'm from, people prefer cigarettes to vapes because they see vapes as embarrassing. That's good at least. That's good at least. Do not vape marinara. Oh, that sounds delicious. I want some food. I want some spaghetti. I want some spaghetti. That would be really good. I might make some spaghetti. I might make some spaghetti after this. Sorry, I'm thinking about vaping. I'm thinking about vaping marinara. I'm thinking about vaping marinara. It's really good. It's really good. So it helps me relax. It's a video. Yeah, we're watching the pig video. I love this video. Sorry, this has been a very for Grimmi stream. This has been a very for me stream. I was just talking to like Ghosty and Froggy and watching the pig all night. Like, it was a very relaxed one. Vaping marinara? I want some marinara. Are you zooted? No, I just haven't slept in a long time. I didn't get much sleep like last night. Like, I don't think I slept that much. I forgot what I had to wake up for, but it was for something. I don't know, something happened. I had to wake up for something. But I'll probably get a little bit more sleep tonight. It's okay. Watching the pig sounds like a euphemism. No, we just watch this pig a lot. It's soothing. Like, we kind of need this. We don't slow down enough. We consume media, but we don't really consume it. We can sit here and we can really be enthralled by this animal, though. I truly think that. Visiting, pool keeps being fun. Also, yeah, we paid, I liked Burden Street Station, actually, a lot. I thought it was neat. I don't think that there's a lot of stuff coming out like that. I don't think there is. Like, most games do not want you to, like, really think about other people, like, when you talk to them. That was all about just kind of, like, solving people's problems and slowly understanding them, which was neat. I thought that was cool. Has the creator of the pig video made anything similar? What's really funny is that the person that made this video seems insane. So, the person that made this video seems genuinely insane. So if you go to his channel and you just like look through his videos, like it's just like videos of him covered in like vegetable shortening or something. Like, I haven't clicked on them, but like it's just videos of him covered in vegetable shortening. He made a video about like the kind of like this, but like I think you just see feet the entire time. Like you just see feet walking. He's an artiste. He is an artiste. He is an artiste. With Lydia and GB reunited, my heart overloaded. That was a really good moment. I thought it was cute. There was also, like, I can't believe that Witch, like, found it, like, the second, like, Witch called it, like, the second before it was, like, on screen. That was cool. Name of the YouTuber? Do you really want to know? It's, like, a lot of vegetable shortening. Yes? Okay. I'm gonna take this down for a second in case, like, I don't know, sometimes my YouTube has videos and we argue about them on the sidelines. Sometimes they want to talk about what's going on in the world. I don't think we need to do that every stream. I don't think we need to do that every stream. No, it doesn't dox me, just sometimes it's like prepper stuff. And if it's prepping stuff, like, then we have to talk about prepping stuff because then we get it on our mind. And then we all get scared. Check it out. I just pinned the link for you. There you go. Don't show the channel. It got a censored naked guy. Oh. Doomsday prepping? No. It's not Doomsday. I think it's prepping for, like, an event. Like, so, I am currently prepping for... Well, not exactly prepping for, but, like, what I'm doing is I have food in cans and other types of containers, and I have, like, a good, like, shelf of stuff. Because I don't particularly want, food prices to get so extreme that it becomes most of my income. So what I do is that I have a pantry of stuff and a lot of things like that. It does talks about how she's gonna prep. She doesn't want us to prep the same, and that way she can get all the best prepping. No, you can do whatever you want. Not talking about YouTube links turns into talking about YouTube links. Yes, it did. Yes. Are you prepping for a solar flare EMP scenario, which tech stops working and you have to make yarn manually? Yarn? No, I got a lot of books, but like the thing is, if there's like a big imp, well, I have a computer that's not currently turned on, so I guess it wouldn't explode, like since it has no electricity going through it. I think that if there were like a huge imp, I would probably be okay. Like, I think I live in like a place that's relatively stable. I have like a lot of food and water. I think that like it wouldn't be like the end of the world. I think people would get systems back online pretty quickly because they'd want to make money. Like, anywhere that people want to make money, they will get that stuff back online. Uh-huh. That's smart. Food storage, shortage is on the rise. Yeah. The thing is, it's probably not going to be shortages for America. If you're in America, food is just going to be like, it's gonna be crazy expensive, probably. Like, it's probably gonna be most of people's paycheck. Like, it's just gonna be like rent and food are gonna be like sky high for a while. What Grimmi is actually prepping for is when she fosters another 4 pregnant cats, never again. I am fostering these pregnant cats, and then I am getting them to a home, and I'm getting them out of here. 28, I want 28. There's 14 here right now. I need the Throngler, and I need more of the Throngler, and I need Porcelain Tomato to just gain weight so they can leave. And then I can work on the other ones. I'm ready to adopt the Throngler. Gingy got to them first. I'm so sorry, Ender. Eggs is still adoptable, and Eggs is really, really, really cute. Eggs is really, really, really cute. The two furtive pygmies are still available as well. The little black kitty is so adorable. How long have you watched this, freak of a pug? I like that you call them a pug. Like a while. Like, this is like the 4th loop. I love that you're getting someone to courier the 2 out to Gingy and Mrs. Vitus. Yes, they're gonna be flying high. They're also just such cute kittens. They're such cute kittens. Speaking of food and such, weird how Canadians are getting warnings about Lone Star ticks suddenly becoming, migratory. If I challenge you to a duel and I win, can I have Heavenly? No, Heavenly Kitten's mine. Heavenly Kitten is mine. We really bonded today. I love my little Heavenly Kitten. They're staying with me, and like once they get to be a year old, they get to transition into Heavenly Feline. That's gonna be their new name. It's gonna be so cute. They're gonna be Heavenly Feline. It's gonna be so nice. But yeah, Heavenly Kitten is doing really well. I wouldn't let them go though. They've suffered through so much, and like they're so sweet, and they love me so much. Like, it was just so nice. Like today I was like crying and going like, Heavenly Kitten, you've been there so much. And now he like can understand when you're sad, and he walks up to your face and he rubs himself over like your tears, and he like puts his paw on your face and like tries to get you to stop crying. Like, he's a good kitten. He's a good kitten. Hey girl, hey. Talking about kittens. What books would you recommend me? Well, what books do you want to read? Like, what's your genre? I can tell you the books I like. You might not like them, though. That was a test. You are the perfect cat mom. He could not have had a better mom. Thank you. Heavenly Kitten will never leave me. I'm gonna take care of him. I told him I'd take care of him. Doomed... You want Doomed Yowie? I have some Doomed Yowie. 1 second. 1 sec. I'm not gonna pick up and get it. Don't Let the Forest In. Read the book Don't Let the Forest In. There you go. There's some Doomed Yowie for you. I knew I had read one at least, like, recently. Don't Let the Forest In, though. That one's probably your best bet when it comes to literature Doomed Yowie. She just had it ready. Well, it's also, like, very disturbing, so I was like, okay, I gotta read this. What about horror? I don't think I'd have it in here. Jawbone was pretty interesting. Vermis is cool, but it's not really like a novel. I liked Catch 22. Catch 22. I do have Behold a Pale Horse in here. I just saw it. Sorry. How long are we watching this beak again? Oh, this pig? For a while. I think, what's it called? Like, something related to the Kinkai region in, like, I don't remember the title of the book. But it was, Kinkai region. If you look up that novel, that one's a really good horror, novel. If you look up House of Leaves, that one's a really good horror novel, but, like, I've tried to recommend it to people and they can't get past the first few pages. Because it's kind of like just setting up like stuff, and it's about like kind of like a weird dude. So it's hard to, yeah. BL or GL, like in general, like I don't know. I think that Yuri has more interesting plot lines usually. I'm gonna be real with you. I've read both, but like there's not a lot of interesting stuff going on in BL. The people that make GL are kind of like psychotic, I think. I'm just gonna say that much. I think it's cool. I think it's a little better. How much yaoi must you be into before you're considered a fujoshi? No, the thing is, I just read stuff that has gay couples in it. Like, I don't really care about it. Kinky Regions, I like Kinky Regions so far. Just need to block of time to finish it. It's really good. I've liked it. It goes really quickly, too. It's really interesting how they present it. House of Leaves, I heard of House of Leaves is really good. It's hard to get people to read House of Leaves, though. A lot of people have gone like, I'm gonna borrow this book, I'm gonna borrow this book, and I'm like, okay. And then they don't get past the first few pages. For whatever reason. It's all about the plot. Yeah. There's a lot of interesting, GL manga and manhwa, but I feel like there's not as many interesting ones for, like, yaoi. Like, I feel like it's because... Don't get pissed, but, like... No way it's that bad. It's just about a kind of average dude, like, when it sets it up. I think John Dies at the End's also a good book. It was also a good movie. Maniac is a good series on Netflix, the American one, not the other one that was a little bit more, like, chill. You're pissed? Don't get pissed. Read Taiwanese yaoi, it's a lot better, I'll check it out. You have to show dramatical murder, though. I don't like that he banged the Pomeranian. Like, bye, see you next time, bye. I think if he hadn't bombed the banged the Pomeranian, like, that game would have been, like, a solid, like... I don't know, I think Lamento was probably, like, their best game, if I'm being real with you. Yeah, he bangs the Pomeranian. Yeah, he bangs the Pomeranian. What do you mean bang the Pomeranian? I don't know how much clearer I can make it. Yeah. Like, the Pomeranian was, like, your buddy throughout the game, so it was weird to, like, see him bang the Pomeranian. So, like, like, he bangs the Pomeranian. I think I misheard it. So, I mean, I can go into it, but, like, you have this Pomeranian companion that's, like, was it a boy dog? Yes. You have a Pomeranian companion that hangs out with you. I also liked, Togai no Chi or something. That one was interesting. It had, like, a very intense plot, like, in terms... sorry, but, what does that mean? What happens to get to that point? He has the dog transform into a person, but the thing is that dog was like a Pomeranian. Like, that dog just followed you around and was, like, your little Pomeranian buddy. So, like, it felt weird. At least he's hot. Yeah, he was, like, a hot person after he transformed, but he was just your Pomeranian. So, like, I feel like I respect the boundary of Pomeranian and man a lot. Like, I want the Pomeranian to be, like, happy. And I want them to just be kind of like this weird little fluffy creature that hangs out with you. I don't want them to, like, be a person that, like, the main character has intercourse with. Like, that's just my cutoff point for media. Like, that's messed up, man. Some people were really hype about the Pomeranian becoming a person. Like, they were, like, a very attractive character design for a lot of people, but how can you get past the point that they're the Pomeranian? They're a Pomeranian. Like, they're like a puffball that follows you around. I'm just saying. Yeah, he did have that dog in it. Yeah. They were a person, though, but yeah. You are too far into Humilian Ritual Industries? I mean, I didn't really like that game. Like, I thought the Pomeranian thing was a little bit much. I think Togai no Chi was really interesting. I think Sweet Pool was interesting. I think Lamento was probably my favorite out of like the weird like yaoi games that they made. I haven't played more of them. I need to play more of them probably. But like they had impressive plot lines and a lot of really weird stuff going on in them. Lamento is hard to get working on a computer like these days, but it was very interesting. It had like a lot of like cults, human sacrifice, and cannibalism. Like those were the interesting yaois. What's wrong with manhwa? No, I like manhwa. This is like the villainous series where they arranged marriage. A woman Duke had turned into a dog, tried to get the kids out. What? What is going on? The axe question from John dies in the end. If I break my axe multiple times and all the parts are replaced, is it the same axe? That's the base of my perspective on relationships. What is that? What? If the person breaks down enough and they're completely replaced? What's going on? I think we're going crazy. The pig is slowly starting to melt people's brains. I love this part though. The start is interesting. It's slowly hurting people though. The Ship of Thesis? Yeah, The Ship of Thesis. John Dies at the End is a really interesting book. But again, I mean, I like TV heads. I'm just gonna come out and say it, because I posted on my Twitter once. It was weird. I didn't mean to. I don't know. Thank you, Silver, so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Tomodachi Life. How is Tomodachi Life? Yo! I hope it was good. Why do I die at the end? Why do you? Why do you, John Smith? We're talking about different books and different media. But, Silver, I hope you had a really good stream. I hope Tomodachi Life was very fun for you. I hope you guys are all having a good night. I just saw what K-Nugget, if the Duke sees a large one... No, I was still trying to comprehend that. So, we're talking about tall women as well. I read a really interesting Yuri series. I think this was a manhwa. Like, I want to read it on stream at some point. It was about ladies that worked for, like, an SCP, like, agency, and, like, one was, like, a giant woman where you could tell they just saw Noi and, like, Dorohedoro, and that was, like, their thing after that. Like, they didn't have anything else that they really cared about after that. Like, that happens with Noi a lot. But I gotta be honest, Noi and Shin are supposed to be together. That's just how it feels. It feels right. They have, like, the best type of, like, friendship and relationship. I don't usually ship characters. I wouldn't, like, go to battle for it. Like, if someone wanted to fight me on it, I'd be like, that's fair. But Noi and Shin, really good stuff. Shin is also, like, a giant dude. He's just not as big as Noi, which is really funny. He's just not as big as Noi. He's, like, 6 feet tall, but Noi is just gigantic, so she just eclipses him. It's really funny. But the SCP manga was really good. It's like a giant buff woman and like her associate, and they go and solve SCP-related crimes together. I really liked it. I really liked it. We gotta read it on stream at some point. I'm just saying. SJW Ivan? Who's SJW Ivan? Is that someone in the manga? I completely missed out on that then. I did not pick that up. You have a wonderful rest of your stream. I'm going to sleep. You sleep well, honey. You sleep well. You sleep well. It's been 8 hours. I want to talk a little bit more. Kill all sorcerers, vengeance for humanity? That'd be cool. They're interesting, though. Oh, he's insulting me, Grimmi? Oh. Why are you doing that? Have you guys just been yelling at each other for a while? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. What is happening here? I wasn't seeing this. I don't know. Someone finally said it. Also, Ibisu and Fujita. I think Ibisu doesn't really notice Fujita exists. Ibisu is just hired and doesn't die because they get along with the mafia man's dog, which is really funny. Like, if you guys haven't read Dorohedoro, this all has, like, really good context for it. But, like, that's essentially what it is from the outside. Hi, DJ Penguin. You should read Dorohedoro. You'd like it, I think. It's good. Ibisu is just alive. Ibisu is just alive, doesn't really notice Fujita is, and has just been hired into, like, a very high, well-paid position because she gets along with, like, the dude that runs everything's dog. Like, that's a really weird thing to have happen to you. But, like, I would probably, if I had, like, an unlimited amount of money, I would probably also just hire someone that got along with, like, my dog or cat and just be like, yeah, hang out. They really like you. It's crazy. It's nuts. The manga is really findable out there on the internet. That's true. It's also really, it's really findable. Like, the anime is really solid. I like it a lot. They're doing a season 2 somehow. I didn't think that would happen. I think it actually came out even. Really good show. I need to still watch season 2 though. Dorohedoro and Blame go back and forth for me as favorite manga. Oh, cool. Dorohedoro suffers from something where, like, if you... This was very interesting. Everything is foreshadowed. I still have to watch season 2. I was obsessed right after season 1. It's so good. Season 2 came out? I do think season 2 came out. Maybe I'm wrong. But, are we just pigged today? We're just looking at the pig. It's almost done, but yeah, I waited so long for... Okay, it's almost done then. Cool. I'm very excited to see it. I have to rewatch all of season 1 because I started season 2 and I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's fair. Dorohedoro does suffer from you need to read all of it at once to know what is happening at the end. Which is really, really, really rough if it's like 14 to 20 volumes of just comic books. But the thing is, it's all heavily foreshadowed, but, like, if you, like, pause and, like, if you were even just keeping up with it as it came out, I don't think you would understand what was happening in it at the end. And the end is really good. Like, it's all very heavily foreshadowed, it all works well, it's really good. It's just, you aren't gonna know what's happening. You have to, like, you have to know. You have to go back and, like, look at... Also, hey, Elementus, thank you for the hydrate. I'll think about water in, like, 4 hours. It's not in here. Yeah. I gotta think about that later. How you doing? How you doing? I kind of got spoiled on some stuff, but sure enough, not enough to ruin the whole thing, I hope. It's really good, even if you know what happens in it. Like, I don't think that you're gonna feel bad about it. Also, like, when it does pop up, you go, oh, that's cool, interesting. Not like, whoa, that's crazy. You're kind of like, whoa, that's confusing. I kind of get it, though. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, yeah. So it's not exactly the same as, like, a huge spoiler. Hi, you should sleep. I should. Really recommend Witch Hat Altier. I heard the anime is so good. I heard Coco is still full of whimsy. Kind of reminds me. Oh, that's nice. I like Coco. I read some of the manga for it, but, like, I have not watched the anime. It looked really solid, though. I heard the dub for it's really, really solid. I heard that they started hiring, like, theater actors and, like, television actors and stuff, too. Which can also make a dub very different and interesting. Sleep is so good. I know it's so good, but I want to look at the pig. I want to look at the pig, man. Look at the pig. They soothe me. It's soothing. You're rewatching JoJo's? JoJo's is crazy, dude. JoJo's is nuts. You have to watch Pig. You have to watch Pig, baby. I'm hoping that he gets home. I remember, like, there was a newscaster that was talking about a pig. Like, it was some news story, I don't remember what it was about, but, like, he had to say his name, and it was Crispy Bacon. Like, Crisp was his first name, P was his middle name, and Bacon was his last name, and he started laughing so hard he couldn't pronounce the rest of the story, and they had to move on with the segment. He just lost it. He just lost it. It's not horrible to say if you like the villains in that show. You're allowed to like the villains. One of my favorite characters in Metal Gear Solid was Skullface. That dude is not nice to people, but, like, the concept of what he's putting down in Metal Gear Solid 5, oh my god, it's interesting. Oh my god, it's interesting. What is your body count? I've never murdered anyone, but I'd like to murder at least 5 people by the time I die. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Thank you, Meaty Porcupine. Villains need love too. Yeah, they're cool. Not sure what I can easily find, especially since bookstores frequent only carry a scant few Dorohedoro mangas. They're really good. You have to probably order it online. The funniest character in Metal Gear Solid is probably Ocelot. Ocelot is consistently going completely insane. I appreciate that. 5 is a solid number. 5 is a solid number. I'm gonna give you some, like, trigger warnings / small spoilers on what Skullface did at this point, because I think the game is, like, super old. He's like really evil. Let's see. He got people to live vivisect a woman. He tortured people. He tortured people in a sexual manner. He, like, did horrible evil things. Like, he was just a horrible, horrible, horrible character in terms of, like, what he did. But he was also a very interesting character in how he explained his ideologies and why he was being so destructive, so I thought he was a very interesting character. He's one of my favorites, though I do not condone nor like the actions that he did upon others. But he was a very, very interesting character. And he explained why he was doing the things he wanted to in a very succinct but kind of schizophrenic way, which I thought was cool. Yeah, I love the Ocelot committing treason against intelligence agencies. That probably don't even exist when he's alive. Ocelot was just crazy. Ocelot was insane. Like, I think he was like, I don't want to spoil Metal Gear Solid, never mind. I don't want to do that, but, I was just about to play that game. Well, I don't know if you'd even encounter it, because a lot of people accidentally skip Ground Zeroes. So, they skip everything I'm talking about. That game did not go through a good development process or cycle. Some people don't know about Ground Zeroes, yes, which is messed up, but like, some people go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ground Zeroes is very important, though. Let's see, you're the only person, well, you're the only person who would be fascinated by crazy people? No, not a lot of people are. I don't think people are particularly fascinated by Skullface that often, though, because his ideology was really hard to understand. I don't think he's used to represent the CEO of Konami. Skullface was presented, like, not in, like, the most negative light. Skullface represented a lot of weird stuff, though. Should I start with Metal Gear games on the Game Boy? If you want to. I feel like it's pretty normal to be fascinated by things you struggle to understand. Well, I think the thing is, I understood it, like, after a little bit, and I was like, wow, this character is really intense and, like, really interesting. I won't spoil the things that they talk about, even if I don't think people will understand it fully. But he was... I guess I could say, like, since this was, like, in the trailers and stuff, he just lost his culture, and he lost his language, and he was, like, a child soldier that got pushed around so much that, like, he started developing, like, this identity of wanting to just exact revenge on the people that had put him through so much, even though he lost his sense of self. So he wanted to spread, and I think this is something that most people don't realize, and it's like, whatever. He wanted to become, like, a phantom pain or a ghost in other people's, like, lives, and in the people that were trying to stabilize countries and, like, stabilize things for people. He wanted to put all of his evil ideologies into their head and make them just as evil and just as insane and just as crazy. And whether or not he does that is up to the viewer. But it's up to you. Yeah, I did say the thing. It's a phantom pain. He wanted to be a ghost in people's perceptions and minds, and he wanted them to be just as evil. So, here we go, milking franchises? Wait, what? I don't think it's milking the franchise. I think it's just talking about something I like. He wanted to paint the world into his color, like everyone else. Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't do it in such a way that many of the other characters were. He wasn't trying to, like... He didn't set out with the mission of, like, I do these things, things go right for me. He set out with the mission of trying to essentially destabilize, like, the characters within the game to the point where they would ultimately be full of hate and be full of madness as well. So, how big is the world the piggy is even in? I've looped it a few times. I like it. It's very relaxing. The language things makes more sense when you are ESL. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it was really cool. We've been here for like 8 minutes. What is this game about? The one Grimmi is playing. Pigs. Pigs. Subway pigs. But the thing is, Skullface's ideology was very interesting, and his motivations were very interesting. I thought he was cool. I thought it was like an interesting way to portray all of that stuff. He did some horrible things though. Like some truly unforgivable things. Do you think Bacon is freaking out, being lost, or enjoying strolling? I think that he's enjoying his time. What Skullface did to Paz really messed me up. Yeah, that's the thing. Skullface was a truly evil character. Like, not in the sense where people are like, oh, they were very evil and then they did, like, small things. They were very evil. I just give up slowly, and, Skullface sounds awesome. I kinda want to play the Metal Gear Solid games now. You should go for it. I think he's an interesting character. I think most people didn't really understand what he was going for, but if you play it enough, you gotta play those games a few times sometimes. It's like Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, a lot of people skip Portable Ops, and or Peace Walker, and those are all really, like, definitive, defining games, too. You need those. The payoff is really good for all of them. Skullface is pure evil. Skullface is something that was shaped by others to the point where, like, he just started representing pure evil and had no other convictions besides destroying others in the way that he had been destroyed. That's a cool character as an archetype. Like, he had no other motivations. He just wanted everyone to suffer. So, have you played the whole saga on stream? I haven't. I played this, like, offline. I play Metal Gear Solid 2 on my birthday usually, but my internet was down. I love Metal Gear Solid 2. Also, Metal Gear Solid 2 became real. Every single part of Metal Gear Solid 2 became real. Everything in Metal Gear Solid 2 became real, and it's kind of frustrating. Like, yeah. Every piece of propaganda, every concept of, like, AI, like, everything. Every single part of Metal Gear Solid 2 became real. Watch my friend beat Metal Gear Solid 2 on European Extreme. That's cool. That game is fun. It's not super, super hard once you get used to it. The worst people in the world play Metal Gear Solid 2. Wow, that's a good idea. No! Looks like you're about to fall asleep. I am getting pretty tired, but I like Metal Gear Solid. It's really good. Metal Gear Solid 5 is about Kojima's most cynical game, and the lack of proper ending feeds into that. Yeah. It was a game about revenge, and it was a game about, like, becoming, like, very not good. Like, becoming, like, I guess, like, the worst parts of yourself. It was interesting. I like that game a lot. Portable Ops is not canon. There's like 2 or 3 things in Portable Ops that are canon that are only mentioned in Portable Ops. So it technically is canon, but it sucks. Like, it sucks that it's, like, not, like, really acknowledged that much outside of it. I watched the movie Network last night. It's very old, but it also predicts our slop world today. Have you seen it by any chance? I gotta check out Network. I'll check it out. I'm ready to get down. But no, I haven't seen it. It sounds interesting, though. What do you do when you face, what would you do when you face the worst parts of yourself? Well, the thing is, if you're facing the worst parts of yourself, you have a chance to embrace them and accept them and try to learn and feel better. Or you could run away from them and try to, like, distance yourself from them. And that won't work. That's not ideal. But when it comes to, like, how people were in Metal Gear Solid 5, it wasn't that they were facing the worst parts of themselves. It's that they were kind of being manipulated into having, like, way worse parts of themselves than they would have naturally. It's a very interesting game. My big theory about Metal Gear Solid 2 is, about Metal Gear Solid is Metal Gear Solid 2 he wanted to make, and pressure to make another, banger drove the later games. He just got more bitter and frustrated. I think Kojima liked making games. Metal Gear Solid 2 actually had, like, a very different ending, but, 9/11 happened? So, yeah. Like, that changed, like, the kind of tone of everything, and it completely changed the ending. He did seem to actually enjoy working on it. Oh, I mean, he liked making games, but I don't think he liked You Must Expand the Solid Snake story. Maybe. I think Kojima's one of those people that goes through a lot. What really sucks is that I think when he was working on 5, he really wanted to make more of 5. You're smarter than me, so I'll defer. No worries. He did say a few points he didn't want to continue to make the series. I think Metal Gear Solid 4 is a huge indication of that. I think, though, he got way more into it after the success of Portable Ops, and then he got really into it after the success of Peace Walker, and then he got really into it around 5. But they were, like, at that point, like, locking him out of his office and, like, not letting him, like, work on the games, so he was getting really pissed. They were having a really hard time. It sounded like the intro to Avatar: The Last Airbender, and then 9/11 happened. Yeah. We actually got access to the scripts that were gonna be in place for the game before they removed a lot of stuff, like the source code. I don't know how someone got the source code for Metal Gear Solid 2, but very exciting stuff. Kind of funny that Metal Gear Solid 2 predated the Patriot Act. It feels like the government got inspired by Metal Gear Solid 2. They even named it after it. I think they didn't get inspired. I think Kojima was a very, very fringe and intense bisexual conspiracy theorist. So I think that, like, you really need to get into Kojima's mindset if you want to understand his work. So the things that he was talking about in those games were already things that people were talking about as fringe conspiracy theorists. I think the bisexual part is also important. I don't really know why, but you should try to really get into the mindset of a bisexual. Yes, bisexuals are known for precognition, yes. I don't want you to get into bisexuality. I'm just saying, to truly understand Kojima, you need to be a near schizophrenic, but not quite. Overly empathetic to the point that it's not even really that helpful. And then you really need to get into the... You need to enter the mind of a bisexual. Like, you know how they had, like, that fake, like, edit of, like, the Killer 7 ad where it says, enter the mind of a homosexual? You need to enter the mind of a bisexual to truly understand the Metal Gear Solid series. Are you telling people to surrender to the magic of gaycation? In this one instance, I think you need to know. Yes, you need to surrender yourself, and you need to enter the mind of a bisexual. I think that's really important. You have to understand Snake Cake in order to understand Metal Gear Solid. Unironically. I think that you really need to enter the mind of a bisexual. I think especially for 4, it's important to understand Snake's mindset and, like, what he's been through. I think it's very, very, very important for 5, because then you have the stuff going on with Miller and Ocelot. Like, if you're not entering the mind of a bisexual at that point, you're gonna miss a lot of really important character aspects and, like, things that are, like, kind of pushing the plot forward. So, I don't know. Is he called Vamp because he drinks blood? No, he's bisexual. What's really funny is that, like, at that point, Raiden was like, oh, God, and, like, Snake's like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? There's something wrong with that? Do you think there's something wrong with that? And he's like, I don't know. Why are you yelling at me? He's just like, yeah, like, Vamp actually got into a relationship. Like, he used to be, like, the lover of Scott Dolph, but then he started going out with his daughter. And he's like, what? That's disgusting. He was like, would it be better if it was her mother? And he was like, I don't know. Why are you asking me these questions? You're being very aggressive towards me. Like, Raiden was just so confused by Snake being so weird about that. Like, Snake was, like, very much like, don't you dare feel like this is... You better get in line, mister. I don't know how they do it over there, like, in the US government, but over here, we embrace homosexuality. And he was just like, okay, whatever. Kojima's smartest mode was making Raiden straight and Snake gay. I do think Raiden is straight. I do think both Big Boss and Solid Snake are both bisexual. I think Otacon's also probably straight, but he should have... I'm gonna say this, and I don't want you to get angry at me because it's a mean thing and a weird thing to say, and it goes against a lot of my values of, like, you know, everyone should have their boundaries and all that stuff. He should have slung a little bit of D, like, Snake's way. Like, Snake deserved a little bit of, like, something. Otacon should have just, you know, he should have slung a little bit of D Snake's way. I'm just saying that. Snake and Otacon are borderline married and with an adopted daughter. I know, right? So that's why I'm saying. Not a Fujo. Like, Snake was really sad is the thing. Like, I think anyone that has, like, a heart would just be like, Otacon, come on. You gotta start letting him bang you. You gotta start banging, I'm sorry. Or, like, whatever. You gotta start banging him. I don't know. I don't know what the one there is. I don't know how people ship them. I'm sorry. I assumed during 4 that they were, just openly banging. It's been a while, but it didn't even feel subtextual. Well, the thing is, I don't think they were banging. I think Snake really wanted to bang Otacon. Like, this is really tired hours at this point, you guys. I'm sorry. I think Snake really wanted to bang Otacon, but he never got the opportunity. Which was really sad, honestly. I would sleep with my homie if we adopted a daughter and he was depressed. I get it. Yeah, that's the thing. There was a scene in, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 where it was like, Otacon, you mother flipper. So what it was Otacon, like, and Snake were, like, in this big conference room after everyone had left. And Snake would just said something like, let's just run away together. And Otacon, like, slapped him on the leg and went, Snake, you're so funny, and got up and left. And I was like, this guy sucks. Like, I don't like this guy anymore. Like, that was so mean. Like, Snake was pretty much just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to, like, have to go through all this stuff anymore. Let's just leave together. And Otacon was like, you're so funny. Haha. Oh my god. And, like, left. And I was like, you bitch! Get back there. You are so mean to him. Get back there. No! Otacon is still a saint compared to Huey, though. Yeah, Huey sucks. Huey should die. You can't make him gay, Grimmi. I know, but he could have at least been a little bit nicer there. That sucked. Poor Snake. That stuff kind of breaks him, man. Yeah, Snake was not going in through a good time in that game. Like, oh my god. 4 was insane. I don't think they should have made 4. I know that sounds insane. I don't think 4 is, like, the worst game ever made, but I feel like it's just something where, like, if they had gone back, they would have changed a lot of stuff. To be honest, the only one I think was straight in 4 was Johnny. Johnny was very straight. Let's see. Huey did die and almost took, Emma with him. Yeah. God, that's messed up. Otacon seems really oblivious. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say a few things about the series, because I think it's messed up. Like, I don't think it's huge spoilers. I can't imagine, like, someone, like, seeing, like, their child being abused as, like, a 14-year-old, and then, like, just going, like, I gotta kill myself. Oh, man. This is crazy. I can't believe my wife is, like, banging my, like, son. This is horrible. And then he just dies. Like, you think he'd be like, oh my god, I gotta help my son. Huey was, like, the worst character in the world. Like, I'm just gonna say, that was, like, a bad thing to go out on. I know that's, like, a little part of Metal Gear Solid 2. That was a bad thing to go out on. He sucks. He sucks. Thank you, Omni, for the 3 bits. If Otacon was just gay, he would have had 0 issues through the whole series. I think he still would have been kidnapped by, like, a government, like, terrorist group and made to work for a while. Huey did nothing wrong? No one believes that. I think Griffith is, like, a point you can argue. He's not a good person, but I think you can argue from that position if you really want to. Like, no? Well, the thing is... Okay, I'm not going into Berserk. That would be a long time. I felt my brain fill up with, like, 100,000 things that we needed to talk about. So, like, the way that I've seen Griffith defend... No. 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 Sure, no. No, it's such a... No, it's a long conversation. No. No. I support this bit, but only if you write a fanfiction to support it. No one likes Huey fanfiction. No one likes Huey fanfiction. I'm just saying. I'm not getting into Berserk because that's like another 3.5 hour long conversation, dude. I can't do that right now. I can't do that. We have to talk about it later. I cannot talk about, like, Berserk and, like, the ethical stuff related to it. We can't do that. As someone who hasn't played the game, I think he did nothing wrong. He did a lot wrong, dude. Huey's insane. I'm not gonna spoil it, but he was crazy. You should sleep before we bait you, but I want to talk about, like, a lot. Like, I haven't gotten to stream for, like, a long period of time in a while. Don't you want to just hang out, man? I'm like, yeah, we can watch the pig. Do you think life as a pig would be fun? It would probably be really torturous, like, unless you, like, had, like, that 0.00001, like, 1% chance of, like, living on, like, a little tiny farm. Like, it would be rough, dude. It's already been 2 hours since you said I gotta go to bed. It has not. It has. Life as a pig would be really, really awful. Yeah, like, unless you were this pig. This pig's going, like, through some good stuff. Yeah. I feel like if I was a pig, the only thing I could enjoy was crapping. You can't even really enjoy that. Like, when it comes to, like, animal industry stuff, like, the majority of animals are just in bad conditions. Like, this pig is having a good time, though. I want to get a pet pig. Also, Golden Age Arc is overrated. It was amazing, but after the millionth adaptation, I got sick of it. That's fair. Berserk got some really bad anime adaptations. Like, some real bad ones, baby. They got some real bad ones. I remember at one point there was a adaptation of Berserk where they had Guts walking away from the camera, and they somehow got his texture on incorrectly, and his abs were, like, on his nipples. No one knows how they did that, because, like, it seems like a really hard thing to do for a 3D model that's, like, already set. Everyone was confused by that. Wait until life starts stabilizing after the cats start to think about different species to adopt. That's fair. I'm not gonna adopt a pig right now. Pig. I stopped watching anime for 4 years because of that anime. Yeah, that's fair. It would be apples. Oh, but no. I too would like a pig friend. They're very cute, apparently. But I just got Heavenly Kitten. I gotta put time into Heavenly Kitten. I gotta put time into Little Prince. I gotta put time into Michael. I gotta put time into Juchua. And I gotta put time, of course, into Pumpkin Pie. I'm never watching or reading Berserk. That's fair. Didn't you say you were feeling sick? Yes, but I love this. Are you adopting a capybara? I heard they can be vicious, but they're very cute. They look like little coconuts. Pigs are smart. I imagine you can teach them how to use a litter box. Cool. I gotta go to a bed for an appointment later. That's very fair. I should probably go to bed too. I should probably go to bed, but I want to talk more about video games and stuff. We always talk about real life stuff that's always, like, very pressing, but video games, anime, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I can't eat anything smarter than tuna. That's fair. That's very fair. Preach your game, truth. Yeah, let's go, baby. I think that it would be nice to be a cat. A well taken care of cat. But then you'd also have to get used to a lot of different stuffs as a cat. So, capybaras, however, apparently interpret human whistling as a mating call, so, oh, interesting. What color cat, though? Any color cat. I think I'd be fine with it. I like cats of every color. I have a orange cat. I have a flame point Siamese. That's his brother. I have a lavender tort, I think is the name for pumpkin species or whatever. I have a, like, I don't even know what they're called. They're like weird. They're like sphinx points or something, his little prince. And then I have a little black kitty. He's very cute. Oh, he's becoming such a good kitty. I heard someone say, forgot how to whistle unless you want to be... Forget how to whistle unless you want to be charged by a 50-pound horny rodent. It's 5 in the morning, Grimmi. Go to sleep, but video game. But video game. I love my black kitty too. She's adorable. She sounds very sweet. I love Heavenly Kittens so much. They're so tiny. And they have such a cute little funny face, and they love you so much, and they're like the size of a hamster, but they just love you. It's so crazy. He's so small compared to the other kittens because he got sent to the hospital so often. It sucks. I guess it was just once, but, like, it was a long term. He's so tiny, though. I want him to get bigger like the other kittens. I know he will, but the poor little guy has Heavenly grew back his butt for hair. He's getting his butt hair back. Like, he's getting, like, the hair on his back, like, regrowing. He's doing okay. He went through so much, though. Parvo also makes it so they shed a lot of their, like, hair and fur, so he looks just very... He looks really going through... He looks very, very, like... He looks like a scrungle sometimes, but his parents, like his aunts and like his mom are like cleaning him a lot and making sure he's okay. They're making sure he's okay. And I thought like once he got back to his family, he'd be like, alright, see ya, suckers, but he seems to really, really, really like the people that take care of him still. Like, he loves them. Like, he loves all of us. Like, he's a good kitten. Like, if you pick him up, he's just purring immediately, and he wants to be in the crook of your neck, and he's just so happy. Like, he's a good kitty. He's a really good kitty. Some cats stay small. I have a tuck squirrel who's kitten size, but definitely an adult, and has been good for a while. That's really good. That's really good. I'm glad they're doing well. He's like a tiny kitten, though. He's like teeny tiny. He's like so small. He's like a pound. So I just want him to be more than a pound. And when you pick him up, like his little tiny shoulders are like so small, but his little tummy is so big. You're saying you need to go hug Heavenly Kitten right now? You should unstream. That's true. I want to go see Heavenly Kitten. And I want to go get Pumpkin like her food and her water, since she doesn't come out as much, but I want to make sure she's healthy and happy. She's been a little bit stressed with all the cats, if I'm being real with you, so I'm trying to get the cats out of here. Put Heavenly Kitten on the hand cam stream? That's a good idea. I'd love to bring him back up here and show you guys how he's doing. I'm not adopting him out, but I was for a while just like, oh my god, if I tried to adopt him out, no one would want him. No one would take a kitten that's been so, like, scrungled and looks so sad and scrungly and, like, all this other stuff. And one of the people watching the kittens was just like, no, there's like a million mentally ill women that would want him. And I was like, what? And there were. Like, yeah. Even like the vets, like when they came by, were just like, oh, I want to pick up him. Like, I was like, would you like to hold any of the cats? And they were like, I want to pick up that one. And they like looked at him and just went like, you're gonna be a good cat, buddy. You went through so much. Oh, you're so cute. And I was like, wow. You're not a mentally ill woman, and I want him. Oh, I'm sorry, but he's my kitty. I'm glad you want him, though. I have no idea what mentally ill women want, and I can't be what I want. I actually... So I know that I say that I have a lot of mental illness, like, oh, like I'm a mentally ill woman, but I actually, like, don't have those classifications anymore. Like, I'm just myself. Like... Which is interesting. I have anxiety, but I don't have, like, any of, like, the mental illnesses. Like, I have, like, ADHD, but I don't have the mental illnesses. Yeah, just Grimmi. I don't have the schizophrenia, I don't have the bipolar, which is really good. That's really good. I'm glad it skipped a generation with that. That would be rough to deal with, but I've been under a tremendous amount of stress, and I still don't have those, so it's unlikely to ever manifest for me, which is positive. Like, it would have been showing, like, very, like, noticeable signs at this point. Like, very noticeable. Bipolar is so draining. Bipolar is really rough. To everyone that has bipolar or, BPD or anything like that, you are going through it, but continue to work with your healthcare professional. Hopefully things can get better and better. It's okay if you want to get on medication. How's stuff with your mom? She's still in the hospital, I think. She doesn't have a place to stay right now. She's probably gonna become a ward of the state, like, again. I should probably go pick up her stuff from where she was staying so she doesn't lose all of it, but at the same time, like... When I say she's gonna become a ward of the state, it's probably a more positive thing. When she's not in the hospital, like, I have to call around, like, every hospital and find her. So, it's honestly not that bad. It's not that bad at all. It's been a lot worse. She used to be in, like, a third world country that, she was having constant mental breakdowns in and getting arrested in and getting, like, she didn't actually commit any, like, crimes, and she just kept getting arrested. And she would also, like, be in the mental institutions there a lot for, like, years, and, like, she was really going through it. So now that she's at least... Oh, no, yeah, it's okay, it's okay. It's been, like, a long time. I've gotten used to this stuff at this point. I feel very bad for her that she has to go through all this stuff, but, like, me personally, I'm doing okay with it. Like, I'm okay at this point. Like, I've gotten used to all of it. I really don't like when she first disappears after she goes off, like, everything, her meds, and then, like, has some sort of trigger for psychosis, because there's, like, a few-day period where I don't know if she's, like, alive or not. Like, I'm always just like, oh, she could have gotten killed. But then once you find her at the hospital again, you feel much better, so. What is the country she got banned from? I don't say it just because it would be like, I don't think it would be like a doxing thing, but just in case. But she got banned from a third world country. Third world country sounds mean, but she got banned from a place that she kept going to when she was having psychotic episodes. Zanzibar Land got it, yes. But they actually made it so she can no longer return to that country. She just got banned for being too annoying. She just can't go back. If she tries to go there, was she a streamer? No, she was not a streamer. She went through a lot there. They really didn't like that. I'm trying to think of some other stuff that she went through. She's just been through the ringer. She's been through a lot. What usually happens is because she was in like a spiritual cult that was very anti-medication, now she won't take medication. She really does not like being on it. She'll be on it for a little bit, and then she'll run into some spiritual thing about not taking medication, and then she'll be right off of it. And then within a few months, she usually ends up in a worse place mentally, and then she gets really sick. California, not even once. Oh, California's been great to her. California's been great to her. California has been so helpful. If she were anywhere else, it would be a million times worse. California is really, 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 really good with people that have mental illness if they don't have anyone else to take care of them. So they have a program where they will actually assign someone to her case. That's good. I always assume cults. Oh yeah, the cults were California based in most cases, but there's a lot of cults. She was in a lot of different cults, like pretty much like worldwide, I guess. Like she just followed a lot of weird ideologies. I don't know how she got into so many. She's banned from Atlantis. I think we're all banned from Atlantis, to be real with you. But she got into a lot of weird stuff. I consider myself blessed that I don't have schizophrenia or BPD. Yeah, I think the thing is we should all be very thankful. We should all be extremely thankful that our brains are functioning correctly and healthily. They were not any relation to Grimmi, obviously. Wait, which one? Which cults? Good night, Grimmi and chat. Good night. The thing is, though, if you get into a cult where they are anti-medication, it's really bad. I saw someone comment on, like, one of my things where I was like, oh, man, Adderall does just, like, fix you if you have ADHD, and they were just like, that's good for you, but I could never take those, like, because of, like, I wouldn't feel, like, or I could never take those because it would feel wrong spiritually, and I was just like, don't do that. Take medication! If you ever, like, feel like you shouldn't take something because it will spiritually, like, change you, you need to take the medication. You need to take the medication, and you need to stop putting it off. You need to do it now. It is so bad if you just do that. Like, it's insane. She has lost everything because she encountered a spiritual cult that was saying that you shouldn't take medication. You need to. You need to. You need to. She lost literally everything in her life repeatedly for years because she doesn't take medication like how she should. It's just messed up. Take your meds. The person I worked with that was banned from Canada was not related to you. Oh, cool. Congrats on getting banned from Canada. I see so much anti-medication sentiment in VTuber chats for some reason. It's always the dumbest reason. I think people just are uneducated about it. I remember at one point someone tried to... I hope they're okay. They tried to make a Discord ticket so they could talk to me about how I shouldn't be taking medication, and neither... I think they were also like, your mom shouldn't either, and I was actually, like, really annoyed with them. Like, it's just like, dude, you have no understanding of what's happening. You have not seen someone that has really bad schizophrenia. It is rough. And the thing is, the meds just switch it off. They can live a completely normal life if they just take their medication. You can even adjust your medication if your medication makes you feel sick. It's crazy. It's crazy. I remember that guy. Yeah, I was a little bit pissed. Were they part of a cult? I think they just read stuff online, like, and just went like, this is bad for you. It's unfortunate. There is so much stuff online about how you shouldn't take your meds if you have a mental illness. It is so unfortunate, and it is so rough, and if I could do one thing, it would be taking everything like that related to it down. Like, if I could do one thing, I know it's not good to censor people and stuff like that, but people have these reports that are, like, really, really not supported by science or anything like that, And they show them to people with schizophrenia, and they show them to people with bipolar disorder, and they show them the people that are going through it, and then they get off their meds, they go crazy. Same thing happened to Kanye. Same thing I think is gonna happen to, like, a popular streamer soon. Like, they've just been showing a lot of signs of, like, psychotic episode stuff. And I don't think that they're in a position where they would take medication for it. Like, it happens so consistently. It happens so consistently, and it's gonna keep happening until, like, articles are removed and stuff. I forwarded you the exact ticket? Oh no. Your grandmother was always a sweetheart if she took her meds. Yeah, that's how it goes. So, someone sent a message that was short version, there are a lot of... this will be the last thing. Short version, there are a lot of drugs that have diminishing returns and you can't stay on them without causing more problems than you started with. No one in the entire world... I'm so sorry, Operation 14. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to say something really quickly, then I'm going to welcome you in fully. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. How you doing? No worries if it didn't copy. I hope you're doing well, Remy. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. No one in the entire world that has schizoaffective with bipolar will do better without medication. No. Oh, you were playing the Mimic game? Oh, wait. Which one were you doing? Okay, let's see. The Mimics are after us. Oh, Prey. Fun. I hope you had a good time with it. Thank you for coming by. No one in the entire world with schizophrenia will do better without medication. There is just not a person... You might do better with a different type of medication than the one you're taking, but no one in the world will do better without medication if you have schizophrenia. Does not exist. I just want to say that. Do not tell people to not take medication. Do not tell people to not take medication. Do not try to go like, oh my god, well, do you think about this or this or this? If someone is in a good place and they are doing well, and they're like on antidepressants, and you talk to them every day, and they are ready to come off their medication, then go, okay, cool, I'll support you on that. Like, if it's something that's manageable, like depression, like anxiety, like stuff like that, do not under any circumstances ever say that to someone with schizophrenia. Do not say that to someone with bipolar. Do not say that to someone with, like, something like that. Yeah. Last time I was on SRIs, it messed up my impulse control, mostly because going from constant OCD anxiety to very little left me with without a crack I had grown used to. Oh, interesting. Anyone who liked Prey should check out Moon Crash. I think it's the best use of DLC as a format and games have done so far. Oh, interesting. That's what bipolar is? I didn't know. Oh, bipolar is not schizophrenia, though bipolar can cause similar symptoms to it. And if you end up in a psychotic state for too long, you will usually get diagnosed, and if you have bipolar, you will usually get diagnosed with schizophrenia with bipolar. So, bipolar is something where you could be completely good all of the time. You might be totally fine. But your emotions and, like, the feelings that you're getting and, like, just the overall, like, general sense, it's too erratic for you to really stay in a healthy fashion for too long. So, once saw a person having an obvious mental crisis in one of those body cam videos recently. So many comments about therapists justify this behavior. Big Pharma poisons people's minds. Oh my god. What are the signs of BPD in someone undiagnosed? It's formerly manic, known as manic depression, right? BPD is borderline personality disorder. So that's a different thing. That's a personality disorder. Personality disorders can also be treated if the person really wants to go in that direction. With bipolar, you cannot treat it. Like, you can't treat it away, I mean. Like, you can never, like, just go like, okay, it's over. Like, it's not usually gonna work like that. As a person who has just regular monopolar depression, I did not realize how different bipolar was until I saw a girl go through a manic episode. Yes. So you can have bipolar with depression or anything like that. Bipolar, there's two types. There's 1 and 2. But bipolar can have these things where someone becomes manic. And when they become manic, they get a lot of energy. And they can end up staying awake for 2, 3, 4 days at a time with no sense of like, oh, I need to slow down. Oh, I need to go to sleep. Oh, I need to eat. They will just feel awake. They will usually feel very jittery and like they will go through like a lot of intense feelings very abruptly and very intensely. But this is usually followed by like a really bad crash where they go into like a really bad time from then on out. ADHD meds taking breaks when you don't need the effect that day can make sense. Also, yeah, a lot of ADHD meds you don't need to take every day. So borderline personality is horrible. You literally can't hang out with someone that has it. They're too unstable. They're not scary mean, just too unstable. It's very hard. I don't think that people can, like... I think that I think that you can hang out with someone with bipolar, but your personal boundaries need to be really good. Your personal boundaries need to be, like, so good that it's kind of insane. Like, you need to be willing to have someone yell at you and say that they're gonna die and go crazy, and, like, not in a rude way go crazy, but just, like, really go through it and then go, okay, I still care about you, I'm not gonna do that thing. It's very hard. You have to have really good boundaries and know yourself as a person. I hang out with someone who has BPD. I have a player in my D&D campaign who has BPD. Oh, interesting. I have BPD. I've alienated pretty much everyone in my life and spend each day alone in this room. Fiona, it can get better is the thing. I know this sounds psychotic. I know it sounds crazy, but it can get better. With BPD, the big focus on it seems to be treating the thoughts that you have instead of, like, the behavior. And then also having stuff you can do to calm down from it. You can actually, like, if you want to, like, if you're having, like, a very intense emotion, what you can do is you can, like, actually, this is gonna sound, like, horrible, but, like, you can get a bowl of water with ice, and then you can dunk your face into it, and that will stop the very intense emotional episode. Some people say, like, really sour candy can also stop the emotional episode. It's about having things where when you feel yourself going towards that obsessive, intense, really, like, rough, like, emotional time, you cut it off with some sort of stimuli, and then you can take a step back from it. And then you can go, okay, things are okay. Okay, what was I upset about? Okay, this, now that my emotions are really low, I can look at this again. And if you start to go in that direction, you can do it again until, like, the emotions get flat enough that you can go, okay, that's good. And it's all about correcting, like, the thoughts that you have consistently. It's a personality thing. It's not like bipolar. And I'm not saying, like, it's a personality thing, you should be able to control it. It's just maladaptive thoughts coming out consistently. I would also get checked out and see if you have CPTSD. If you have CPTSD, the treatments are a little different, and it's very important that you distinguish the two. If you had a bunch of trauma in your childhood, you gotta start working on CPTSD. Borderline personality disorder will not be something that will assist you as much as CPTSD therapy. Before my meds, my bipolar was misdiagnosed as schizo. My mind was in chaos. Yeah. My parents always used to recommend I do ice water plunges. I mean, it can help a lot. It's the same reflex when a baby is surprised out of crying. Yes. I've been to therapy, DBT, hospitalized, you name it. I have MDD, CPTSD, and DID. Okay, I don't think you can have borderline if you have, like, some of those. So, your therapist might be going through it. Dissociative identity disorder, I think, is one of them. So my current treatment plan is to stay isolated for the safety of others. Yes, you can. Interesting. Like, I was told that you can't have, like, a few of those, like, at the same time. Like, they usually just, like, go to, like, a different one because it, like, blankets all the other stuff. So, with dissociative identity disorder, that one's really intense. It sounds like the trauma is, like, so intense that when you try to confront it or look at it, like, it becomes, like, overwhelming. I think that if you... They're all go morbid. I've been diagnosed with all of them. Comorbid during various involuntary hospitalizations. It's really rough to have an involuntary hospitalization. I'm very sorry about that. I know it's very traumatizing and very intense. I hope that you could feel better little by little. You have CPTSD. I just avoid talking about my traumas. You probably should talk to a trauma therapist. Like, that could really help you. I think the thing is, like, how do I put this? If you're being isolated for the protection of others, it might be good to think about, like, just if there's anything that you can do that might alleviate the symptoms from the day-to-day, and then start very small. I thought you wanted to talk about video games. This is kind of cool, though, too. One interesting thing is they wouldn't diagnose autism. The bunch of things now are known to have high comorbidities like ADHD. Yeah. The thing is, I don't, like, some people have been saying, like, there's been a huge rise in autism. like recently, and like it's being diagnosed more and more. Like, I'm gonna show you a picture that we looked at earlier, and I'm just gonna say, like, this specific picture, like, it was taken in an era where people weren't usually diagnosed with autism or Asperger's. And I'm not saying every single one of them has autism. But I'm just saying, this was an era where most people weren't diagnosed with Asperger's or autism. So... You wish you were autistic? It causes very maladaptive responses to negative stimuli and depression. Yeah, it does. There's also, like, a lot of things that, like, most people are gonna have an easier time with than you. But it's okay. You got this. You got this. It's gonna be okay. How'd you get my high school yearbook, Grimbo? Thank you so much for the 100 bits, GGG. And Leviathan, thank you for being here for 8 votes, baby. And Operation, thank you again. It was the cameraman, wasn't it? Look, here's the thing. Why is this on? Here's the thing. If you get your own soap, we'll have bite marks on it or a little bite taken out of it, that'd be cool. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't think the, like, diagnosis and, like, autism going up is indicative of more people having autism. I think it's just that a lot of people weren't being diagnosed with it because culturally people didn't have access to that, and a lot of parents were just like, that's not true. My kid is normal. Sure, they don't go outside and they're scared of everything and they're having a really rough time and, like, they only wear the one t-shirt that I got them out of their, like, 25 t-shirts for some reason and we don't know why. And, like, they can't make eye contact, but, like, they're very normal. They're very normal. And then now I think a little bit more, like, people are going towards, like, diagnosing, like, stuff so they can feel a little bit better and get help with it, which is good, but this looks like a family photo. I disagree. I think you could find all these guys at, like, a bus stop, though. You think it's normal to be obsessed with Gadget? Yeah, Gadget's a cool character. Why is Grimmi bullying the bullied? Why do you assume it's negative to say that someone probably has autism? I don't think it's negative. I'm just saying most of them might have had autism, but they never had any diagnosis, probably. Behavioral and mental health science are more advanced. We now understand a lot more about neurodivergence. It's easier to predict and diagnose. That is true. If the family photo was of the family, it's from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I like Always Sunny in Philadelphia, though. I think it's cool. It's the Russian gadget cult. Yes, that was the Russian gadget cult. I think things are gonna get better overall a little bit. I used to watch Rescue Rangers each weekday after I got home from school. Came on after DuckTales on the Disney Afternoon Network television station. That sounds really nice. I watched a lot of DuckTales, like not on the television station, but like it really is a nice, relaxing little show if anyone wants to go check it out. It holds up extremely well to, like, today, like, just everything going on. Just Amazing Guy with the Dog, thank you for being here. Wait, it's the morning? Oh my god, it's been 9 hours. We could have played so much Burden Street Station in this type, too. I just looked at the pictures of the pig. Oh my god. Why'd I do that? We could have played a video game. I'm sorry. Pig. You never listen. Yeah. It's a vibe, though. It is a vibe. But I think I'm starting to get to the point where I'm dehydrated. I'm gonna go now. Craves discussion. I think it's interesting. And the pig is very soothing. I feel very soothed. We'll be here tomorrow. It's okay. Eat and hydrate. Thank you. Can't believe we've been watching a pig walk for 9 hours. No, we also like saw Fruit Women. I really did like the thing that Froggy showed where, like, the pineapple was punching the woman in the neck. That was really funny. Who needs Ambien when you have Peak? Exactly, they're very soothing. So, I hope that everyone can feel better. I have faith that everyone can feel a little better, even if it feels impossible right now. There's definitely been times in my life where I'm just like, everything is going to be impossible to get better from. Everything is going to just get worse and worse, but it doesn't usually. Like, things might be a little bit hopeless for a while, but they always eventually turn around. I low-key get the pig being soothing right now. Very soothing pig. Look at that pig soothe. Thank you for the relaxing pig video. You can also go check it out right now if you want to. You can click that URL. You can go check out the pig. This pig only has, let's see. Oh, we got to another loop of it. This pig only has the 3.1k views, by the way. I don't know how I found this video, but like it's really relaxing. It's really good. I love this video. I love it so much. I just know everything would be fixed if I wasn't dangerously broke, and that gets fixed I can manage. I hope that things could get managed. I do think that being dangerously broke actually is like a really big thing. It can really, really, really exacerbate mental I show up you showed up twice! You've been here twice, dude! Just amazing guy with the dog. Thank you for coming by, but you showed up 2 times. You don't get like oh my god, I just showed up. Oh, you're leaving. You showed up twice today. You had 2 entrances, and that's okay, but you can't be like, oh my god, she's ending stream rise. You were here. First Chibi Grimbo, now this. What is now this? You were here and you talked for like an hour and you were hanging out, and now you're like, oh, I just came back. First time viewer here, can't believe she's leaving already. Numbers, you too. Just some awesome guy with a dog in the transcripts, by the way. Wait, what? In the transcripts? Wait, why are you just some awesome guy with a dog? That's that's taking away its cultural identity to make it more appealing to like the viewer. No. I ruined the first time chatter's experience. No, they aren't a first time chatter. That's my Netflix adaptation. You have a Netflix adaptation? Did they make it so you weren't Asian in that? That's messed up, dude. Like, I think that's messed up, honestly. I think you should be allowed to be Asian in your Netflix adaptation. Like, that's so cool. Just got here, damn, unwashed and unloved. Go take a shower, honey. Yeah, it's horrible. What? Why am I believing you? I'm too tired. I was just like, oh my god, good for you getting your Netflix adaptation. So sad that they had to whitewash you or, like, whatever race washed you. It's not good. Grimmi, go to bed. Yeah. I believed you. Netflix has some, like, very, like, loose adaptations of, like, random stuff. Like, I think you could get on the air, man. I think you could do it. I think you could get your script to pilot. I think you could get your pilot on the air. Going to sleep. You believed him? I believed him. There's a documentary of your grandma or grandpa in there. I want to ask which serial killer your grandpa was, but like oh my god, I'm falling asleep. Okay. Heavenly Kitten needs water. Heavenly Kitten doesn't need water, but I'm gonna go check on him anyway. I'm gonna go check on all the cats. Good night. Good night, everyone. Go spend time with your pets if you have one, and if you don't, that's okay too. Go check out Pig in a Subway. Turn the relaxation though. That one will help you feel better. Good night, everybody. Good night. Did you want me to raid someone? I'm gonna end stream and then you could raid the chat like after I'm falling asleep. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.